the sounds. Have a look.
G'day Zen Boot, cheers mate.
Hello, greetings, salutations. Welcome to the second last day of Oktoberfest. How are we all doing? There's a problem with this. It's got a hole in it, so I'm going to fix it. How is the audio?
G'day Sugar Kitty, cheers mate.
Holy mug! How is the audio? I got the original configuration up and running, so it should be as it was. Audio is just perfect. Yep, it's as it was. I think I put exactly the same settings. Gain should be -5, and it should be -5 on. Yep, we're all good. I finally got it to work. It's just one of those annoying bugs where I had to turn off one of the buses and then turn it back on again, and it just works. Scratching my head there for a while, but I finally got the original image that I'd backed up to actually mount in a VM, so win-win. Glug, 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 glug. Mounted? Munted?
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing?
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
Phrasing. Whoop. That's a boy. Went a bit overboard there on the old Paul. I've already had a couple of beers, so I'm well and truly on the way. Let's add some keys and add I can't pin that. Toggle pin? Does that pin? No. It pins it in this, but it doesn't pin it in YouTube's.
G'day Calypso's
Hello,
cozy
sis.
corner, cheers mate.
Yeah, so it will pin, but it doesn't. Pin in the YouTube's, only pins in the social stream ninja thingy me jiggy me what'sama call it, hoover doovy what'sama thingamadegama. Need to drop off some shrubs at the DP collection day, then we could have an unboxing. Ooh, unboxing! Yes, unboxing. Yep, so I spent the day doing yard work. I got my lawnmower this morning. Got my right-arm lawnmower. And then was it raining at the little Oktoberfest we had today? Is that thumb stuck? Oh no, no. It's unstuck. We are good. I think my automatic spin thing is broken. BRB, no worries. Now I can try the slots machine.
G'day Martin, cheers
Afternoon, Martin.
mate.
All right, and I gotta fix that because it's not coming up with your image. I thought that might be broken. Let's see if this is broken. Nope, that's working. Excelente. Right, so I've got 3 lots of chat. I got the chat on the screen, I got the chat on Social Stream Ninja, and then I added the pop out as Social Stream Ninja, and then I got the normal YouTube chat. So I got plenty of fucking chat, and I can actually see it because I made it bigger, and it only made the Social Stream Ninja bigger. Didn't make everything else bigger because I fucking hate it when it does that. So it's only the social stream ninja that is bigger. Because if I do that with the Utu pop out, it makes fucking everything bigger. Yeah, it makes everything bigger, and I don't want that. I don't like it. How much longer you got in Cornwall there, man? Before you're back home in London town. Oh, sorry, Cardiff. Yeah. What did I say, Cornwall? Another week! Oh, shit. Is this all fixed? Yeah, that's all fixed. That's unmunted. I wish you would see what's going over in Wiesen, the second last day. And it was Unification Day yesterday too. Wiesen TV. Go to Vertbundenstraße looking at the Paulaner tent. And I had a couple of Paulaner fests earlier. As you'd expect, nice and busy on a nice Saturday Arvo in Munich. Look at that. So how's it to be back home, Zen? How can I strangle my internet a little bit just so I can see the change colour? I want to see it change colour. It's too stable. Traveling is great except for the traveling part, and I'm done with planes and trains for a while. Yeah, that is always the pain in the ass part of traveling. It's, you know, going from hotel to hotel and trains, planes, and automobiles. You know. Oh, there's definitely a line. Yep, so it's going to be a busy one today. You know, last weekend of Oktoberfest, there's already the rope is lined up. People are queuing up. Yeah, it's one thing I don't look forward to when I go traveling. I mean, because I'm in the middle of buttfuck nowhere, being in Australia, and traveling. I mean, unless I'm going to Southeast Asia, fucking everything is so fucking far. You know, 20 plus hours just to get to Europe or the UK or US. So shit. It's like we're going to have this bollocks again tonight where it keeps dropping out. Fucking crawling on my noggin. So I had a nice chili verse tonight that was really quite tasty. So there's a German butchery in the Big Smoke, and they ship up to this. There's a food van here that gets their sausages. So I had one of their normal bratwurst with sauerkraut. They only had American Zenf, which was shit. They didn't have any good Zenf, and the bread roll was garbage, but the sausage was really good. And then I just had the plain chili sausage after that. It was fucking tasty. That burp just reminded me of it, you know? Had a nice little kick. It was, you know, just enough chili to let you know it was there, but not enough to make you go, fuck! Yep, done it again. Looks like we won't be watching Vigilant TV tonight if it keeps doing that bollocks. Actually, I have this on YouTube. Let's see if we can see this on YouTube. That might be more stable. No, we don't want that. It's the pink red edifice always end from a Palana. Or is that New Year's? Yeah. Pink red. Pink red. What pink red? Not sure what you mean. Which pink red? I mean, that's the same setup that I've seen in the last 5 years, so... Are you talking about that in the bottom left there? Well, that's a food stand. That's the fish one, isn't it? Fish house. Yeah, that's fish house. So that's a fish stand. So that's not part of Palana. That's just one of the food vendors. Yeah, and it was there last year. Yeah, that's what I mean. The setup hasn't changed in the last few years that I can remember. It's pretty much standard. But yeah, that's fish house. Because you got the fish house, then you got the one next to that is the so you got the fish house one, and then this one here is the mulled wine. That's a mulled wine one. And then over here to the right here is the chocolate love heart ones, and then there's a little verse stand. Yeah, so that's fish house. This one, actually no, I don't know what that one is. I can't read that. Kirsch. Yeah, so that's some food vendor. There's the chocolate love heart thingies, and then there's the verse stand there. And obviously this is from Lionbroy, and then they've got a whole bunch of stands in front of them as well. And then there's this one down here, which I don't know what that one is. But oh fucking hell, that crowd has definitely increased since the last time we panned past here. And then you got the balloons there. I don't know what the other side of the balloons is. But I'd be hitting that verse stand fucking all the time. Fuck yeah. Yeah, there's a big fucking crowd there. That's a big old crowd. So Carly didn't like the Palana Fest that much. Oh man, this is gonna be annoying. Is there a way to actually get this video linked directly without it fucking Yeah, I don't know. It keeps dropping out. It's annoying.
G'day corn and whiskey, cheers mate.
J-Max, how the fuck are ya? Yeah, I was quite happy when I actually tried the alcohol-free Erdinger and the Weihenstephaner. They weren't that bad. I could actually, if there was nothing else, and I wanted a beer and I couldn't have alcohol, they were actually fucking not too bad. A little thin, a little watery, but other than that, I could tolerate having a couple of them. They weren't too shabby. I was quite surprised. They didn't taste like ass, so they were actually not bad. If there was nothing else and you were trying to, or couldn't have alcohol, I could have a couple of them. And then there was local beers, and I thought, well, this is fucking shit. And then I saw Aromatherapy in cans. I'm like, fuck yeah, now we're talking. Give me a couple of those fuckers. Yeah, she just lost her hat. Right in front of the Palo garden, she just ran after her hat. Fuck, it's gonna do it again. Yeah, so for a little old shitty town, it wasn't too bad, little Oktoberfest. We had a good friend of mine and his wife and little baby, you know, she's German, so she makes lots of bread and pretzels and stuff. Just not pretzels, she's called. So she was there with the pretzel and stuff. She had the alcohol-free beers. That was cool. And then there was Killerwurst, or Killer Krankskis, they call themselves. So they're the ones that had the sausages from the German butchery down in the Big Smoke. And then I had Aromatherapy. Yeah, I was pretty fucking happy about that. Lots of good German people there that are known around town. So and they had a German spelling competition and pretzel and beer eating competition, and I don't think they were going to have a Stein holding competition later on as well. A few people dressed up in Bracht, or Tracht, I should say. So there's a few people in Dirndls and Lederhosen. Yeah, it's pretty good. Did not expect that there was going to be anything in town, and I was scrolling Facebook at like 1 a.m. this morning because I couldn't sleep. I saw it and I went, ooh, I'm going to that. Ah, it's gonna do it again. Oh, and I got to see Q-Ball. I caught up with Q-Ball. So when I went in on Thursday to buy my mower, guess who was working there? Q-Ball works there. So he dropped off the mower to me this morning, so we had a good chit chat. Always in the field during October in Germany. Fuck yeah. Yeah, man. This time next year, I'll be there. 100%. Rain, hail, shine. I'll be fucking there. So we've already got a plan. I'm going to do a stream during the week. Oh, you almost thought you were going to get 3 then. Fucking, you got 2. Nice. Oh, we got to raise a glass to a couple people tonight too. We'll do that a bit later when Carly comes down. So yeah, I've got a plan. I'm going to do a stream during the week, and we're going to go to every tent. So that's going to be 6 masks and obviously some food throughout the day. But that'll be fun. I've got a good workout if I should be able to do it during the week, like when it's not so busy. Get there just after 10ish, 11ish, you know, kick off, go to the first tent, and then just work my way through each fucking tent. Have 6 masks. I should be pretty fucking munted by the end of that. That'll be a good stream. Should be able to stream in the tents, I hope. That's gonna be a pain in the ass if he keeps doing that every 5 minutes. Dripped and Dram cigar blend coffee with the French press grind is delicious. Excelente. Oh, we got shaky cam now. You have 8342.
Bees, 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 bees.
Yep, I think I'll be having. I've already had a few beers, but I think I'll have quite a few tonight. Let's do it. Second last day of Oktoberfest. What's the point? Does my splody cam thingy work? Oh, I didn't hear the boom sound. Good. It didn't go kaboom. I didn't hear the sound. Oh, that shit. Something else I gotta fix. I mean, there's fucking shitload of stuff I gotta fix. But I ain't doing shit tonight. I didn't say that because I don't follow that fucktard. Fuck that loser. I mean, that's an insult to a tool bag. A tool bag is the least useful. That is one fucking huge crowd of peoples. I can look at that shit. Oh, it was forecast to be drizzling a bit of rain in fucking Munich this weekend, but it looks like that has changed. Perfect fucking weather for the end of Oktoberfest. And I was a little bit worried that I wouldn't get any of the lawn work done today, but yeah, the rain held off till like 6. My playlist, unmonitored, goes his way too much. Yeah, you gotta fucking nuke that shit. You ain't coming up on my shit.
G'day Patel Philippe, cheers mate.
Why don't they think they make martial arts flicks anymore? They used to be all the rage. Sup, Tan? How you doing, brother? Prost. They do, but you don't get... Oh, fuck's sake, this is going to do this all night, isn't it? They don't do too many these days. There are some, but not like they used to be in the 80s and 90s and shit. I mean, Hollywood is fucked. To be blatantly honest, they're fucked. And the problem with all this bullshit streaming crap that they're spending way too much fucking money on, all this bloody Marvel crap that's all just garbage now. Every franchise is fucked left, right, and center. Oh, The Warrior was so good, and they canned it. It's fucking canned. I mean, what? I don't think it. No, it wasn't on Netflix, because that was on HBO, and then it went to something else. Yeah, that was a really good series. And obviously, that's written by Bruce Lee. No, that was fucking awesome. And Shannon was in it, Bruce's daughter. Yeah, that was awesome. It fucking sucks though. And they killed it on a cliffhanger too. Fucking bastards. Gotta get it and oil change our new Mazda this morning. Ooh, we got a new one. Ready for the oil
G'day,
first oil
Bourbon
change?
Neophyte. Cheers, mate.
Morning, Anthony. Oh, we could just have a reboot for that. Stop to these reboots and just move them on with this martial arts flicks. I mean, 100%. I mean, I still watch. I mean, you've still got what's her name's coming out with a new movie, Mr. Statham, and obviously you've got I can't remember his fucking name right now. I'm just trying to think of. I can see his face. I can't think of his fucking name. He's done vodka. I just watched. Actually, I went on his YouTube channel. He just did a thing. He's got a Boyka gym. That's fucking sick. So he's coming out. He's coming out with another good movie that's meant to be really good. So there are, not A-grade martial arts movies, but obviously you got the legends like Jackie Chan, Jet Li, Donnie Yen. They're getting on in age now. There's not really anyone to really replace those guys, to be honest. Daughter scored a new job. Oh, congrats, brother. Nice. CX90 for the fam. Sweet. Oh, the superhero movies are so just such boring dribble. It's just the same ridiculous multiverse fucking CGI puke fest. I've watched fuck all none of it. I'm just over that crap. Just fuck off. Fuck off with that shit. Give some actual real writers and some real producers and some real directors that don't get the limelight. Get them fucking, just give them $20 million and let them fucking make a really good movie. Like they used to do back in the day. Fuck these big budget superhero dog shit. Everyone's over it. It's garbage. All of them that have been out in the last, I almost want to say a decade, but it's definitely the last 5-6 years. They're just junk. Absolute junk. It's got to the point now where anything that comes out of Hollywood it's 90% shit and 10% actually some decent kind of stuff that pops out. He's the new martial arts star to take the world by storm in the latest blockbuster Rumble and that Spring Song. Yeah. Still enjoying this Drift and Drown cigar blend this morning. Is it tasty? What coffee has Anthony got in his mug, his chalice? Fucking hell. So I shall be acquiring that Omega Seamaster probably in a couple of weeks, I would say. I just got to organise when I want to go down and actually do it. I'm thinking I'll probably do it just before my birthday. I'll get that fucking Omega. Favorite superhero movie is Blade. I agree. Blade is the shit.
G'day, Rockstar. Erin Fletcher. Rock Queen. Cheers,
Erin?
mate.
No, I have to agree. Blade was the best. Blade was the best. I mean, it's a shame what happened to Snipes. He fucked himself over with tax and shit. But yeah, the Blade franchise, like the first one, the second one, they were great. They're the superhero movies. I didn't mind the first Venom. That was alright. I haven't really watched the second one. I just skipped through it. Venom was good. What was the other one that was actually okay? One of the early ones. What I did enjoy was the... Yeah, so 2 and 3 were shite. Yeah, I didn't bother. The first one was actually decent. They'd set up. They could have done some good shit with that. Good actor, you know, good premise. They could have done something to. But I really enjoyed the Netflix fucking Marvel series. Like, those were actually decent. And then they fucked them. And then I retried to do them again, and they're just garbage now.
G'day,
But-
Thomas Jones. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Thomas? Those were actually enjoyable. I didn't mind those. Out of all the superhero crap and the modern stuff, those Netflix series that they did, like Jessica Jones, I mean, Iron Fist was a bit shite, but yeah, those series were actually decent. They were actually good. I didn't mind the first Iron Man, but that was about it. Are you gonna fucking solve this puzzle or what? I gotta unfuck that too with the fucking puzzle, because it's a bit of the resizing crap that's make it all munted. I forget how. Exclamation mark P E6 to F6 and you would get it. It did have the instructions when you triggered it, but that's fine. Yeah, exclamation mark P and then the square to whatever square. There you go. And that's always the first square. You always got to put the fucking Glencairn in the right hand corner. That's the first ones you got to do. So how you been, Tam? What have you been up to? I haven't seen an update on the Locks report. Because I don't really watch the fucking shit shows. I haven't been watching them. I've been doing other shit. But I watch yours to keep an update on what the fuck's going on. I did watch that House of Guinness. That was a good series. Not much, man. It's been relatively normal. Viciousness and pork buns. Yeah, there's a lot of fucking viciousness. I'll fucking watch Nick Dick. Been watching silver and gold prices. Yeah, I need to buy some shit. Ooh, getting comic books? You getting old school comic books? I used to collect the Founding comics back in the day. I had like, for a couple years there, I had every edition from like number 1000 when I bought out the first like big book. I've still got them all. I brought them back with me for my dad's because I had them all down there. So I've got a. Oh, you got a Fantastic Four number 1. Oh, and good nick. Fuck yeah. Yeah, you get some serious money when you start talking about fucking classic comics. Fuck. Welcome back, Shirt Giving. Sorry, J Max did the odd scrambled eggs on you. Oh, roll 12 and triple. Oh, nice. There you go. Who the hell scrambled those? Goddamn it.
Who the hell
Yeah.
scrambled these GD eggs?
You can blame J Max for that. Munted eggs are that. Fucking Fest is busy as fuck. And it's a lovely day, like we thought it was going to be slightly rainy and shit, but yeah. So, Tan, you coming over to fucking Oktoberfest next year? God damn it. Go out to Hamburg, go see Higgy and have a bratwurst, and then go down Oktoberfest. Scotchtoberfest should be the name. Well, that's all the time. That's 24/7 here.
In that case, take the corn away from that whiskey.
No corn for you. Kittens remain their mother until the age of 9 weeks, unless they get separated. Not sure about the Higgy boy. Ah, Higgy's alright. Go out and catch up with the Higgy and go get some real fucking praline. Fucking spewing on Oktoberfest. Bloody Aldi sales. They didn't have any this year. Oh, goddamn bloody praline. Bastards. Isn't there a YouTube channel with these Wiesen TV cams? I can't find it. Not scrambling my bottles. That's it. I have to agree. Can't have scrambled bottles. Because for some reason, Wiesen.tv keeps dropping out the cams, and you've got to fucking reload it all the time. It's annoying AF.
I am afraid to ask what code word Higgy has for praline.
Who knows? Well, I'm kind of happy that the weather has held off in Munich, and it held off for me today, so win-win all around. I got the mowing done. Oktoberfest has got a nice big massive crowd happening for the second last day. I have a mass in hand. Yeah, I think they are. I think the servers are not holding up, because, you know, the last couple of times it's been a bit glitchy dropping out. I mean, before it was just spinning around and then it'd go on, but now it just keeps dropping out. I thought there was like a YouTube feed. So I wonder when the rope got put up. That's it. And it drops out again. Now, we'll leave it out for now. I have the new laptop, which is supposed to have a slightly better built-in webcam, but I'm not sure if the no-name potato cam TM is still better. Do a test. Yep, let's test it. Let's test it. Yeah, that's one person we're going to raise a glass to. Yep. So Dame Patricia Rutledge passed yesterday. The day of German unification, and it's also my dad's birthday, so we're gonna raise a glass when Carly gets her ass down here.
And will you please get off my white slimline telephone
There
and
she
last
is.
number redial?
Yeah, look at all those fucking squares that are all completely munted.
This is a private slimline white telephone with no connection whatsoever to any business or trade. Especially not one of foreign extraction.
And she never got married and had kids either. DPW drop-off is a secondary firehouse. It's across the street from the coffee roaster next to the M&M plant. They clearly using dark chocolate this morning. Oh my god. Are you craving chocolate? I did have a chocolate pretzel at the little Oktoberfest. Between coffee beans and dark chocolate. Catatonic. I can't hear the sound of that shit. I know, it's there. It's just a little bit quiet on this end. Yeah, it's for sure. It's perfect. That word, catatonic. Alright, I'll go drag Carly down here. It's been unsociable. Huh. Might want to turn that off. Huh. No, it's just my head's in the wrong space. I'm like, what the fuck is that gap at the top of the head? And my head's not in the right space. That's fine. It's all good. It's just munted. Actually, I wonder if this works. Nah, that's all broken. So that ain't gonna work. Can't use those buttons. That's fine. Get around to adding all those buttons and shit later on. Kind of works. So I can at least hit that button. Alright, we'll leave that in. Yeah! Who let me grow? Who gave me fertilizer? I ain't that tall. Gotta fix those munted squares. They be munted.
G'day Donald rants, cheers mate.
Morning, Donald. Did you hear the news about the legend? Going to the pub this morning for a few Bloody Marys and a pipe. Las Vegas pipe show in 2 weeks. Ooh, hello. Got some money stashed away for that. Get some nice tobacco. Yes, sir. Fucking A.
G'day unseen report, cheers mate.
What's up, Lux? How you doing, bro? Yep, I'm good. I has beer. I've done the mowing. I has beer. All is good. What news? Dame Patricia Rutledge has passed, 96, yesterday.
G'day John Crans, cheers
Morning,
mate.
John. How the fuck are you? Yeah, she was 96. Oh, damn. Yeah. Yeah, I posted a thing in Discord. So we'll raise a glass to Dame Patricia Rutledge. Thanks for the laughs. Absolute legend of screen and...
And will you please
There
get
she
off
is.
my white slimline telephone with last number redial?
Chat is out of order. What do you mean chat is out of order?
This is a private slimline white telephone with no connection whatsoever to any business or trade. Especially not one of foreign extraction.
She makes me laugh every time with that one. Yep, legend of screen and stage. and she never married and never had kids. Yay! The whole quarter's out of order. Yep, everything's fucking out of order. Get your drams. Oh, Shukity got the 2000. There you go. Got the most correct moves. Boom, boom. Nothing unusual. Just completely munted. Yeah. Normal operating procedure around this joint. I never fixed that. You did. You did. You unfucked it. I did I did pin the link the pin. Yep, I did pin the link the pin. Because I can't see fucking YouTube chat. Thought I had a chance with Martin or you. Now you gotta be fucking quit. Oh, 3 Scotch Down Under hat blends. Boom. It's on top, yeah. I can't see it with the screen that I'm seeing, so I only see the fucking other one. Operating procedure with your clowns as a doctor. Hey yo! Yeah, don't want to come to my fucking surgery. Yeah, J Max. Cheers, guys. Yeah, bro. Hello. You had your YouTube on.
And scrambled eggs.
Yeah, fucking scrambled eggs. Yeah, fucking scrambled eggs. You still got YouTube on. Actually, it might not be the YouTube. It's just. Actually, it might not be the YouTube. It's just.
How's
Yeah,
that?
that's better. That's it. I know. I can still hear it. I know. I can still hear it. She'll be right. She'll be right.
You're a bit
Echo
laggy.
cancellation. Should be. Noise gate is off. Compression on. There's the box. Cancellation on. Cancellation on. Let me turn it off and see what that does. Let me turn it off. That's 1 2. That's 1 2.
You tell me.
1 2. Nah, still coming through. Still coming through.
That's probably which one of the microphones I'm using.
Could be.
Give me a second here.
Munted, the hell you say?
Munted, the hell you say?
It's these 4 TVs and surround. Oh, that's what I've got. I've got 3 monitors. Yeah, 4 monitors over there. Surround sound speakers and all that bullshit.
Is this better?
Test 1 2. Yep, there we go.
Yeah, I have an external speaker and I was routing everything through that.
Yep. So your mic sounds like shit now. But
Yeah, well, it's the internal one. It's not the better one, and that's the problem.
I was going to say I could put my headset in, but that's probably flat as a flounder. Hasn't been charged in God knows how long. I should charge that fuck.
Flounder, cats will be happy and not me. I don't like fish.
Well, the webcam looks better, huh? What's in the box?
Oh yeah. As far as I can see, you know, that's really kind of a good thing. Now look at this.
Oh,
look.
Did that? Oh, the dented. Yeah, mine got dented too. Mine fucking had a. I'm sure mine had a dented, and that's the car strength, yeah. 56.2. That one. It's fucking empty. What is it? Everything's broken. Yeah, mine's empty. Look at this. Fucking empty.
I ordered 5 bottles, right?
Yep.
And the container is set for 6. So what they did is they took the bottle out of this, put it in the mailer, and then just used this as a spacer.
Shit.
So you can see what happens as a spacer.
And fucked it. That's a new one to me. Oh my god. I mean, all the places I've had ordered shit, they've always just put the fucking peanuts inside the tube if they were worried about it. Yeah, so they stuck it in that and then used the tube as a spacer. That's ridiculous.
This is Royal Mile. They do a really good job.
Usually.
You know what I'm saying?
Martin has something to answer on this. It's his fault.
Anyway. So despite a tube, here is this.
What one was that?
Here is that.
At least those are well packaged. Ooh, what is that? Let me highlight that shit. Come on.
Can you read?
Hold on, let me highlight that. I can't see it. Oh, okay. Single malt 18. Oh, Ben Rittis. That's nice. That's nice.
And you're welcome.
Bastard. I'll put my Mackie Moore back on the shelf.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
That's nice. Yep. Nice. Any good?
Like that little picture of the barfly there?
Yep,
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
I still have not cracked the original one that he did. I wonder how many of those bottles that are unsealed floating around now of that original Loch Lomond. The other Ardenho. Nice.
Because one is just not enough.
Fucking no, you can't have one. One is none. Two is one.
And despite the fact that it had the second tube, here then finally...
Marky Moore. Actually, does mine look like that? I think mine was dark.
Certainly should.
Oh yeah, that's the same. Yeah.
56.2%.
Yep, 56.2, yep.
Same bottle. That's actually the exact same one then.
Yeah, exactly, yep. I remember when I was going to order it, there was the normal one and there was the car strength, and I got the car strength.
Yeah, the other one is like age stated.
Uh,
There's a couple of different cask strengths depending on like when it was released. So you can only tell by the ABV.
yes, correct. Yep.
Now, despite all the dents on one, look at this package.
Well packaged. It's like Christmas.
Not only Christmas, but somebody with OCD to pack it all like this.
I still can't believe they used the tube as a fucking spacer. That one come in a nap.
They use that as a spacer, and then yet this is like normal kind of packaging you'd expect.
Yeah, exactly.
And this is like the
Kabokin.
good job.
Nice.
It's like two different people packaged this thing.
Oh, which Kabokin is that? Oh, that's the 15. I have not got an
I used to say,
email from
fuck
them.
off. Now I say, that's nice.
Because I ordered it, and I think my...
Anthony, you're welcome.
I ordered it, and my payment got declined, or because something was wrong with it or some shit, and then I changed it immediately. And I normally get a shipping notice. Hopefully it's still coming. But yeah, I've got that one on the way, hopefully.
Now look at this. Not just the outside, inside.
Yeah, that's how I usually get my shit. When I get stuff, it's either they put peanuts in it, or they wrap it. Yeah, so that's perfectly wrapped. Yeah. They did a good job on that, but they fucked up the bloody Naki Moore.
So how does somebody who wants to go through the level of packing this inside, they had to take the bottle out, repack it with all of this in between. Yet, someone also took the Naki Moore tin, took the bottle completely out.
I think, like you said, it's two fucking people.
Must be.
Yep. Some intern fucking didn't want to be there and decided to fuck it, and then someone else that was actually had a bit more thoughtful procedure and decided to do it properly.
Really?
It's fucking random. Well, hopefully that's fucking coming, because I did order that fucking thing.
Moment, Mo.
Ein Moment. Yeah, I might have to check my email and see if it's not in the junk mail or some shit, because yeah, I haven't got a notification of that being shipped. It's kind of concerning. It should be on its way, though. No, that highlight button's not going to work. Oh, that's the Jack Daniels, right? Nice. Sweet. So you got a few bottles.
Hero Select.
Say again?
Hero Selection.
Oh, the Hero Select. Right. Well, oh, damn.
So that means a vet
Yeah.
actually chose the bottle.
Well, you need to crack that tomorrow night, on the Veterans live stream. Oh, there you go.
Comes with its own dog tags.
Nice. I'm guessing Mark's got that one. He would have to have that one.
I'm sure you know where that came from.
Yeah.
A certain stream veteran up in the northwest of our country.
Someone who might be having a stream for the Veterans live stream in a day. Yeah. Someone.
That's the one, and that's why I'm saving it.
Yep. My bottle is.
And so you know.
Then there might be a little sample.
Will be coming to a store near you very soon.
Yes. On the slow boat.
A large shipment on the slow boat of beard oil.
Yeah. Hopefully it does not get lost on its way.
Well, there's always that possibility. St. Bernard.
Yeah, the St. Bernards might have the influence, but touch wood, it's only been that one JD send that was fucked up, but everything else seems to have got through.
Next job.
Ein Mass. Yeah. Carly didn't like that Paolona Fest, but I fucking enjoyed it. I finished hers off, so yeah.
Well, Paolona has two fests. There's the one they call just Oktoberfest, which is actually what they used to call the Oktoberfest Wiesn. And then they also have Oktoberfest März. Which one?
It was 6% ABV, and I think.
Young hanging as cheers, mate.
What's up, hanging?
Feels a little humid.
A little human. I should have seen it the other day when Carly went for a walk. It was pea soup. She couldn't see a fucking hand in front of her face. I think it was the normal one because it was only.
If they don't say, it just says Oktoberfest. That's the Wiesn one. That's the one that's more like a Helles.
Yes, it's backwards, but it says Oktoberfest Fest.
Oktoberfest Fest. That's actually different than the way they label it here.
I looked on the back of it.
What is the color?
It might be the Southeast Asia one because it had a lot of Japanese, Indonesian writing, so it might be that one.
And if it was a can, you probably don't know what color it was, because there's a serious difference in the colors.
Yeah, it was like a grey. It was like a grey, lightish
It's
can.
more like the Helles, because if it was the Märzen, you'll know it immediately.
Yeah, well, it was in the can, so I didn't know the beer itself. Yeah, it was.
Yeah, that's
Definitely, it was hoppy.
Hold on again a second.
Because Carly said straight away that was very hoppy, and I said, yeah, it's got a little bit of hop to it, and it was different to the one that I had in the Paolona Fest. It was definitely a lot more hoppy.
Our can looks like this, which is much bluer.
Yeah, that's completely different. And mine was like silver tan.
It is the can, but look at what it says. It doesn't say Oktoberfest Fest.
No,
it just says
Oktoberfest
beer.
Yeah.
And a different color.
Interesting.
But we also get a different one than this in bottled instead of canned that says Märzen.
Ah, okay.
This one, which I suspect is a different can, but the same beer as what you got, is the one they used to call the Wiesn.
Okay.
I wanted to make sure, like, last year, the year before, when you got it, it was in a later packaging, but it was also a lighter beer.
Yep.
For whatever reason.
Is that one quite hoppy?
It was different.
Yep.
It's
Is that
not
one?
the Märzen.
Yeah, I have no idea of the color because it was quite hoppy though.
Well, see, that's the thing. The Märzen has got more grain to it. It's still fairly hoppy, but it's not like this. This, you can see from the color, it's not dark at all.
No. No.
It's still quite hoppy. That's what they do with
The same as what I had.
these.
It's quite hoppy.
They take their Helles, they need to up the ABV, so they have to ferment it longer to get the ABV, but then they put more hops in it to make up for the lack of the sweetness.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, yep. So is that six? What's the ABV on that one?
Sorry?
What's the ABV on that one?
ABV? This is going to be like 5.7, I think. No, it's 6. This is
Okay,
6.
yeah, so that's the same as what I had tonight. Because that was 6.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I think it's actually the same beer,
Yep.
even if the package is different.
Yep.
This is the lighter Helles style
Yep.
that they used to call these.
I think mine is for the Australasian market. Because on the back of it, it had a lot of Asian writings. I'm guessing that's what it was. I was going to bring the can home, actually.
See, this, there really isn't a back to it.
No, it's all the way around. And I thought the same on mine until I turned it around. When I was taking the
We
photo,
get stuff on the side.
had all the Asian writing on it. It's the same on either side.
That's the date code. We have to have our government warning.
Yeah, we got to have the same, you know. Drinking while pregnant may harm your baby. We've got to have all that bullshit on there. Prost!
Prost. You forgot to bump your beer.
I did it.
I had to remind you.
Well, whenever I say Prost, I'm always here by myself. And I had to remind Carly today because she didn't fucking look at my eyes when I said Prost. I'm like, Algan. Yeah. So I told her off.
Well, I believe my job here is done.
A good job indeed.
Nakaimo.
Nakaimo!
This boat.
Cheers! And Carly's now disappeared into the shower. So she might come down afterwards. I told her to come down before she pikes out and goes to bed. So hopefully she'll pop in soon. After she's had a shower. Beers. Anyone else want to go do some day drinking? Jump on in. Gamble 5,000. Uh-oh, St. Bernard's. Bastards. Yeah, I fucking hope that bloody Kubokin fucking turns up. Yeah, bastard dogs. Bastards. Right, yeah, trust fucking Martin to pop his head out. Oh, there's a fucking shitload of people in front of that rope now. No one asked you, doggy ball washer. Yep, shitload of people in front of the garden and fucking shitload of people. Oh, wow, that's really decked out now. Yeah, look at that. Wow. I'm glad that the fucking weather's held off. The forecast to be a bit of drizzle, so looks like a lovely. That's perfect. The first weekend was really great weather, and looks like this weather for the weekend is going to be awesome. So let's have a look, see what the weather's doing. And Feely from Germany, she was there. Oh yeah, still forecasting fucking drizzle. Oh, 20 degrees. Wow. Yeah, it's going to be an epic day. Shit, 20-degree day. Wow. So there is potential, 45% potential for rain tomorrow. Humidity 80%. Yeah, but epic fucking day today. 20 degrees. Nice. Let's have a quick smell of the Kabokin in any case. Too early to be sampling, but a sniff won't hurt. Yeah, no, fuck no. Smell is 90% of it anyway, so yeah. Fuck, that was quick. Come on, just stay on there. Come on, just stay on there. Stop fucking dropping out. Yeah, that 15-year-old Kibokin better be fucking turning up here. I'm a bit pissed if that won't turn up. I think it should do. We're swapping back here. Last 3 days were lows of 4, high of 14. Tomorrow's 8, going up to 24 next 3 days in the mid-20s. Yeah, it's starting to pick up here. We're going to be in the high 20s for the upcoming week. It was quite warm today, and then we had, you know, that bit of rain tonight. And it's actually quite warm now. It's like, yeah, it's 17.7 at 92% humidity. Yeah, it's quite bleh. It's a little humid. So again, I'm very similar to what the temperature is in Munich right now. Even though it's the middle of the fucking night here. Bloody hell!
You know, here I am firing up the engines, getting this shit going, you know, restarting crap. And guess what?
It's all Munted?
Oh, yeah. Well, I'm watching your stream, so I knew it was going to be. But
yeah, right.
I wanted to hop on with Sugar Kitty, and now he's gone.
He's gone.
Ugh.
You only get a short time with the Sugar Kitty.
I know that, and I was moving as quick as I could, but you know, starting this Tin Lizzie up after 2 weeks sometimes is a bitch.
I can relate.
I mean, really, I was gonna open it up yesterday. In other words, because I haven't touched it in over almost 10 days. And I was going to open it up and just let it do its thing, you know, restart the whole 9 yards. No, I thought I was cutting a fat hog today. And I just went and dived right in. Shit.
Holy fuck, holy slash shit. The Kibokin is such a sherry bomb, the pit is almost overwhelming.
Well, we wouldn't know, Sugar Kitty. But we'll take your word for it, and that's nice.
Yeah, that's nice. I just fucking hope that my fucking bottle turns up. That's all I can hope for, because I ordered that fucking thing. I bought it, and then my card fucking got declined, or there was no money in the PayPal or some bullshit, and they said, "Oh, we'll try again in 24 hours." I was like, "Well, my shit better fucking turn up." Oh, you got a Balboa 05. Oh shit, I've not seen Balboa in a long time. Fuck.
I had to get 2.
You had to get 2, yeah, just to be sure.
Get 2. And this came from JD. He found it and called me, and I'm like, "Yes, please take my money and do it twice." Just do it twice.
Well, if I knew that, I could have stuck around. The one, well, you can jump back on. You can jump back on. Yeah.
What the hell? Yeah.
Yeah. Look at this mug.
Hey, look at this mug. Yeah. Hey, that's a very limited edition down under.
It is a very limited edition.
I think I only know of you 2. Okay, 4 people total that have it.
Oh, we're a select fucking crew.
Oh yeah. Oh, trust me. You know, it takes forever to get shit over to you.
G'day, Sman. Cheers,
As
mate.
I said, she get in the slow boat to fucking Australia.
That's what I was laughing. And last night you could see some boxes over my shoulder. I'm hunting for stuff. And
see?
I got to get this freaking room back in order.
G'day, Chris Tats. Cheers, mate.
About 2 weeks
Tats
ago,
food.
I was on a hunt for something good and peaty, and I reached back, so I got bottles here and there, and so there was Ardbeg out, Ardcore was out. What else?
There you go. There's 2 over this side. So yeah, there's 3 in Australia. So there's more in Australia than anywhere else there is.
Well, yeah. Well, there's you have one, Chris and Lil have one, and their niece has one.
Well, there you go. So there's more in Australia than there is anywhere else. Nice. We feel privileged.
Or anywhere else on that side of the world. I guarantee it.
Outside down world.
And there's a new and improved version that I'm testing to see if the coating that goes over all this actually will hold up. That's why I tell people to hand wash them. But I've had to experiment because things say, "Oh yeah, put them on." You basically you paint it on. That's what I call it, and let it cure for 30 days, and it's supposed to seal that in there. Yours isn't like that. Yours is an original. When I say original,
yeah, this doesn't look like a stick-on, iron-on, seal-on. This looks like it's actually part of it.
Yes. So that was a new process. So that was like 3.0.
Yep.
That was like 3.0 because you guys are way behind the times there. So, I couldn't give you something ultra
Oh, we're
modern.
way behind. Yeah.
That would be like,
but we're in the past.
yeah, that would be like, oh my gosh, we can't do that. That would throw that whole country in a freaking turmoil.
We couldn't handle that.
No, not at all. But anyway, so the next one, I think I'm on 3.5 or 4.0. I think I'm going to call it 4.0 just to be safe.
Yep.
Is this coating that's around the front. And I knew it was out there. I just know what it's called because I'm not crafty. My wife's crafty. And so we picked it up and she painted about a half dozen of them.
We're in the past, totally in the future.
And so this one does not have it on. This was the new process that you got on your mug.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. I forget what it's called.
Can you
But
show
my
that?
wife does it here.
That looks like it's slightly different with the coloring.
There could be. That's what I've said. They are really one of a kind sometimes because what I say is orange or I say is yellow. The printer itself that makes this pattern has its own mind.
Oh,
It's
it does.
no-
Yep.
Yeah. So you get what you get, and I kind of laugh. It's ironic. Well, it's going to Australia. It's perfectly fine. Then.
I appreciate that because this is a one of a kind. Yeah, exactly. It's not some.
Everybody got one. Trust me. There's something different about every freaking one.
I like that. That's an individual.
And that wasn't because it's planned. That's just how the shit goes, and you get what you get.
That's how it is. It's like
That's how it is. That's how it is.
I made Carly had a nice little chuckle today because I was going in and out of the shed with my new ride-on lawnmower. And I said, I got Brian's wood.
I was going to say, what, did you see you naked again?
Nah, it's Brian's wood.
Brian's wood? I don't have one here, but I have his wood too. He made me, early on in his wood turning days, I asked him to make me a tamper for the pipe. And so he did, and he made it out of olive wood. And
nice.
Yeah. He says, I can send you the certificate. And I go, just send me the wood. Send me your wood, buddy.
Give me that wood. That's what she said.
Yeah.
Well,
look at this. Did you see what Sugar Kitty said?
Been left in the Traeger overnight. That's nice.
Yeah, I'm telling you what. Thank goodness I'm going for Bloody Marys here.
That makes it worse.
See? 30 in the morning here.
Brian's tramp. Tamper. Yeah, Brian's tamper. Yep.
That's right. It's his little tamper.
Oh, Chris, you'll be happy to know I caught up with Q-Ball because when I bought my mower on Thursday, guess who was working in the store? Q-Ball. So he dropped off at 8 o'clock this morning. Yeah. So he dropped off the mower at 8 o'clock this morning. So I got to catch up with him.
Did he retire?
No, he's working at the mower joint that I bought the mower from.
Oh, okay. I don't know why, but I thought he was retired.
No.
No, I thought I was cutting a fat hog today.
Oh, I was like, what? What's that noise? Okay.
Oh, I hear myself.
Hey, man.
What's going on, brother?
Z?
Yeah, I want to get on here with Sugar Kitty too. I leave for 10 minutes, come back, and he's gone.
I know. Trust me. I knew it. I knew I had to be quick, but I'm old. I saw you last night on streams, Z-Man.
Did Q-Ball sing Midnight Oil? Yes, he did. He wishes. I wish. Give me 5 to get changed as I just got home from work and the basketball and I'll join for a drink or two. Ah, good man. Yeah, let's do it. Saturday night. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, you might as well pop on. I'm going to be on for just a few more minutes, then I got to get ready because I'm going to the pub.
Yep, on the Munted pub.
I'm going to go and drive up the street and start planning my adventure in about 2 weeks. As long as the creek don't rise and shit don't go south. But
are you going to Yuma for a bit of a trip or?
Well, I'm just the pipe show's in about 2 weeks, and so the guy I'm going to meet, we go together. So we kind of make a plan of attack because we start Friday night because it's only a couple of miles from the house. I say a couple of miles, maybe 6 miles, 7 miles where it's at. And so we kind of figure out what we're doing Friday. Saturday's the official opening, but Friday we pick up all of our registration stuff and IDs so we can get in because in Vegas there's a small little law that you all have to be like registered participants, and those are my words, to go to this show in order to partake in the wondrous tobacco that's everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
It's a small little go round for the convention business, so then we could stay in the same room and enjoy a pipe.
There you go.
And maybe some, that you just bring in, or you never know what happens to be in a satchel. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh, holy shit. Look at this.
What's going on here?
I know he was talking, but it's Munted again. But that's all right.
That's not
the right channel, Sugar Kitty. Don't worry. This is the right channel. And there's a good chance it's. Oh yeah, go ahead. Just flex again. Go on. You notice how he just brought it out just enough so everybody damn well knew it?
Yeah, just a little tease.
Just enough. Little teaser, just like she tickles the tip of it.
It's not my end. I'm only sitting at like 84, 85%, so it's not my end. I'm all good. Oh, there comes the rain.
Popular request, that's right. Oh, there we go.
Oh, there we go.
Now Chris is going to end up having to get his.
Yeah, come on, Chris.
So I know. So Sugar Kitty really has one of the originals.
Oh, as far as I know, this is like 1.0.
It is. You probably have, if not the first one off of the press, maybe the second, because I think I might have the first one in my cupboard. I use it, but yeah, he literally has.
I thought this is actually number 3. You have one, and doesn't maybe your wife have the number 2?
No. You probably, if you don't have the one, you have the second one. No, she does not. She can have as many as she wants, but yeah. No.
I knew that.
Yeah, she makes them, so. But yeah, no, you have literally either the first one off or the second. That is how unique yours is.
I just want to say, it sounds like a giant elephant is pissed right outside my fucking garage.
And where you are, that may actually be possible.
I don't think there's too many elephants in Australia, but maybe a roo.
Or 2 dozen.
Or 2. Or an emu.
And where you are, any type of wildlife is just not a surprise.
Yeah, I'll give you that. Elephant, maybe not.
Anything.
I gotta go a bit up north for elephant.
And if it's not an elephant, it's just something that looks like an elephant, and you call it something else.
Yeah,
Snuffleupagus.
Yeah, there's a few of them.
That's true. About 90% of your animals there.
Everything's a kangaroo out there. Everything's a roo.
Everything's a roo, yeah.
And everything as munted as you are.
So, Sugar Kitty, that Cubacan you're talking about, wonderful nose with just a hint of peat, right?
I don't even know.
G'day, tickle my top ears, mate.
Tickle my top head on.
Even that peat, you have to search for it to get it. And it's just like completely cherry, and specifically it's TX.
Pedro Jimenez.
You don't even get like a lot of other sherry to it.
Actually, that's got a decent ABV, that 15, doesn't it? That 15's got a decent ABV, if I remember.
If he tells me like 56,
You've had
well,
enough?
that's Marky Moore, but I know that one's got a decent ABV. It's pretty much cast straight, if I remember.
100.
50.
50%.
I thought it was pretty decent ABV.
Yeah, that's not bad.
So,
well, it's a Scotch thing, so at 50%, that's
right.
fine.
I mean, for fucking Scotch, that's fucking epic ABV.
oh, yeah, 50? Oh, yeah, I'm good with that. I don't know. There he is. Here we go.
Hold them up. Hold them up.
There's two in Australia right there. New Jersey.
Screenshot. Oh. See if I can do a fucking screenshot, see if it's broken. Yeah, it's broken.
Of course it is.
Of course it is. Yeah, it's got to be munted.
It wouldn't be your stream without it something being fucked.
Sugar Kitty, I got it. Trust me. But you just come to expect it. You just.
I hit the button and it comes up exclamation mark. I was like, yeah, great.
If it would actually work.
Oh, tell me something I don't know, Anthony.
Now you guys need to practice karate together. Fuck karate.
Yeah, what would we fucking do karate?
Yeah, I want some. Let's do some kung fu, motherfucker.
That sounds like you'd actually have to exert yourself.
But there's one thing. There's
Not
one
happening.
thing that we're not doing together, Ken.
What?
Sticky
Chigo?
leg.
Yeah, Chigo.
Sticky leg.
I wouldn't go there, Chris. I wouldn't go there.
I'd go there. I will.
It's a slippery slope.
Oh, now it works. I fixed it. I changed the IP.
Oh, you're gonna have to do it again.
And it fucked up.
Oh, well then it's perfect.
Yeah.
No, I was going to say, that looks perfect to
Mentally
me.
great.
Come on.
button.
That's as typical an FDMP picture as you ever can
That
get.
is true.
I mean, that was the last one I took. There was the lineup of the ALX Schlenker. There you can't beat that one.
Well, you'll be happy to know that I've got 3 bottles of Scotch coming over, Anthony.
I'm always happy to know about whiskey coming over here.
I've got 3 different Glengoynes. I've got
Oh,
the Glengoyne, what is it? The Legend.
Yep, I got 1, 2, and 3, and they're fleeting.
Yes, well, I've got 3, chapter 3 of their Legend.
Mm-hmm. It is a legend.
Their teapot, which you only get at the distillery, and also the Mezzanara cask.
I have not had that. So I've got all the legends, 1, 2, and 3. I think I had 2, and Eric dropped off 1 and 3. I've had the Glengoyne 21. I went through that like a bum on a bologna sandwich. And then 18 I tried, but the 21 kind of spoiled me, but the 18 was damn good in the Glengoyne. And for some reason, I think we've got the 12 or 10 year now on the shelf over here. Oh,
that's a
that's
little
nice.
Glengoyne,
That's nice. Yeah. Go ahead.
No.
I just wish Ken could figure out how to get smell-o-vision for bottles.
What's nice is
You think that's gonna ever work with all my Munted?
No, but it'll give you something else to work on.
Yeah, not like I've got enough shit to fuck up.
what's in this is what you would love to have.
Just for the record,
32-year Rosebank.
James Eady, 18-year-old, and Rennis. It's one of the worst bottles I've ever smelled.
Absolutely.
You don't
Yep.
want it. Don't buy it
Yep.
ever. Walk away from it. In fact, run away from it. You can't have it. Go to hell
Yeah,
with
pour
it.
it out.
And
Okay.
I'm
so glad he said that.
I did ask someone about this bottle,
Uh-huh.
and she said, "I'll think about it, Ken."
No samples.
Really?
No samples.
No samples for you.
She said she'll think about it
Really?
because this
Simple
is
enough.
the 25-year Bushmills,
Oh.
which we got from Alex. Hello, Carly.
What's wrong?
Oh.
You get 2 more beers.
Well, you
Can I
know
hang
what?
down?
You know what? You
Best.
people are killing me here. You're killing me here. You really are. So, just because I hope I got a Glen in here. Can you believe I don't? Son of a brick.
Yep.
What the hell?
Well,
Oh, yeah.
we
I was
showed
like,
up.
there's no way I don't have a Glen in here. There's no way. Ta-da. And just because I knew Sugar Kitty was on, I put the right shirt on. I'm going to stand up just because for him. There. Well, I had to make sure I changed and everything.
This shirt was worn around Edinburgh Castle.
I should have changed into my Slap at Nightbot shirt.
Yeah, Slap Nightbot shirt. Yeah, you're the only one that has that shirt, I think.
Slap Nightbot.
Yeah, Slap Nightbot was the only one that. She was the only one that ever bought that one.
Well, this shirt is.
I know I have at least four. There might actually be.
This shirt is famous in Edinburgh Castle now, Ken, because.
And I might add, I wore that to physical therapy.
Yeah, you did.
So since everyone's drinking a little shitty stuff, I'm gonna drink some of this shitty stuff.
There you go.
Just a little taste of the 15 because you guys are killing me today.
Well, I could go with some of that.
Well, hold on. Whatever's in your glass, raise the glass. Coffee, whiskey, beer, or whatever you got. To my dad on his birthday today.
Oh,
Frost,
yeah.
Holla.
Mm-hmm.
Ching, ching.
Ching, ching.
Ching, ching.
Up your bums.
Up your bum.
No, it's only fun. It's only funny when Jack Thompson says that.
I still need to order my FBI Blue SDU windbreaker. Hell yeah.
And in my OG whiskey encore glaze.
Yeah, but to Dame Patricia Rutledge, Mrs. Bouquet, Cross, yep, Mrs. Bucket.
Mrs. Bucket. It is not a bucket. It is bouquet.
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 So did nobody during that entire series not realize that his name was Dick Bucket?
Yep, Richard. Yep.
Oh, Dick Bucket.
Dick in the bucket.
Yep, Dick Bucket. That's it.
Yep. Dick kick the bucket. Fuck the bucket.
I got a few beers there. Come on,
You might need to box them up.
Might need to do some recycling.
Dick fuck the bucket.
Yep, Dick fuck the bucket.
Hey, Martin.
So Carly.
Yes, Chris.
Have you actually had a pour yet of the rye from the bottle?
No, not yet because I haven't took the sample.
What do you mean? I sent your whole fucking bottle over to Ken.
I know.
Yeah, the bottle's right there. We've been drinking beers.
I was going to get bloated for years.
Hey?
I'm currently
Bees.
Right there. You didn't like that Patliner, did you?
No, that was foul.
It's too hoppy. Well,
Yeah.
Sugar Kitty's drinking the same stuff.
Yeah.
It's a different can, but I'm drinking the same.
I didn't like it. I drink that any day. It's nice.
I mean, yeah, she's been getting into this. Yeah, so that's the can that Sugar Kitty got. Ours was like the Australasian one.
It was not nice. I did not like it.
I like it.
Icky.
It was hoppy.
I'm gonna have to go get some of that today, I think.
If you go and see Paulaner, get it, but get the Märzen.
Yeah.
Be sure you want to find. There is Oktoberfest and there's Oktoberfest Märzen. Get the Oktoberfest Märzen.
Which is not as hoppy. That was different.
It's more grainy than hoppy, and it's like good.
Yeah.
There you
I've
go.
had that one in the past.
Hi, Sissy.
Nice, sis. Cheers.
Night, Clipper.
So now that
Haven't got a new toy this morning.
Cheers.
Yeah.
So now that this bottle of Glen Scotia has sat for a few months and had a chance to breathe,
Which Glen Scotia is that?
the 15, and that's an OG bottle since they've changed them recently, and I just stumbled upon it.
Black one? Yeah, I've still got one of the original ones.
Just
Yeah.
stumbled upon it. But anyway, it is really developed nicely. Really developed nicely. This is the first sip I've had of it in 2 months, give or take.
That's a good bottle.
I'm like, wow.
Believe it or not, the change in the Glen Scotia 15 has been over a year now.
What did they change it to?
It's
Not
the
any
packaging. The packaging was different maybe about 5 years ago. They changed the quotes, and then probably about a year ago or so, probably even a little bit more, they changed the package. The package was changed to be like a lot more drab, where it's more lettering and just all black kind of a color scheme to it. It's still the same stuff inside. It's still really good.
I still want.
Really
I'm fighting
good.
for that 12. I want the 12, Glen Scotia 12, standard release, and I want the fucking Lefroy Cutchess Law. God damn it.
Are you getting this month?
Glen Scotia 12 standard release was sold out.
Are you getting this month's Whiskey Club bottle?
Completely sold out.
Oh my God, it's Russell Crowe! I'm not listening! Why don't you go flush yourself
I'm
down
not
a
getting
toilet,
that,
you cunt!
that clear fucking shivers. I'm not getting that.
No, but it's Glenmorangie.
Is it? I didn't say that.
Glenmorgan or something? What is it?
Let me have a look.
Let me just
Stop scratching. What have you seen?
What?
Have you seen this month's Whiskey Club bottle?
No.
No, I don't. I just saw the post on the shivers.
What's today?
Oh, it's a Glendronach 2013 Oloroso.
Yeah, Glendronach.
We mean calendars.
Yeah, and Van Colours. Yeah, well, they've got this Shivers Regal Crystal Gold where they've charcoal filtered it and fucked it. Well, there's a Glendronach 2013 Oloroso. I can't read that. Where is it? 50.1 ABV, 100% Oloroso matured, 140 bucks. Right. Yeah, I'll probably get that.
Don't need any more goddamn fucking whiskey.
Yeah, we do.
Ah, that damn
No,
Kroger
no,
Sugar Kitty. Now, Sugar Kitty, or not Sugar Kitty, I'm so sorry. Hanging. Sorry, I'm staring at Sugar Kitty there, and I'm like, don't you have fries right around you guys?
You're staring?
Yes, I'm staring. Mhm.
Yeah, there's fries out. There's fries out here, Anthony.
Okay, because I don't think you have actual Kroger's, but fries, Kroger's, one and the same.
Yeah.
Oh, Ken, you'll love this. I was talking with Bill Thomas today from Jack Rose. And he said that he went to a whiskey tasting dinner the other week, and he had a 50-year-old Scotch.
That's nice.
That is really nice.
Yeah, that's very nice. Good for him. Bless cotton socks.
You fat.
Yes.
Ah, that's my cute again. Hi.
It's just only
Won't be anywhere near as bad as the things that you leave and walk out on, Carly.
Good job, Ken. She had to run out of the room.
What's this noise?
So I've got to get these two over to you, Ken, which is the JD Heroes and the 1783 Heroes. We've got to get them over to you. So they're a couple of 3-ounce pours from Agent Oars.
Oh, yeah.
Then for the veteran stream next month.
I've got to get you over the 32-year Springbank. 32-year Rosebank.
32 Springbank?
No, 32 Rosebank, sorry.
He almost choked on that sip.
I did.
Cough, cough. We've got to organise to catch up with Donald to have the 42.
Yes. Donald, you still lurking? We can do that.
He said he was going to be heading to work. Oh, I'm sorry. Didn't mean to cuss like that. So sorry.
Oh, you swore the goddamn.
I did. I'm so sorry. Jeez, oh man.
Donald's still in chat, Ken.
Okay.
But Donald's also got to catch up with.
Oh, and the W. Fuck me dead. 6 weeks on call. Fuck.
Yeah, Donald's got to catch up with.
6. Fuck.
My counterpart Chris in Toronto to get his 32-year Rosebank.
500-year-old Springbank.
500-year-old Springbank. That's nice. 500-year-old Springbank.
I don't know if there'd be anything left in the barrel.
Well, the barrel might disappear.
I don't think there'd be anything left of the barrel.
You wouldn't be buying a bottle. You'd be buying a barrel stave. You just chew on it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And try to reconstitute whatever's left in the stave.
Yep, you just literally chew on it. You get a little jar with some barrel shavings. That's all you get.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Put it in your mouth.
And it costs you $500,000.
Oh. Yeah.
You lick the barrel. Yeah. You don't even get the barrel. You get barrel shavings that you gotta fucking lick and chew.
Yeah, that barrel ain't gonna last.
But I've got to crack that and send some of that over to you.
Oh, the Irishman. 17.
How many bottles were you allowed to bring back, Chris?
I can never fucking get the fucking cup.
And then we'll probably crack that some stage this week.
Yeah.
Oh, the 14. Is that what that is, the 14?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep.
That's the distillery exclusive Bordeaux wine cask. I'll probably crack that with Carmen, which is the 21.
Oh, shit. So the barrel one of the Irishman 17. That's nice.
And I'll probably crack the 10-year Tamdu bottle your own too.
Yeah.
Oh
nice.
my gosh, yes. I almost grabbed some Tamdu, the 15 or something like that, but
Yeah, I got the 15. I've been meaning to get the 15 for a while.
Bring back the bush like the 70s. Well, everybody here, I think just about.
Yeah, we all remember the bush.
I was just gonna say, I don't know if everyone remembers the 70s on here. I know I do.
Yeah, we remember. We're the 70s generation. We know that.
I remember the 70s boys.
Yeah, and that bush went into the 80s too, so.
Oh yeah, that was well into the 80s.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, isn't Bush still relevant now?
It's like you were.
Hey, Peter. Morning.
Cheers, Peter White.
Okay, Pete.
BRB. Bye, break.
All right.
It's all right. We're here. We can't screw this up any more than it already is, so we're fine.
No, I mean, at least he's not working on a computer this morning.
Well, don't say that.
Yeah,
I think he was.
He probably should shut up, huh?
But yeah, that's not it. It's munted, but this part of it is working.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's keep it that way.
Right on.
But anyway, so my wife's down in Yuma at the parents' house helping out with some stuff.
Her parents?
Her parents are deceased. Mine.
Oh, all right.
She left Thursday.
It's nice out here right now, Anthony. It's 70 degrees outside.
It was 58 Fahrenheit when I got up this morning here in Las Vegas. Now, I know it said like 62 or 17 or 16 Celsius when I did it on the thing. And I go, yeah, that's not, well, it might be correct for Las Vegas, but where I'm at, it was like 58. And that's the coldest it's been since, before spring.
Correct. And Yuma tends to be hotter.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. We were well into the 90s when I was down there last weekend. I was down there helping out with some stuff, and it was into the 90s. But when you wake up in the morning, it was nice, but a lot of humidity. A lot of humidity down there.
Humidity? I got 94 right now.
You got summer over there, Ken?
It's coming.
It's coming.
Pretty soon, Ken will be checking that aircon out, making sure it's ready to rock and roll.
Hell yeah.
I'll be checking that fucker in the nuts with a cap boot.
Anthony, you will like this. This is if Ken accepts that share.
Accepts the what?
Share.
Oh, I thought you said chair.
I'm not.
Oh yeah, that's nice.
So
yeah, that's nice.
That's nice. Glenn Kinchy.
These are the paws that I got for someone for her birthday when we were in Edinburgh.
But those are like real pores too.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. Now, what Glenfiddich is that? Is that the 12 or the 15?
Hey, fuck off! No, I see.
Glenfiddich 18.
Oh, there we go. I like the 12 for just, no frills pour. I think it always did. People kind of.
Yeah, but we then went to.
Look at that sophistication right there. Yes.
Yeah.
Pinky raised. Look at that.
Right there. Healthy dram.
Oh, the Boona 12. Yes. The Macallan 12. It's good, but I wasn't impressed with the 12.
Oh, she loved the Macallan 12.
But the cast strength is next level.
Yeah.
Well, if she likes the 12, then okay. Then you have to get her a bottle at some point. But I had it and I'm like, it's good, but it wasn't worth, to me, the almost $100 for the bottle. I'm like, what? I think it was $89 for the bottle of Macallan.
Yeah, it's like $100 here now.
The Boona 12, absolutely.
Yeah, I enjoyed the Boona 12. I drank the Boona 12.
Yeah, I'd take Boona 12. Out of those two, I'd take Boona 12 all day over the Macallan. Fuck Macallan.
But yeah, she was, that was her with the Macallan 12.
Yeah, which smelled.
That was her with the Glenfiddich 18, sorry.
Yeah, that 18 is nice.
Macallan is great as a perfume. Don't drink it. It's great as a perfume.
It had a good nose. I thought it had a lot of nose. It had a lot. Yeah.
I mean, nothing beats the fact that when we were in Dublin, we went to Jameson's. I get a red spot, a blue spot, and a 21-year redbreast, and I didn't see the 21 redbreast again. She decided that she would confiscate the 21-year redbreast.
Oh, there you go.
Ooh, there you go.
Fuck the Macallan. Overpriced rose water. Born it all the day long. Yeah, 100%. 100%.
When my sister was over there,
Macallan is on the nose.
21.
That's all it's good for.
I guess Macallan just opened their new bar area, whatever you want to call it.
I don't know if you saw this on Facebook, Anthony, but this is Lil drinking a Guinness.
A proper Guinness.
And failing to split the G. She couldn't split the G.
Oh, yeah. The level on the glass. Yeah.
Not even a half decent the G.
Did she give it back to you?
Yeah, I drank the rest of that.
Well, hey, she's expanding her palate, you know.
Right.
I mean, Carly would do the same. Carly would do the same. She's not a Guinness drinker.
Watch that slurp. Watch it.
Yeah, that's real Guinness.
So there's a guy down. I think he's in Ireland.
Yeah,
and he does shorts with Guinness.
Proper Guinness. What more do you fucking want in life?
You didn't split the G either.
No, I didn't real.
Only
They
18.
said on those glasses, it's got a harp on the back of the glass as well. And they said you got to go down to the harp. I didn't realize you had to go to the bottom of the harp to split the G.
What?
Well, now you know.
The harp to split the G? Are you fucking serious?
On the back of those glasses, they've got another harp embossed in the actual glass.
Mm-hmm.
And if you go to when you're drinking and you see the bottom of that harp, when you put it down, you split the G.
I can do that.
So in other words, you got to take a couple of sips out of it.
But
yeah,
it's only
fucking plastered, but yeah.
It's only the glasses at the distillery that have the embossed harp on the back of the glass as well.
Yeah, I was going to say, on the embossed on the back of it. Yeah, I don't remember that. Because the normal Guinness glass has it on both sides.
Yeah, but it's just a thingy. So yeah, so that was the proposal we got at Jamison's.
Oh, that's nice, Chris.
But the 21 I never saw. It just disappeared.
I'm sure it did.
The harp is on one side, and then you got the Guinness on the other side. Like, if you go to the bottom of the harp, that's way below the Guinness.
No, is it just a part of the glass where it's got the harp, or is it a printed harp?
No, it's etched.
Yeah, no, these are actually part of the molding of the glass in the distillery. And you hit the top of the harp.
This is actually the glass. It's part of the glass.
Yeah, but you hit the top of the harp, and when you drop it, it splits the G.
You said bottom of the harp.
Sorry, it's the top of the harp.
Top of the harp.
Well, don't take too big of a sip then, Ken.
Okay, so the top of the harp is above the word Guinness.
No, there's no word Guinness on the back.
It's got
it's got a little harp. It's got a little harp and then Guinness, and on the back side it's like a massive harp.
Yeah. And when you drink it, you drink it to that. It's either the top or the bottom of that back harp, and when you drop it, it splits the G. I think it's the bottom of the harp. So because that back harp is facing away from you. So yeah.
But that's way below the Guinness.
No, but if you're tilting the glass when you're drinking and you bring it back down, it brings it to the splitting the G.
I think it's the top. Looking at it. No, anyway. It's a good series on Netflix, House of the Guinness.
Yes.
I gotta get into that.
Yeah, it's worth it.
But you've got to try and find a bottle of this, Anthony, over in the States. There's supposed to be a few over there somewhere.
What?
That's the story of my life. There's a few over here somewhere.
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 The coffee stout cask finish Rowan Co. is phenomenal.
I've
I
seen
got
it
a Port Finish
before.
Cask Franco, which I really enjoy.
I have a feeling this is not going to be a sober Saturday.
You're good.
You're good.
Just walking down the street,
The second last day of Oktoberfest, you should not be sober.
I got to get ready to head to the pub here.
That's us with Alex Thomas.
Yeah. It's like, oh, yes.
Yeah, that's nice.
Well, you've got to send someone a message and ask her if she'll. You got to plead your case.
I don't know. That's a tough cookie to plead a case with. She knows bullshit.
Yeah, bullshit.
I got the same problem, Anthony.
What's that?
I said I got the same problem, man.
Yeah.
Can't bullshit a bullshitter.
No.
So this was everything at the Dublin duty free. The best thing though, now Dublin have gotten rid of that 100ml liquid rule. You can now walk through Dublin with 2 litres of liquid.
Oh,
So
really?
you can now carry 2 1-litre bottles through security. I wish I had known that.
Yeah. Isn't that the case sometimes when you travel? It's like, well, shit, nobody told me.
So I got the Irishman for £134.
Doesn't the duty free give you the how many bottles you can walk through?
Well, in Australia, it's just under 2 litres. You get fuck all.
No, you get 2.1.
Yeah, 2.1 litres. That's all you get.
2.1. Oh, they're generous.
Yeah, 2 litres and 1 cigar.
2 cigars.
Are you serious?
Two
1 cigar.
50-gram cigars.
Do they actually weigh them?
1 pack of cigarettes and 1 open pack of cigarettes. That's all you get.
Yep.
So would they actually weigh the cigars?
No, I can sort of tell by the size of them whether or not they're going to be They've got a thing for what size everything is, and
yeah, they measure that shit.
Yeah,
I'm just going to say, I'm sure they'd see Ken come and go, oh, no. Put this son of a bitch through the ringer. There's some tax money to be made here.
Come here, young man. Open your wallet.
Yeah.
That's right. Ken walks into the bottle shop, and that's what they say. Just open your wallet.
Open your wallet.
Yeah, just put your wrists into this barrel we got burnt over here.
That's right.
I mean, look at all
me,
that
it won't hurt.
lovely red breast.
Yeah, they tell them that. They say, it won't hurt us.
But I had to take a photo of this cabinet just for Ken.
Yeah, that's nice.
The Middleton cabinet.
Yeah.
What was it?
Look at that decanter.
£6,000.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, I can buy one then for my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
Might be your last
Okay.
birthday once you brought it home.
£60,000 for a 50-year Middleton.
He'll be sleeping in the yard.
Oh, literally. He'll be taking a dirt nap.
That's $180,000.
Take your bottle with you.
Yep, take my wallet with me in the
$50,000 for a 48-year. But when you drop down to the really,
Gotta be kidding.
cheap stuff,
John.
yeah,
John,
$1,600.
that's not an Oktoberfest. You take that back. You take that back right now.
Yeah. I can't believe you said that.
Even T-Man says, I can't believe you said that.
I mean, you would have really liked that Dare Gaelic.
I love Dare Garlic. I tried that sample from the Horny Pony of Dare Garlic Tree 1. Oh, was it Tree 1? Or one of the trees? Oh my God, yeah, that's some good shit.
423 pound. Oh, sorry, 423 euro. So around about $800 Australian.
Yeah, 800 Aussie. But it's got a cute rabbit on it.
That's worth the money.
Hey, I want to trade some rabbits. We got plenty.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you could drink that with your roux.
And there was all the powers.
Oh yeah.
All the tealing.
I guess they knew you were coming. They locked the shit up. That's what it looks like. They said, "Oh
no,
shit, the Aussies are in the house."
That's all open. You could get to that. It was only it was only the two Middletons that were behind glass.
Yeah.
Well, why? It's only what $100,000 a bottle for those. So what the hell?
Yeah. 60.
I mean, how far are you going to get in the airport?
What airport? I'm drinking that fucker. They'll be like, sorry, sir, you cannot take this on the plane. We'll have to destroy it. I'm like, hell you fucking are. I'm carrying that in my liver.
Yeah. Damn straight.
All right, I got to jump off, get my stuff together, because I'm going to the pub this morning. I got a little meetup, so. Anyway.
Enjoy, Anthony. Enjoy.
Yep, good seeing everybody. Chris, Z-Man.
Good catching up with you, Anthony.
Don, Paul, Zen Boot, hanging. Everyone, I shall catch you all later.
Before you go, Anthony, you got to be streaming Sunday night?
Right now, yes.
Okay.
See, I will be. So,
good.
All right, everybody.
Public holiday over here, so Lil and I should hopefully will be able to be in chat.
Okay. Well, I'll be there.
What's the public holiday?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's King's birthday over here.
Oh, we had that last week. Oh, no. This week, I think it was. Yeah.
Oh,
no, well, we're in line with New South Wales because it's the NRL Grand Final on Sunday.
Oh, see.
So they give everybody the public holiday the day after.
Yeah.
See, they don't care about you guys up there, Ken.
Nah, we ain't. Nah.
No one cares about sand gropers.
Nah, fuck no.
They're too fucking far away.
Yeah.
We're in the middle of buttfuck nowhere.
That's right. All right, people. Have a good day. I shall see you.
Cheers,
Anthony.
Anthony.
Cheers.
And your definition of bumfuck nowhere.
I am. I won't deny that.
Chris, how many bottles were you allowed to take out of the UK when you visited Ireland?
Oh, you can take many as you want out of the country. Coming into the country, you get 2 meters, and then you got to pay tax, and tax.
Love that.
No, that's where you dazzle them with all the stuff that you pre-ordered at Australian duty free and had outside of the bag, and go, I've got a few extra bottles here, which are.
Well, you can get fucked. The last 3 times you've flown back into the country, you've got fucking free Scotch.
Well, free bourbon, but this time was bourbon and Scotch and Irish.
Come home scot-free. You didn't have to pay shit.
Nope. You just don't have to know how to play the game with them.
Yep. Me, I have the luck of I carry 1 extra bottle and I get fucked over sideways.
No. The whole thing is you've just got to know how to play the game.
So if I come back with 500 bottles, they won't want to deal with that. They'll just let me.
Oh well, 500 bottles is actual commercial quantity, so you have a much lower.
Well, what's the threshold between I get to commercial threshold? What is it? 100? 50?
I think it's you hit 50 bottles. I think it starts becoming.
Okay, so I can bring in 50 bottles and I won't get fucked. So I bring in exactly 49 bottles, and they won't want to deal with me through customs, and they'll let me through. Is that the case?
No, you've just got to dazzle them with a few bottles and go, these are just over the limit, and they go, oh, go home and enjoy them.
Good.
Just ignore the 5 people behind me with 10 bags of whiskey. Yeah. 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 Import taxes, assume the position, sir. Yeah, exactly.
That's why I'm now setting up everything for my big shipments to come through Kia, so that I can put them on his pallet, so it all comes through as commercial quantity.
There you go.
I can only bring 1.15 liters of alcohol here, then it's a crapshoot.
Because that's why when we when I imported the pallet, the barrel of the rye at 125 375 ml bottles, it was only 2,500 for freight and import.
Jesus.
And that's a good deal.
Shit, yeah.
For Australia? Yes.
Oh, to go into Australia?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
And that was freight from Kentucky to LA, then onto a boat to Australia, to Sydney, and then get freighted up to Brisbane.
And taxes and duties, 25.
And then taxes and duties.
Yeah, you've done it right there.
So effectively 60 bottles of whiskey shipped and then imported for $2,500.
Makes you glad you're alive. Well, as long as you got a system, I knew you did. Just wasn't sure what you did. So that's interesting.
This little bottle right here?
What about it?
That's one of them.
Oh,
That
okay.
little bottle came to market?
So that's a 375?
Yeah.
Yep. It's sitting right on my table.
One of those.
Yeah, that little bottle?
I got you.
I'm probably going to have to go pick up another case from Neil's shop. Just gone starting to get down again.
How many's he got?
I think I had 10 or 12 cases at the shop still.
Oh, shit.
I think I've got to send a case down to Kia.
Whereof one cannot speak, and thereof one must be silent. Well, if you can't fucking speak, you should be fucking silent. I don't know who said that, but that's a good quote. I like it.
But I'm organising I've
that
got to ring Kia tomorrow because he hasn't rung me.
Yep, we good time.
So I've got to organise a catch up with Larrikin to get all that brought over. I've got to set up a thing with him, with the Larrikin RD1 and a few others for Kia, so that we can get that stuff over.
I want to say Inception. I had the right to remain silent, but I didn't have the ability. Yep, I can't remain silent.
Okay, John.
Oh, it was King's Speech.
Yeah.
Okay. When was Inception?
That was about 2015.
I was going to say it's a bit later than that. Yeah. No. I forget the amount of time that's gone past. Like, we're in 2025 now. It's 25 years since the turn of the century. It's like, well.
So, John Kranz, have you followed up with Chris about getting your bottle and your chicken salt yet? It's only been there for a year.
Chicken salt, chicken salt, chicken salt.
He doesn't know what he's missing. I mean, I've got him the big jar too.
I mean, the same man knows. He's now a crack addict for the fucking chicken salt. He knows.
Oh no, that's
right in with it. Gang. There you go. Yep.
That's the little fucking jar. I got John Kranz.
The big.
I bought this online. I had to go looking for it.
Yeah.
And it's good.
What shit, you? Crickety chicken salt. That's shit.
Yeah. I've never seen a bigger bottle. No response though.
Oh, let me follow that up for you, but
you become one of us. One of us. You put chicken salt on the fucking everything. You can't get enough. It's like crack cocaine. That shit is so good.
I can put it on the desk. Wet my
I've got to go and pick up the Barbecue Mafia's chicken, their chip salt, which they do, their chip seasoning, and send some of that over to you. Oh fuck, it's good. It's not chicken salt, but it's freaking good.
Yep. Let me try that. It's the only thing, like, I'm not a big, I like salt, but I don't put salt on anything. I'm a big pepper man. I like pepper on everything. But
yeah, no, this has got a lot of spice and everything through it. A little bit of chicken salt in there.
When it comes to chips, I like anything that's got heaps of flavor.
Yep.
No, I'll drown that shit. I've had chicken salt. My brother is an engineer. He bought some back 15 years ago. Oh, okay. You like it?
I'd say
15 years. That's a long time between chicken salt. You don't really remember.
Loved it? Yeah. It's fucking addiction.
Oh, I've got to send some of this over to you too, Ken.
The bonded rye? Yes, please. Yeah, I'll try that. Fucking
Got 3 bottles of this when we came through customs. It's fucking good.
You don't have that bottle in Aussie?
Yeah. It's travel exclusive over here.
Okay.
Just like the new Unshot Gilbert.
And the sexy new box.
Sexy new box.
I told Cuba, I said, you got to get that. You got to get the fucking turkey unfiltered.
Well, I'll tell you what he has to get from Turkey.
I want to find a bottle of Turkey 8. I ain't seen it yet. But I will eventually.
Sexy box. Raising. Nah, fuck off with your Master's Keep.
No, the beacon is absolutely fucking phenomenal.
Slide it over. Camera
That's
blocking about.
I just say that's nice.
I'll send you over a sample of that. It is fucking phenomenal. It's a collaboration between Bruce, Jimmy, and Eddie.
Were you looking for a Jameson 21? Chris?
You were jumping,
no, I had a Jameson 21 over in the States, over in Ireland.
Chicken salt is only available on Amazon, at least in the big stores. Cheaper to buy a bottle of whiskey, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. I get that, Peter. But if you want some, let me know. I'll send you some.
Yeah. Or I can bring some over in February, and I can get it up to Donald, and then over to you, Peter.
Yeah, we'll hook you up. I mean, it's one of those things like you got Vegemite, but that's kind of either you hate it or you love it. But when it comes to chicken salt, everyone loves that shit.
Yep.
Most of the people in the States don't know what chicken salt is.
No.
Until they try it, and then they're like, where the fuck has this been in my life?
Yeah, I pulled it out when I've had friends over, and they're like, "Where the hell did you get this from?" And I said, "I watched some guys from down under, and they kept saying buy it, and I bought it. It's good." But
why is it so expensive? Because it's crack cocaine. That's why.
Yeah. It is pure MSG. That's all that you need to know.
It's MSG in the purest fucking form, and you'll be a crack addict addicted to it.
I could buy it online for like $8 a little bottle. Worth it.
Yeah, but I buy the big bottles at $12 at Costco over here.
You can buy, like, you go to the fucking
let me go find the bottle.
He can buy like 5 kilo, 10 kilo bags of that shit. It's like literally crack cocaine with that shit. It's that white powder of goodness.
Yeah, you're right. It is kind of like cocaine.
Yep.
Put it on your finger, and you just want to go.
Yeah, I mean, for us that are cultured, Donald, Vegemite is fucking amazing. Like Marmite, Vegemite, that's some good shit. But it's, you know, a lot of people don't like it. It's only us legends that love it. But chicken salt, everybody loves that shit.
Yeah.
All right, scare me, Chris.
The chippy brand on Amazon is 52 Canadian.
I've got to go on. It's buried in one of the boxes of all my
Yeah, we need to sort out Peter. He just said he can get the fucking 170 grams of chippy for fucking $52. That's
Peter, I'll bring you over I think it's about a 250 gram, which costs me about $11 Australian.
Yeah, I was going to say it's like $10. yeah, we'll sort you out.
Otherwise, if worse comes to worse, I'll get John.
There you go. Marmite and Vegemite, that is divisive. But
actually, John, I'll get you to, when you get that bottle from Chris, I'll get you to send some up to Peter first, and then I can organise another jar.
Distinguished gentleman from Arizona.
He's talking about me. Look what Kitty just put in chat.
Yeah.
That's what I said. Vegemite and Marmite is divisive, but when it comes to chicken salt, everyone's a crack addict when it comes to that.
Yeah.
Spread it for your toast.
Yeah, but £4.99 is $27 Australian.
Yeah, that's right.
Just ask my credit card after 3 weeks over there.
You fucking Australian, you mean? Pound? Euro? Yeah. How much?
My poor credit card copped an absolute raping over there with the pound.
Yeah, 27 on a good day. Yeah, that's right. That's right. Good day when the St. Bernards aren't watching, it's $27.
It's the days that don't end in Y.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you hit it on the head.
This bonded rye is good. It's
Euro's much better value. Yeah, not here either. You double add some.
No, it's less than double.
No, it's pretty fucking close. It's pretty fucking close.
It's about
pound euro
$1.90 for the euro, I think.
But by the time we get fucked over, you just double it or fucking the pound or the euro, you just double it.
Or $1.85 because $1.62 for the USD at the moment.
Yeah, I know it's you pretty much rounded up to 3/4 with the USD.
I mean, I'm hoping that with everything going over there, the USD really just disappears up its own asshole and we go back to $1.12.
Ah, it'd be nice with parity. Remember those days? Oh, that was good. That was good.
I loved the first 3 years of our trips over to the States when we were getting $1.12 Australian for a USD.
Yeah, that were the good times. That were the good times.
For
export, but good for import.
It made it great when I was bringing back Parker's Heritage and Elijah Craig 18 pre-fires.
Yeah, that were the good days. Bye, break.
Beer will do that to you. So how you been, Z?
Pretty good, dude. How you doing, man?
Oh, mate, living the dream after getting back from overseas.
Yeah, I got sick a couple weeks ago. My doctor sent me to a fucking hospital.
Yeah.
Blood sugar was all over the place. My enzymes were all over the place. Everything was all over the place.
Did you eat an extra bag of Cheetos?
Shit. They were fucking taking blood from me every morning because that's what the doctor wanted. And then I had two phlebotomists walk in there at 2 a.m. and they couldn't get a line in me. The one walked out of the room, another one came in, and she got a line in there, but in the meantime, my fucking part of my arm, this part of it right here, is just all purple.
Yeah.
Purple.
Yep.
You can sort of see it. This one over here, this is still purple. Yeah. Beer, rent the beer. Keep the stupid. No, that stock's tanked. No, that stock is going to tank because I'd rather drink the whiskey with a tea or a soda. I cracked open a beer because
over in the UK they have Coors on tap on draft.
Yeah.
And they're going, it's the UK. Why have you got fucking Coors on draft?
I got two refrigerators. One's an actual full-blown kegerator. It'll never get filled again. Somebody might come by and be looking for one, and I'll just say, take it.
Look up it. Ken.
Yo.
Let me buy a
Where's your stein?
Second?
Where's your stein?
Right here.
No.
Oh, that one. In the cupboard.
Well, it should be out on the table. You know, I saved that from the fucking garage sale of my brother's.
Oh, I moved it.
No, he doesn't know where he's moved it to now. Look out.
I got it.
Broke everything else.
Oh, fuck no.
There it is.
There you go. That should be on the fucking desk while you're.
Yeah, this is fucking awesome. The fucking Ford and everything on it. Yeah, it's fucking bad.
I thought when I saw that was at my brother's, I thought, nah, fucking Ken would love that.
Yeah, it's fucking badass. It's like the master fucking Ford and everything. It's. I mean, we're not going to mention the this stuff in the early 30s and 40s in relation to the Ford, but anyway.
Yeah. But I thought that at least that would be on the desk during Oktoberfest.
Well, it is now. There we go.
Yeah.
Bees, 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 bees.
There is no alternative to chippy.
Mine was not bad enough. Not disappointed. Well, that's
G'day, Donna. Pass whiskey. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Donna.
Cheers, Donna. Pass.
I think I've had Vegemite cheese and tomato sandwiches for lunch today. Yes.
Donald, there is absolutely no substitute for chippy.
Oh, but Vegemite and a good fucking strong cheese and some tomato, that's some fucking good shit right there.
Oh, yeah.
That's shit. Oh, yeah. I know something, G, the late 70s when the US got Canadian 104, got New Zealand 106, but Fiji you got 98, and only Oz 95. I mean, what the fuck? The Oz dollar was strongest currency.
I remember in 80...
worth 175, and they were complaining today a pound is 134, and that's after a hard drop in the US. 2 years ago, you only needed 192 to buy a pound. Yeah, well, you need fucking $2 to buy a fucking pound here.
Yeah, when my father went over to the US
Stilton?
in 82...
Yes. Now you're talking Vegemite and a strong fucking Stilton type. Yeah.
When my old man went over to the US in 82, before the Australian dollar got floated down the Hudson by Paul Keating, he was getting about $1.50 US or something, because it was all government controlled over here.
No.
How long ago was that?
Days of Parry were fucking good though.
About 82 that 82 was when we beat the Yanks at the America's Cup.
Right on.
When we slapped them.
Yeah.
For that, by the way, Chris.
You're welcome.
All right, next beer. Franzikana Dunkel or Erdinger Dunkel?
Do a Dunkel.
Yeah. Erdinger or Franzikana?
Shit, I don't know. Don't know my Dunkels.
G'day, Slapshot. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Brian?
Okay, Brian.
You wood today?
Cheers, Brian.
Ken was rubbing your wood, Brian.
I haven't showed your wood to my missus. And she chuckled.
Did you show Brian's wood to cue ball?
No, I didn't show my wood to cue ball, but I showed the wood to the missus. Yeah.
And the funny thing is, she giggled.
Are you saying bite us, Kitty? Are you saying bite us?
Shite. Oh yes, that's shite.
Are we going to play Mrs. Bouquet? Come on, play Mrs. Bouquet.
Give me a minute.
Emma Biter. Emma. Always. All right, which one do I start with then, Shukity? That is the question.
And will you please get off my white slimline telephone with last number redial?
I put my post on Discord and I said, thanks for the laughs. And I will keep the white slimline telephone with last number redial free. Everyone loves my wood. Yes. We love the wood. Indigo, Aston. Dingo is pretty fucking good.
So,
give me that.
So, which of these samples have you had, Ken?
Here comes good shit. Next question.
What, haven't you drunk any of those that I sent over to you yet?
Out of those ones, those ones are sitting right here. Probably not. That's the last one. No, we had some in your bottle.
Yeah, that was.
Fuck, I remember. I'm drunk. I can't fucking remember.
That's a lot of fucking pours, man.
I got them next to me.
All I recognize is the smoke wagon, and is there a
Yeah,
4 gate in there?
smoke wagons.
Is there a 4 gate in there?
Oh, actually, no. No. We had that night there.
I think we had the Old Forester.
Yeah, we had the Forester and the bar. I remember hitting those. Yeah, I remember hitting those.
We got all the Brothers of the Leaf.
We had one of the Brothers of the Leaf. Yeah, no, I hit some of those.
Have you had the 4-gate Andalusia Rye yet?
Wasn't that bottle, I'm sure, but I had some scent smoke wagon at some point. Yes, you did. One of the old ones. It was like 50.
There you go. Lurking in there.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
We did hit the Willem Rorella. Yeah, that was tasty as fuck.
Because that was the bottle we cracked for our 25th anniversary last year. Because 125 proof.
Yeah, I was impressed. That was tasty. Yeah,
because you haven't had the Scotty the Body yet, have you? The Premier Dream.
We did try that one. I mean, I'm half drunk. I can't fucking remember right now. I'm at the Lestel era.
Because that is the 7-year Willet Purple Top.
I know I had some of the Brian's Brewery. Had some of that one.
Yeah.
Hit some of that. And that I can't see right now. I had to rewrite it. Something. Oh, the Smart More Batch. Hit some of that. Yeah, so I hit a few of those.
Is that a William LaRue?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the William LaRue where I did hit that.
That was 2011 or something like that. That's 125 proof.
There you go.
52. That was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, it's the 25. Yeah, the 25 special birthday last minute anniversary. It was given out special price or something like that. Yeah, I remember the 52 you sent you because I said it was like batch 52, 50 something. Yeah, that was tasty at AF. That was good. Nice. Yeah.
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
Ooh, 125.7 proof. Ooh, hello.
And that actually was really hot for 125. And a waiter.
Had another 425, 2015 Willem Royal. Ooh. Hello.
I'll have more of that rye because this rye is fucking good.
What was the beer you had before?
The 4X Ultra, which is the zero.
Those ones. I had that.
Yeah. They're only mid-strength. They're only 3.8.
It wasn't bad, but you're thinking of the 25 for whatever reason. I ended up with the 2 batches for the rest of them. It could be shit, kid. I mean, I'm half fucking cut right now, so yeah, I can't remember, but yeah. Those ones you sent were good, though. I remember that. All the
Well,
samples.
Actually, we've got to do all the Sugar Kitty samples, which I sent over to you too.
Yes.
So we've got the Bull Runs, the Driftless Glen, Fearless ones.
Oh, some of the Driftless Glen stuff that Shuki sent over. Yeah, that was fucking good shit. Good shit!
Actually, I've got to get you over some PFG.
PFG?
Yeah.
Well, I'm getting ready special barrels from NGP. Tasty NGP goodie.
Some of that.
Yeah, I haven't had that.
Yeah, Bomberger's PFG. We've hit that bottle a bit, so
Just a bit. I'm kind of pissed you're not around in fucking February. I was coming over. Fucking. Hello.
Well, I'll send you the thing to just come and stay here.
No, I wanted to fucking drink with you.
Fucking just come in and drink.
No, not the same.
I'll drink with you from over in the US.
Not the same.
I know, but you know,
you can't smash my glass against your glass. It ain't happening.
Well, I've got plenty of glasses here.
Oh, we can break some, but yeah, nah. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen.
No, but I'll send you send you a guest thing for my roller door, and you can
Nah.
come around and stay here instead of getting a hotel.
Nah, if you're not there, I ain't coming.
Stay here instead of going to the hotel, mate.
Nah.
I'll even leave the hot tub.
I ain't coming. Simple as that.
I'll even leave the hot tub filled for you.
Nah, it's not the same. It's like a fucking hotel. I want to drink with the owners of the hotel. I don't want to fucking go to that. I don't give a fuck where I fucking crash. I want to drink.
No, don't worry. I'll put you in touch with a few people who will fucking drink with you.
Nah, we'll make it happen.
No, but I'll put you in touch with a few people over here who will drink with you. A couple of.
There's always someone to fucking drink with, but yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah,
I'll put you in touch with Corey, my mate over here.
Oh no.
Who has the bunker?
No. That's why I said no, because you wouldn't get me out of that bunker. I would fucking lock myself into that fucking bunker and just fucking die in there.
Many people have tried.
I'll succeed. I'll die, but I'll die happy.
I mean, you're the only person that I know that won't have to stoop to get down the stairs. But
no, I'll be banging my head on every fucking. My neck will be cranked because I'll be like, fucking swing. People who would drink with you, seriously, whatever that must be. Fucking. Hey, they might want to drink with me, but I have alcohol, so yeah. They want to drink with the alcohol, not me.
No, well, I might even try and organise for you to meet up with Carmen.
That would be cool. But no, I'll come over when you and Lil are there, and you got some.
Because Carmen is scary.
100%, she's fucking scary. She'd throw me off a fucking cliff like it was fucking nothing.
She'll fucking power lift you.
That's what I mean. She would
can
throw
power lift me, that girl.
Yeah. Yeah, not by much.
though.
Not by much.
No.
No. Chris a little power over me. I'm a shorter.
I've got to put my wooden dummy on the lowest setting for Ken.
Yeah, I can't think of right on the top of my head right now what mine's set at. I think it's the second one from the bottom. It's pretty low.
Actually, I've got to send you a set of wooden dummy cleans.
Yeah, that'd be sick.
Yeah, especially when they're taking off Yipman's dummy from Fushan.
Yeah, yes, please. Fuck yeah. I'll put them on a fucking mount, that shit. Right, so no one's other than Shook Kitty said yeah with the dunkel, so he said Andigger, but he said bite it. So maybe I'll start with a Francicana and then maybe I'll go with the Andinger.
That's what I was going looking for. Hold on, sorry.
Fix the camera.
Sorted. There you go. You're not in portrait mode anymore.
Yeah, that's why I switched it over. I like it better this way, though.
Oh, Von Stefana. Yeah, baby.
I had a fair few of those in Glasgow.
Was that a Hefeweiss?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's my go-to. That is my go-to. It's what I can get. I prefer other things, but I drink a shitload of that stuff.
They were £6 for a pint.
So that's like $12.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's about right. That's about right.
No, for a pint.
Yeah.
I mean, a pint over here for anything normal is anywhere around 15.
Yeah, that's true. Because that's 500 ml.
Not an import.
Yeah.
And that's at a pub.
Yeah, that's not too bad.
Yeah.
I've got one of those glasses. Every other one I've got is the Bitsteins. But
I was out to bring a couple of those home because I thought you would love those glasses.
Yeah, I have one of those. I've got
G'day Shredwood, cheers mate.
Shred, sup fucker? Yeah, I have one of those Fine Stefano glasses like that.
Sure,
and I
Shred.
have probably 20 of the Bitsteins.
Sounded like you called it a Bitstein.
Yeah, Bitstein. Like, this is Iron Mass, Iron Krug. The other ones are Bitsteins. They're only half a litre. Bitsteins. That's what they are. They're a Bitstein. It's not a proper Stein. Quokka gargle.
So what's a proper Stein?
That is. Do you ever need to ask what it was? Yeah, Vice. Yeah, I know, right? Now I want a Vice. I don't even have any Vice. Bunch Stefan a Vice in the fridge right now. You got some Dunkel.
When you go to Oktoberfest over here, you get a Stein which is in its own.
No, it's Bitstein. Bitstein.
It's in its own stubby cooler.
It's all a Bitstein though.
Yeah, but it's in its own stubby cooler. So the beer stays cold.
With the Hebronese Ludwig Castle. Oh, there you go. But this is the Hofbräu. You can see the Hofbräu fucking logo. But at least it is a proper fucking Stein. Ein Krug. All female Rammstein cover band. Rammstein. I'm gonna go see Ivor in March. Looking forward to that.
Oh my god, it's Russell Crowe!
Oh
my god, it's Russell Crowe!
don't you go
like
flush yourself down a toilet, you cunt!
I like that shit, Kitty. Dog Creek. Yeah, that's it. I'm gonna call it that from now on. Hunden Creek.
Come on. Focus. Focus.
Hunden Creek. Bitchstein.
Bitch.
It's fucking out of focus there, Tatsy.
I know.
It's a Munted.
It's not gonna focus, Chris.
No.
No, it's
It's like
it's
40%.
trying, but I don't know. It ain't focused.
Not 40%. That's all I can tell. Oh, there we go. Akatotion. Single malt American oak. Yeah. Akatotion I'm not a big fan of.
okay. You can always go to.
Krug. Bitchstein. There you go. Okay, Hunden Krug. I do like the Hund Krug though.
God, look at all the writing on that bottle. Was that a prescription?
What do we
Oh,
got
there
there?
you got it.
Alberfeldi something or other. That's 20 something years.
Altmore 21 year.
Oh,
Yeah, that's scary.
No, it's
That is
Alberfeldi. Alberfeldi. It says Alberfeldi on the top, and then Altmore down the bottom. Which
Yeah,
one
this is from the Jewers Distillery.
So is it Alberfeldi or is it Altmore?
No, it's Altmore because it was just at the Jewers Aberfeldy Distillery that we had it.
Okay, so it's an Altmore 25. Ooh, hello.
21.
Oh, 21.
I've got a Aberfeldy 15.
No, Dogma just doesn't say the same thing.
Come on, focus. Focus. Focus.
Focus.
Focus. There you go.
There you go. Hold it right there. Hold it right there.
Alberfeldi 15.
15.
No, you can read that right there.
I do like the honey notes that Alberfeldi gives off.
Yeah.
Or Blood Algae 13.
Altmore was wonderful, had lots of the 12. Yeah, and the 18. Have you had the 18 on the pass? I like the Altmore 18.
Yeah.
We did a video on that, on the 12 and the 18. And I just picked up a backup bottle of the 12. The Foggy Moss.
Fuck it. I'm going to have some of this.
Dewars is not a distillery, they are the company that owns all of them. You mean it was the Altmore bought at Alberfeldi? Yes.
I'll go the
Glengoyne 12? Yeah.
Glengoyne 12.
Classic cherry.
The last of that. Although I've got.
What's the other bottle? So they sample of the 21. Oh, what's the 21 like? I've only had the 18 and the 12. More Foggy Moss was one of the bottles I finished a couple of weeks ago. I do like that, subtle but epic. Yeah, it's really fucking good. Yeah, Cubor bought the Altmore 18 and I had the 12 and we did that video. That was it. There's some tasty shit. I like both of them. They're both really fucking good. And I've always been a fan of the Altmore 12. You know, I picked up a backup bottle of it when I was down south.
Down south.
Twelve is nice, 18 epic. It is. It's pretty. I mean, they both have their ups and downs. But they definitely discontinued the 18 way before they did the 12. So the 18 was, yeah, that disappeared very quickly. All right, I need a.
Happy to help you out there hanging.
Yep, go buy more.
I grabbed the Frenzicana straight out of the fridge, and it was the heifer, not the dunkel. So I had to switch it up. And the next one I grabbed was the Endinger dunkel.
Well, that's right. I'm sending them over to you too, Ken.
Oh, the Tamdus? Yeah.
Yeah, the 12, 15, and 18 year Tamdus.
Yeah, I haven't tried the 18. I haven't tried that one.
So I brought 2 packs of them home.
Nice. There's something in Australia we don't get too much of is those fucking little sample packs, and they're fucking great way to fucking introduce yourself to it.
Yeah.
What a shame we don't get it. I might have just had a hair of the Benderes 18, by the way. You're all fucked in the head if you think I'm giving up dropping this. Holy loving God. Yeah, if you're talking Ben Redis, Glenn Rothers, fucking Ben Nevis style. Yeah, I hear ya. Yeah, Ben Redis, baby. That's some good shit. I'm on 12 and Abuna were the ones that took me from the cask strength bourbon drinker to completely down the rabbit hole in Scotland, never to return. Still going to show me how wide the flavor profile. That's a good contradiction. That's a really good one. You got the nice hot malt 12, nice light little honey note, and then the Abuna sherry bomb. Yeah, that's a good contradiction right there. I could see where you jumped down the rabbit hole there. Love all 3 of those. Tamdu, the 12 was really good, but the 15, 18, our class set, and on the other hand, the difference is huge. 12 and the other. Yep. Yeah, I love the 12. The 15 is great. I just don't have a bottle of it currently, but the 18 I've never had.
Yeah, I'm waiting for us to be able to get together and crack that.
Oh, that 60s, yeah, 60s red label? Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. When fucking blended Scotch was good.
Oh, there's still some good blended Scotch out there.
Yeah, I mean, you get Independence and Compass Box and all those kind of guys, you know. Yeah, they do some good shit. But, I mean, your bog standard, you know, your Shivers and your Johnny Walkers, nah. Dog shit.
Yeah. Unless
it's that sublatory blend. I mean, that is an exception. That is an exception. 18 Turner Plus? Yeah. I mean, what is it in Australia for 18 Tamdu? I don't know.
I don't even want to know what an 18-year Tamdu's worth over here.
Yeah, I don't want to know. Yeah, that Cuddy 12, I gotta get that. I gotta get that Cuddy 12. That's something I need to get my fucking hands on.
All right.
Compass Brothers stuff is really good. Yeah, Douglas Lang's blended malts. Don't confuse those with blended Scotch, which is Johnny Red. Yep. Yeah, blended malt, blended Scotch. Yep. There you go. Yeah, Tamdu is good.
This is a bottle of your own.
Yeah. That's the way to fucking do it.
Hand-filled.
Prohibition. That's the one I've been wanting to get fucking hands on. I mean, Jim's been waxing lyrical about that one for a while. But yeah, I hear good things about that one. Dedicated to the finest Oloroso sherry casks. Yeah, Tamdu doesn't fuck around.
Tempted. No.
I mean, a couple of Christmas one I could get for 110. Wow. Time has passed. Unfortunately, it was very nice. I bet 110 for an 18.
Well, that's 111.4.
What is this I hear about a botanist 100? That's been out for a while, hanging, and I want it. I fucking want that botanist 100.
Gotta go for a pour of that.
Oh, the single pot still? Yeah, that's not bad.
Yeah, the 5.0.
Right, let's have a look at 10 to 18. What is an Australian dollar fucking...
Oh, don't even look at that, Ken.
Yeah, chuck in money. Let's have a look.
Don't even tease yourself with
Nah,
that.
I'm doing it.
You're getting some 10 to 18 when I send you over this fucking sample pack.
I'm just curious. Just got to do it. I'm finding it hard to fucking focus, but yeah, doesn't actually look too fucking horrible, actually.
I like anything Jameson. I don't know what it is.
Getting a 10 to 18.
Looking between, yeah, it's a couple $100.
Is that available out there?
No, impossible.
We're looking about 250-ish.
Who's got it?
Obviously, you got the whiskey company. Whiskey 20. Oh, fuck me dead. Even though 12 is 146 now.
Oh, shit. That's not bad for the 12.
The Quitus Alba, I've got that. That's 145. Yeah, so I've currently got the 12 and the Quitus Alba. The Quitus Alba is actually not bad. So you're looking 18 is 250. That's out of stock, of course. Oh, and then there's now we're cock teasing with a fucking Caden heads out of stock 91 10 to 22-year-old. Yeah, 260. Ooh, that sounds fucking delicious. Oh Jesus! You hear that?
Oh shit!
That sounds like a cat trying to have sex with a possum.
Yep, yep. And that's
what possum's gonna do is.
Or should I say a possum trying to have sex with your cat?
That's not one of them just needs to hold still. Make it happen.
Oh, now they're across the road now.
Good.
Whole issue with blended Scotch is the person that don't care about the grain component, but when you find something with grain, then you're set. Yeah. And that's what shits me with fucking Diageo and that Johnny Walker celebratory blend. They made a really good fucking blended Scotch with some grain content. That was just outstanding.
I might send them over to you, Ken.
What is that?
Annandale Distillery, which is the old Johnny Walker distillery, which was closed down for 100 years.
Well, Johnny Walker's a blend of different stuff, so that's one of the components of Johnny Walker?
No, where this distillery is, that was where they used to distill the single malt that used to go into Johnny Walker.
So where did all the liquid come from?
So the Man of Sword is the peated, the Man of Words is the unpeated.
Oh, sure.
Oh,
Wow.
give me some peat.
So I'll send that over to you so you can have that as well.
Oh yeah, some peat. Fucking oath. Pepper looked up. Even Daft Sugar Kitty heard that and wants to know what the fuck. Yeah, that was literally right outside of my fucking roller door then.
Yeah. Actually, that sounded almost like a cat trying to take on a koala.
That's what I mean. There are like 20 single malts going into Johnny Walker. There was no single malt going into Johnny Walker. It was like a whole blend of different shit.
Oh no.
Yeah. There was never a single malt. I mean, the predominantly was Cardew. That was because they bought Cardew.
No. This is over 100 years ago.
Yeah, even 100 years ago, they bought Cardew. That was like their biggest quality or quantity that was going into Johnny Walker blend. But they were just blending different shit. They didn't have a single malt.
This is Annandale Distillery. They did a dig outside, and they found the old. This is the old Johnny Walker still house.
It's more like the okay. Are they a single grain? Because looking at that fucking chimney,
yeah,
are they a single grain distillery?
Yeah.
Ah, there you go. That's it. Should get hit on the head. Yeah, they're a single grain distillery. So that was the single grain component that went into Johnny Walker. There you go. You said single. It was single grain. So that was the main component of the grain that went into the blend.
This side here was the first still. This was the spirit still. So this was the wort still, and that was the spirit still. Fully coal-fired stills.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. They've fucking done the archaeology on that. That's awesome.
Yeah.
But looking at that chimney, that's a grain distillery.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But that's Annandale, which is those ones which I'm going to send over to you.
Yeah. So that's grain. Well, that's awesome. Yeah, I'd definitely be keen to try that. That'd be awesome. Yeah, Johnny Walker's a grocer and blender for his constant product for the customer. Yeah, exactly. That's what they started off. They were buying a bunch of shit and they blended their own products. And then they found that there was a consistency of a product that everyone was liking to buy. Adno Distillery was operated by the world famous Johnny Walker and Sons, Kennebrooke. Yep. From 1895 to 1910, survival of the buried archaeology associated with the still house of the era is exceptional and brings the past to life. The circular brick hairs of the coal-fired copper's pot still can be readily seen. Oh, that's fucking sick. So, yeah, so that was grain. Very close to the Scotland-England border. Yeah, so down on and the lowlands.
Right down in the lowlands.
Yeah. Way before they bought Cambridge and all that shit. The amount of shit that Cambridge pumps out is insane. Like you look on Google Earth with all their fucking casts and you just see, oh my god, the amount of stuff that Cambridge pumped out.
This distillery was opened in 1823, 1834 whiskey commences. The lease passed, I think, in 1893. The lease passed Johnny Walker.
He went there and visited. That's fucking badass.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Production ceased in 1918. The lease passed to a freehold, and then it got bought in 2017 by their two professors and doctors in chemistry, and they reopened the distillery in 2007. They started distilling again.
Well, you said they bought it in 2017, so 29.
They've just released their.
I'm trying to think of it. Yeah,
their 10-year.
Evan, like you look at the fucking scale of that, it's nuts. Fucking nuts. The amount of shit that they're pumping out.
So 2007 they bought it. 20 passed, but the following.
Gervin.
It took them 7 years of renovations to go to production in 2014.
Oh, it's completely. They had to redo the whole fucking thing from scratch.
Yeah, because they rebuilt everything. It's phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then,
did you actually go through there? Or?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what these photos are from.
Okay.
So that's Diageo owned, yeah?
No, it's independently owned.
Oh, okay. So it was. Oh, okay. So it was originally it was Diageo while Distillers.
Well, no, it was Johnny Walker. That's well before Diageo.
Distillers, whoever.
Who owns it?
Main component before it went to Distillers and then Diageo, blah blah blah.
But this is where they did the single grain, well, they said the single malt side. So single grain, single malt.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, well,
There's
that's
a lot of his.
fucking
There's a lot of history. There's a lot of history.
They've got a single wort still.
So
and
they're doing single grain now. They're not doing calm still because that's all
and
single.
they've got double spirit stills.
I was going to say
not-
calm
it's
still.
not triple stilled. It's double stilled pot still.
Okay. It's all barley?
Yeah.
Well, that's different from what they were doing when they were owned by the fucking Johnny Walker.
Yeah, what they're doing now, it's all barley.
They're not doing fucking grain. That's all the Scott plus the
Well,
beer like
barley's still grain. You gotta remember that.
before that, and Johnny is even before that. Yeah, exactly. Should get it. Yeah, it's an amazing history. It's fucking like when Cupel and myself when we did the thing on who was it? One of the distilleries, and I fell down the rabbit hole. Holy shit!
But
that was a huge rabbit hole.
That's the distillery.
And was Scotch. Was started by a Scotsman.
So that was the distillery.
Yeah, and that's definitely console. Because there's only one pagoda there. That's probably for the kilning of the grain. Yeah, that's pretty awesome. That's pretty awesome. I did all that archaeology on it.
Yeah. And I was telling the guy from there, that Annadale, about Buffalo Trace and their bourbon Pompeii. I said, you guys should market this as being Scotch Pompeii.
Yeah, pretty much. It's back in the day. 100%.
You know.
Yeah, it's Pompeii for Johnny Walker.
Yeah.
Way more before they bought Cardew.
Yeah. And Kilkinchi.
Yep. And that was pretty epic when Johnny Walker literally bought Cardew. That's huge.
Because where is it? That's
Abbott Pagoda.
it's after the castle. So that at Kilkinchi.
So what do you think of you got to try the 21, didn't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, what do you think of it?
That's not bad.
You tried the 12?
No. Oh no, we had the 12 as well at in Edinburgh. Yeah.
Okay. Because I've always been a big fan of the Kilkinchi 12. Like
that was the bar at Kilkinchi.
makes fishy whiskey. I've always been a big fan of the standard 12 Glenkinchie, but yeah, I've never had the 21. Yeah, 21 not bad, bastard. I know, right? I'd love to try the 21 Glenkinchie.
The Glenkinchie stuff is really quite good.
Yeah, I've always been a fan of the Glenkinchie 12. I've always had a bottle. I like it.
I mean, the 12 which we had at the hotel was really fucking good.
Yeah, as I say, I've always loved it. It's always been. It's one of my early whiskies that I delved into when I really got into whiskey.
Peter White, you will get a kick out of this.
Unapologetically Canadian. You did, Donald?
Unapologetically Canadian. Sorry, eh?
Sorry. Nice.
And then his wife. Canadian
as fuck. If the still Austin Red Corn was available, priceless, and we'll do that. It's good, but it's not especially on Scotch. They're not great.
Yeah, the Glenkinchie 12.
Yeah, so that's always been one of my little fucking.
That was a nice pour.
Yeah, I like the Glenkinchie 12. I've always had a bottle of that.
But I must admit the Glenfiddich 18 was fucking great.
Not had that. Not had that in a long time.
The Highland Park 12, it was solid. I enjoyed it.
New one? Yeah, that's the new one.
So that Burner was really good.
That too. Yeah.
Someone discovered that she does like a lot of Scotch when we were over there.
Yeah, well, the nose on Macallan is always nice, but the taste of it's shit.
She was doing the Glenkinchie there.
Oh yeah, no, I like Glenkinchie. That's some good shit. It's very
We then did the
honey and heather notes on the Glenkinchie. I appreciate it. I like it. Oh, I need another piss. God damn it.
This is a sign that all Australians really love. What do I want to pour on now? Oh, go. Gonna go a Glenmorangie 12. Just to make those of you following along.
That'll give me 5 minutes. No dickheads. We ask you to respect our no dickheads policy. If you're a dickhead, have you been known to be a dickhead? Or you're thinking about becoming a dickhead today? We ask you to go to somewhere else. Nice.
The only place I've seen that sign is in Darwin. It was in Scotland.
Oh, nice. That's similar to
in Edinburgh.
That's similar to the hand grenade or the claymore. You know, take one ticket.
Yeah. But this sign is everywhere in Darwin.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. English, you might call it a bell end, but not in Oz. I disagree, Hanging. We say bell end here in Oz too. Not very often. It's a very English thing, but we still say bell end. It's like if we want to be politically correct and upmarket, we call you a bell end. Otherwise, we'll call you a cunt or a fuckstick. But yeah.
So that was a couple of the bottle your owns at the whiskey shop.
No, that's for they. How much were they?
£77 for the bottle, 71, 73, 71, 69.
Okay. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Have I ever seen jail in Oz? You're fucked in the head for sure. Of course I'm fucked in the head.
Like that.
Never heard the word bell end until the very moment. Really? You never heard bell end? That's a classic fucking British fucking term. You fucking bell end. You're the fucking end of the dick. Not even the dick. You're the end of the dick. You're fucking bell end. That's a great fucking slight.
There was some very fucking old shit in this.
Yeah, what's that fucking Lefroy up there? That's a 25er?
Yeah.
Very similar to the one that's sitting behind me?
Yeah. So I took a photo of that going, yeah, Ken will love that.
Yeah, I was frothing at that a little bit.
The whiskey shop.
Is Martin lurking in the background? He knows what the fucking bell end is about. Went on shop a week or so ago. Yeah, don't rely on the St. Bernards. They'll fuck you.
So let me just see if I can find.
There's Edinburgh Castle. Yeah. No, it's on.
It's not that photo. Yeah, where I am here.
That's where you did the stream.
Was where I did the stream from.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's where you did the stream from.
Big ass Canada.
Yep, that's the view. Yep, that's the one.
They're the big ass cannonballs for it.
Yeah, a classic retort. You complete bellend. Exactly, Martin. Exactly. That is such a classic. You fucking bellend.
Yeah. So we walked up this little set of stairs, and just around the corner there's where we did the stream from.
Yeah.
Which was overlooking the
most un-British
guard for the
Scottish churches recognised as worth of rent. No bellends in Newfoundland. No bellends.
It was a fucking great trip. We loved it, that trip. Well, this is a great toast for you.
Some ships are wooden ships, but those ships may sink. The best ships are friendships, and those who ships we drink whiskey. And to those ships we drink whiskey.
That's it.
Yep, they're too munted to read that shit. Murphy's don't even recognise the Irish tradition. Hey, Bellins. You drink any harp on tap? Not here it is. They're pouring a Guinness. Guinness.
Wear a Burton Mafia hat while she's pouring Guinness.
Do you get to drink that Guinness? Because if I'm gonna fucking pour a Guinness,
yeah.
Have a lovely day. You can feel free to get your fucking walk. Also, if you want to read your fine upstairs, downstairs, please don't use escalators, my friends. You can use the lift and the stairs. Alright? Sure. Thank you.
That's the point which Lil tried to drink.
Yeah, she did. Right above the harp.
I mean, we really need to probably go back a couple of years to Lil's reaction at Mirage Liquors in Texas.
Yes, that's a classic.
And compare her drinking in Guinness to her drinking her first Scotch with Matt.
Yep.
It was the same sort of thing. Eyes closed, body language is totally closed off.
It's like Carly tonight when she had the fucking pal in her chest. She was like, "Oh, yeah, nope, that's really hoppy." I'm like, "Yeah, it's pretty good." She's like, "Nope."
That's where Lil tried to make out like she drank her Guinness.
Yeah. Fake. You drank it. False advertising.
I was having trouble walking out of the brewery.
As you should.
Because I had 4 pints of Guinness in like half an hour.
Yep, that's what I'd be doing. I'd be fucking staggering out of there, fucking knocking into everything and falling over.
I love you all. Gonna miss you. Thanks.
I just felt like I was rolling out because it's like drinking. It was like having a 17-course dinner. You just
Well, at least you made it out of there.
No, that's it. Hanging.
We had to walk from Guinness to Teeling, which was about a 10-minute walk, and I'm sort of waddling along, going, all I feel is a Guinness.
A Guinness, fuck! I'd be smashing that shit.
I'd be sitting in a chair in the lobby.
I'm like, yeah, I love Teeling, but I'm going there tomorrow.
Give me an hour.
But the fact that over there they inject the Guinness with nitrogen.
Well, it makes sense because that's what's in the can. That's what should be in it.
Yeah, but that's what gives it all the bubbles. Whereas over here, they inject it with higher pressure CO2.
On the kegs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
I wonder if nitrogen's any better.
It does. It makes it so much better.
That's why if you get the cans, like that's where you get the widget.
I got a keg already with a CO2 on it. It works, but you can't drink it all damn day.
Yeah, but if you threw a Guinness with nitrogen,
you know what's in Dublin? Well, it's gonna have your kids know it and show up there. Yeah. Yeah, like you says, it matters. It does.
Yeah,
that's
you get the you get the CO2 pour.
G'day, David Geschke. Cheers, mate.
G'day, David. I see. Or you get a fucking nitrogen pour. Completely fucking different. Completely fucking. Like even though it is brewed here in Australia, a fucking Guinness can with the widget and the nitrogen makes all the fucking difference.
Yeah.
Bubble up from the bottom and the creamy. Yeah, exactly. And that's like when you pour it, you see it and you have to sit it because it actually just wafts up from the
because
bottom.
it does make it so much creamier.
Yep, and it's creamy as fuck, and you gotta let it settle down and top it off, and then drink it, and it's creamier AF.
But that's why over there with the nitrogen, you pull through, and then when you top up, you push backwards because it goes to CO2.
Yeah, you gotta let it sit. Yep.
But no, you push back on the tap, not pull
Yeah,
forward.
you
On the tap.
don't overdo it because it'll just fucking froth over.
No, but it switches it from nitrogen to CO2, so it's an easier pour to top that last.
It's strange you want to get us. I know, hanging. I know. And after watching that series, I really want to get us.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to the second season.
Yeah, same. And he's talking about he wants to do it all the way up to the 40s.
Because they only talked about that series when they talked about it when we were at Guinness. They said, "Oh,
okay,
it's about to come out on Netflix." We got home 3 days after it dropped, and we're going, "Yeah, watching that."
Yeah.
We're going, we were there. We've been there. We've seen that gate. I've walked through that gate.
At the Guinness gate, yeah. I watched it and I was like, "Yeah, this is a good series. I like it." I mean, it's completely bullshit, but it's
no. It has a lot of historical fact, but it's been padded out with bullshit.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's based in fact in times and dates of shit when it happened.
Because the daughter is responsible for a lot of shit being done with Guinness.
In the background, yeah. But like whole shit about him being gay and blah blah blah, and the two brothers like no, it wasn't. It was just him. Blah blah blah. All that. That's beside the point. They fleshed it out. It makes a good series. It's worth watching. It's worth watching.
Oh yeah, it's a great watch. The House of Guinness.
Yeah, nobody else cares about the other drama.
Yeah, just don't think of it. That's what actually happened.
Writer's tears.
Yeah. Oh my god, you're getting a laughing gas with your Guinness. Is that a bad thing?
Is Guinness better hot or warm? Or hot or cold?
No, cold.
No cold?
Cold.
Not stupidly cold, but cold enough. And
because
it's the best thing about it.
The whole thing is when you're injecting the beer with nitrogen is at minus 170 or something centigrade.
So it cools it off.
Something like that. Yeah, it's a hell of a lot lower.
It doesn't use a temperite like normal beer does.
Yeah,
because the nitrogen.
You can drink a warm Guinness and it doesn't taste like ass.
Yeah, but it's still not.
Yeah, but what I mean, warm as in English warm.
Okay.
Yeah,
because the by the time I finished Lil's and then got on to mine was getting a little warm, but it was still really good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like English warm, is still fine. If you're talking Australian warm, yeah, no, you're fucked.
That's where we've already hit the 30s this week, Ken. What about you?
This week just gone? No, we've been good. Well, last week it was 33, 32 every day, so it was a bit shite.
Yeah, we were 32 on Thursday.
Yeah. So this week has been good. And we're coming up. It's starting to heat up again. It's starting to get into the high 20s, low 30s. So summer's kicking in.
Yeah.
But saying that, I'm literally 17.4 degrees right now and 94% humidity. So it's pretty ordinary.
I'm getting winter over here. 75.
It's just rebrewing. Yeah. In Brazil, there's beer crazy cold.
16 degrees, feels like 15, 83% humidity.
I beat you. Not very often that I beat you, but I beat you.
Well, no, give it another 3 weeks and we'll be constantly.
But right now, I do.
Yeah.
In
about another 3 weeks, we will be constantly at about 95% humidity.
I mean, I can't remember in the last 3 years when it's gone below fucking 80% humidity. So, yeah. It's been shite.
Shite. You can keep that humidity.
Unfortunately, in Latin countries, it's just like their beer is ice cold and flavorless.
Yeah, that kind of sucks.
Yeah. If you look at a can of Guinness, it actually says cold AF. I served a can of Guinness in a Amsterdam frozen so much that it had ice balls right in the can. Oh, wow. With the widget?
Actually, you'll get a kick out of this, Ken.
What's that? I respect that, Z. Oh.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah, that's nice.
So the barrels are in jail, or?
They are the OG Teeling.
Oh, okay.
OGs. Well, in the big ass bars.
What are you afraid is going to happen? Somebody's going to take one of the barrels out of there?
Well, the whole thing is that
you can chew on it. There ain't nothing in it.
Oh.
The 3 stills are named after one of the partner's 3 daughters.
Oh.
So you've got I'll have to go to the other photo.
Can you remember one?
Rebecca's the second.
Bitch Dre.
There you go. So just common
Natalie.
That's the Germans relocated to Latin America after World War II.
Yeah, Allison's the first still.
The rat line.
Rebecca's the second.
What was the second?
Natalie, and then Rebecca.
Okay.
So they're the three
Natalie
still.
and Rebecca.
But the other partner has 4 daughters.
Oh, here we go.
And they are the 4 original casks done by Teerling, which have done for each different type, which are named after the different daughters of the other partner. So batch 1 for the pot still, you've got the 19 and 16. So they've named the 4 different experimentals after the 4 daughters of the other partner.
Interesting.
Wrong country, hang on. Jason Mission and Bob right now this really up and so, yep, that is true. How the fuck are you doing, Dave?
Yeah, I ain't seen him in here in a while.
Yeah, I haven't talked with Dave in a while.
Yeah, hasn't been going with all the shit you did with the old guy. How's that going? Good job.
We did 2 tours at Jemisin's. We did the distillery release only, which had the red breast, a Jemison, 2 Jemisons, a red breast, and the Jemison's 18. Then we went out to the bar. Then we went and we did the all direct from the barrel.
Yeah, I'm liking that last picture before that one. The logo of the Tilling, yeah, that's badass.
But the fact that they've got wild turkey barrels, which are aging Jameson in.
That's
I mean,
funny.
it comes from an Irish and Scottish whiskey. I mean, bourbon is what it's come from.
That's you, Ken.
Why can't we do that with a good attitude? And then that is true. That is true. I've been helter skelter, and that's not changing anytime soon. I have no idea which country I'm living in for the country now. Jesus, David. I mean, that was like that before fucking 3 or 4 years ago when you were fucking all over the place. Now it's all completely munted.
Yeah,
you don't know where the fuck you are. One day to the next.
Actually, Ken really, really wants to go here. Let me scroll back up.
I want to go all those places. What the fuck are you talking about? Did Lil get to pat a Heineken?
No, she didn't get to pat one, but she was there with one.
Ah, okay.
It wouldn't get up. It was far too drunk.
Yeah, that Heineken is chilling the fuck out. Yep. That's a baby one. That's an adult. Yeah, it's a baby.
But that dude, he looked like he had a broken neck at one stage. We were just sitting there.
Yeah, he's chilling. He's sleeping out. He's hanging over. He's got a hangover.
Yep.
London for a bit. Up on for a bit. Yeah, come on, David. Jump on. Give us the fucking road down and what the fuck's going on, brother.
Yeah, jump on there, David.
What the fuck am I after?
You give us the lowdown. What the fuck's been going on? I know you've been through the fucking ringer.
Oh, yeah.
A haiku?
Ken wants to go here.
Oh, the SMWS? Yeah. Fucking look at that shit. Yes, please. Just give me a... Yeah, look at that. You want some SMWS modeling? Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
I just need a fucking really, really, really fancy fucking black platinum credit card to go into that joint.
$16-year-old ex-Oloroso Speyside, an 18-year-old Lowland.
Just look at the number. You can Google that shit and find out where it's wrong.
A 9-year Campbelltown.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So yeah, you would have enjoyed yourself there, Ken. I mean, we didn't get a chance to go into the Edinburgh one, which is the original.
Yeah, I want to go that with Edinburgh Tattoo. I want to go through that place.
But the Glasgow one is really good. The Glasgow one's actually downstairs. It's in a basement.
Yeah, $85,000 later. Exactly, sugar. That's what I'm saying. Walk into there, and those fancy platinum dark cards you can't fucking get.
No.
Well,
You want a titanium metal Amex, which
exactly
is actually made of titanium.
That's cool. You clank it on a register.
Yep, you just throw that thing and it fucking puts a dent in the desk. You're like, fill me up, bitch.
Right. Give me one of these.
One of my best mates from school's was one of the first people. He was the third person in Australia with a titanium Amex.
All right, fire break, Edinga Dungal coming up. By the way, I'm Munted.
Why are you taking the other stein away? Leave the stein there, Ken.
No, I got to. I don't want to knock it and fucking hurt it.
Hey, I'm amazed it made it over there in the post.
I'm surprised he's cleaning his glass.
Completely intact. That's why I'm fucking preserving it.
Yeah.
I don't want to be a fucking drunken dumb fuck and knock it over. That's the problem.
I hate it when that happens. I'm in a room with carpets, so if shit hits the floor, it's usually not going to break. Exactly.
Yeah. I'm trying to figure out what I want to have for another pour now.
Oh, you'll find something in there, I'm sure. Oh. Been drinking two of my favorites all fucking morning, so.
I don't think I open this. I don't think I have.
What you got?
No, haven't opened that yet. All I know is that Yoda would get really excited that I've got another bottle of that. Because his bottle's stuck at his grandmother's. Oh shit, I haven't opened the Glendronach either. If I haven't opened that, I definitely have not opened the Glenmorangie.
What Glenmo you got in the cabinet?
It's a Glenmorangie 15 year.
Okay.
It's batch 2.
Is that the fucking
Whiskey Club, the American Oak? Yeah.
Yep. That's the Cobble Estate Edition 2.
It's just the American oak. Yeah, batch 2.
Yeah, it's a Cadbury estate.
15 years.
Yeah, I think Cadbury estate. All right.
Open that yet.
1 for can, 2 for bottle. Pick one. Everything a dunkel. 1 for can, 2 for bottle. Pick one.
1 for Ken. 1 for Ken.
1 for can, 2 for bottle.
Stop. Yep, do with the 1 for Ken.
Don't think I've opened the Glen Glass Ale yet.
Dry. Drink it, he said.
Haven't opened the Glen Glass Ale.
Nice. All right, we got 1 for can, 1 for bottle, 1 for kin. It's 1 for can, 2 for bottle. Pick one.
1 for kin.
1 for kin, 2 for bottle. Santon or port soy? Well, I like port soy. I like port soy.
And pour that.
Okay. I've got to do something here. I've got to go back to the Jack Rye. A little pour of that. The Bonded Rye, and then I'm going to pour the Heroes.
Then we're going to play that for tomorrow night with fucking marks on. So, 1 for Zenbird, 1 for David. He's going to be the tiebreaker.
I just told you, do port seat.
No, that's fucking port soy. I'm not drinking whiskey. I'm drinking beer. It's Oktoberfest time. We're on the beers, bitch.
I give up, man. I give up.
There you go.
Which one plus 2? Me too. I would go to port soy, but there is quite different of Sanson fans. To me, there is things that like Jason's and Glen Grant 15 for things like Sanson. Those are even better. Yes, I agree. Glen Grant 15, and I think port soy better over the Sanson.
Those are all beers, correct?
Don't ask Yoda about Glen Grant 15 because Grant's got that. We've actually had a mock, and Alex said, "Be ready for next year's Causeway."
I know. You already told me that, and I'm like, okay, I gotta stash away some money for that.
Yeah, because I'll be buying about another 6 bottles of that.
Yeah, she's like, okay, I need to get a case.
Vincent Vega, it's 2 o'clock.
I mean, she has not fucked us over to this date. She's done pretty good fucking shit. Those fucking causeways have been pretty damn good. Mr. Vega wants a causeway, doesn't he? Come on, one of you fuckers, tell me, 1 for can, 2 for bottle. Come on.
I said 3, which is a can and a bottle.
Yeah, I'm not doing both. One or the other. Can or a bottle.
Bottle.
You saying bottle?
Bottle.
All right. You're the deciding factor. I'll put the camera. Bottle it is. Zimberg's lurking. What the fuck? this darkness goodness coming out of this bottle. Give it a little swirly, and pour that in.
Waffle. That's exactly right, Sugar Kitty.
Uh-oh. It's so munted. It's bottle. I mean, it's bottle. That's right. It's fucking bottle.
With an Australian accent, bottled does sound like boffle.
I ain't gonna fuck. It's bottle. Cross, bitches. It's bottle.
Cross.
Slancha.
Yeah. We're going back for a second. That's good shit. Nom, 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 nom. That tastes so good. Come on, Z man. Fuck that Buffalo Trace and fucking Miller's Light off. Get a real beer.
I can't afford it, man.
It's okay. Come on. Do it.
If I buy a $12 beer, I'm not going to be able to pay the mortgage.
We don't want a beer flavor. What do we want? A real beer? Come on.
Okay. I'm going to switch over to something Australian.
Australian, motherfucker.
Yeah, my body can't handle the real beer, brother.
You want to play me hard?
Phrasing? No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing!
A nice big boned German barmaid Buffalo is on the way to start the morning.
So, this is the first of the clay pot releases from Cullington Mill. Do you want me to send you some of this over?
There's a bear shit in the woods.
Only if it wants to start sticky fur.
They use the public restrooms.
Don't wear a funny hat. The kangaroos fucking the woods.
Pope Catholic. Hobby horse over wooden dick.
Yep.
Yep, like a fucking hobby horse. Does a hobby horse have a wooden dick?
Yep.
Yeah, exactly. Yes.
I have always loved that line from Roadhouse.
Yep. That's where I stole that from. That was fucking hilarious.
Yep. Same here.
He bought it.
Wooden dick.
Yeah.
He borrowed it.
Oh, it's nice in there. Air conditioning just runs.
Lil's probably in the bedroom going, I can hear you guys, you're fucking loud.
Oh, I can't
do something.
Actually, she's probably been asleep and she doesn't hear it. She's probably heard me when I first came on.
My girl's asleep on the couch and she ain't hearing shit. Got the dog
No, she's down the hallway. I pulled the door to, but she says she can still hear us.
Yeah, I shut the bedroom door. She can't hear me.
Well, I've closed my door. Carly's door is open in our bedroom, but it's down the hallway. She's fucking snoring. She ain't hearing shit.
Good for her.
That's it. Do you realize we're only 55 minutes away from the Oscar nomination? Oh shit! That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah, that's coming up. Oscar's nominations, bitches. It's coming up. Let's see what comes up. It was a little bit interesting this year. I put my shit forward. It's kind of a little interesting. There's some stuff that you expect to come forward didn't, and other stuff got put forward. So it'd be interesting to see what comes up this year.
Oh, fuck.
You're not so far into the day. It's going to be right for it. Actually, chickadee, like you say, 44 minutes. I can do that. I can do that. If it's going to be 44 minutes before fucking Osbizz nominations kick in the stream, should we do a simulcast stream? Should we stream the stream? Or should I just fucking die and then look at it later?
Do whatever you want.
I like the idea that the obvious ones get their trifecta and they're done. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Like this year, I'm expecting some shit coming out of left field. Stuff that hasn't come up all the time. Like, obviously, your Campbelltown, your Springbanks, blah, 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 your Adenhoes, blah, blah, blah. I'm thinking this year there's going to be some stuff popping up that hasn't been constantly pushed forward. You're forced into something new. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think this year should spin it up a little bit different. I can do it. I mean, fuck it. It's Sunday.
Well, it is now.
I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Let's fucking do it. I'll be happy to fucking put in a couple more fucking chats with Roy and fucking Vito if they see him.
I'm kind of pissed that I didn't get a chance to reach out to Aquavitae while I was over in the UK.
Well, that was always been my thing. It was like I was gonna be there this time this year, but next year I'm definitely making sure that it's like Roy. Hopefully you've got a couple of hours spare. I know he's a busy boy.
Yeah,
he's got a lot on his plate, but I'm hoping, and I'm really hoping that I can actually sit with him and do an actual V-pub. That would be badass. That would be a badass. Few people have done that, but I really would like to do a V-pub, Roy. That would be awesome.
It's okay.
Were you ever one of the Oswald channels? I don't remember, but I think you were. Yeah, I've been one of the Oswald channels since day one, Donapath. Yep. We made a comment about it, but I think it'll be underestimated, bring the underappreciated to the forefront. And that's what I'm hoping this year. And I think that's the way it's going to go. You're looking at the nominations that was brought forward. When I did the voting, I was thinking, yeah, this is some little underground stuff that's coming up through the front, which is good to see. I've been part of the Oswald since day one. I mean, I have some trepidation with the way it's done and stuff. I think it should be all blind from day one, but anyway, that's not what it is. It's so nice for October. In Canadian Netherlands, I want to be in Glasgow and not have managed to alert him. And they're gonna find me from his cell phone and show him from the pub. Tell him hello. My cat sent me. Send the look on his face. That would be awesome.
I mean, I was in Glasgow for 8 days and I didn't get a chance to reach out. It was just weird.
Well, but before all the shit hit the fan, I was going to message him and say, you know, I'm going to be in England. I'm going to be in Scotland. I'm going to be in Glasgow these dates.
Oh, you should have reminded me, Ken, to reach out to Roy. And
yeah. I'm hoping that I can hang out with him and do a V-pub. That would be better. Fucking David! How the fuck are you, brother?
Long time no see. You can hear me all right?
a long time no see. Hope you're doing well.
Where are you, David? Are you back in Ireland, or are you?
No, I'm still in Madrid, but
yep.
As always, it's not certain as to what is or isn't going to be the case. But you know, as of now, my apartment's mostly cleared out, which is why I'm currently, if you couldn't tell, sitting on the floor.
Well, you got a nice couch behind you, at least. Cheers to
Yeah, no,
that.
exactly. Yeah, listen, it's purely because I've got the laptop that I used to join from was stolen in Rome. Alongside the microphone I used to use with it, so I've just now in the last month got a proper computer back again.
Okay.
You
How
gotta
did they steal your laptop in Rome, David? This sounds like an interesting story.
Yeah,
no, it wasn't. It was it was actually in Rome Airport, which is the funniest thing. I couldn't find my diabetic stuff, so I realised I'd left it in my carry-on. So I went rooting through my carry-on, sitting in the sort of the seating area near a random flight, and so I took a couple of things out.
Yep.
And found my stuff. Then went back to putting my stuff back in, and lo and behold, it was gone.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes.
Yeah, luckily there wasn't anything majorly important. I mean, the great thing about Apple stuff is, regardless, I know you're a huge fan, Ken, but with literally 2 clicks, I bricked the computer.
Yeah. I'm not a huge Apple fan. I'm not a Microsoft fan, but yeah, you can do some cool shit to brick that shit. Yeah, I get you.
So no one got to watch all your whiskey porn. Okay.
Not at all, no. I know it's all backed up, so the government's probably spying on it 24/7 anyway.
Yeah, but all that whiskey porn that you've got on there.
Let's say nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, how long have you been hiding in the background, David? Have you been seeing the photos from Lil's and my trip over to?
Yes. I saw. I was on the tail end of that. So yeah, I saw you're in Dublin. What part of Dublin were you in? Or were you staying in?
We were staying in downtown.
Yeah, real.
Okay. Was
so
south side or north side?
Not the style that I know, chicken.
Okay, so we were a 20-minute walk from Jamison's.
Okay, so did you have to cross the Liffey, the huge river?
Yes, we crossed the river.
Yeah, okay, so probably more tourist-friendly area. Although the American football game that was on a week ago, the backup quarterback for the Steelers, he was robbed in Temple Bar.
Are you serious?
Yeah. And it was typical. That's what you call the Irish. The lack of Irish luck. We spend tens of millions of dollars to bring an NFL game over to a relatively small population centre. Basically purely to enhance our tourist image, and the number one headline from the weekend is it's names like something Skyler or Skyler something.
Yeah.
Anyway, the number one headline around the world is that he got jumped and robbed in the main tourist district.
I just can't remember it. Exactly. I don't know, LaSalle.
Well, we were staying. We were 2 blocks up from the Whiskey Museum.
Okay, so that's on Bafton Street. See, I know exactly that, and right beside it is James Fox, the
it was the
whiskey store
or something like that. The hotel we stayed at.
Okay, 2 blocks. So you're right beside College Green. Yeah. So yeah, that's a very, very good place to stay around, just to be connected to everything.
Oh yeah, we got well looked after at the pub next door, about 2 to 3 doors down from the hotel. the bar staff there were absolutely fantastic. Every night we walked in, he had our pints set up for us when we walked in.
Oh, I want that. When I go next year, I'm looking forward to that. Fuck yeah.
Very good. I will send you guys one thing, which because you were showing off your Teeling stuff or pictures earlier. I was in in the airport duty free a couple of weeks ago.
That's the 25-year Bushmills, David.
Yeah, I mean, the exclusive one.
Yeah. Alex Thomas actually poured them for us, so
that's nice.
That's nice.
She came out and saw us.
We got a 50-year-old whiskey for you.
25, not a 50.
But the good thing is, I don't know if it was in place when you were leaving, but when were you there? Sorry, just a few weeks ago.
Yeah, we were in Ireland 2 weeks ago.
Okay, wait, so you would have been able
We've only
to...
been back in Australia for 10 days.
All right, I mean, the unfortunate thing is you being Australian, they'll tear open your suitcase and seize them, but you're actually allowed from Ireland now, you're not allowed to take any amount of liquids in your carry-on bag.
Flying out of Belfast, out of Dublin now, you can take 2 litres of liquids.
Yes. Yes, yeah, I brought two bottles here, which is good because it means that the duty free in Dublin Airport no longer has a monopoly on stuff. So the prices are already not a lot of stuff that I've never seen on sale before is now on sale to bring it down to the high street price.
Well, I did bring home a bottle of the Irishman 17.
You did. My favourite Irish whiskey I've ever had. It is so good. And the price, if the price was double, it would still be a fair price.
Oh, it was...
I think it's 150 or 60?
£5?
Yeah, £135. Yes,
sorry,
because I remember now.
€135, sorry.
What's amazing is the Irishman cask strength 2025 edition, which is just an annual thing they do. That's a mixture of like 5 and 6 and 7-year-old whiskies, and that was €10 more expensive than the Irishman 17.
Is cask strength better than the normal 17?
The cask. So the Irishman every year. That's it. The Irishman every year release just call it a special edition 2024, 2025, 2026. It's not related to the 17-year-old at all.
Look at that.
There it is.
Bitch.
There it is.
It's because 70. What it is it's actually distilled at. It's not even Bushmills. It's distilled at. What was this? At Middleton, because Irishmen, their old setup was they had a contract where they would go into Middleton after they turned the lights off and distill their own stuff.
Oh, okay, so it's a Middleton.
So it's not now it's distilled entirely to the Irishman's specifications using their own.
The 17,
but basically it's the only real commercially available single malt you can get from that was just technically distilled in Middleton. I think they still technically have the agreement with Milton now, but I'm not sure if they utilize it 100% or not. Because the thing is now they can just buy barrels ready from Great Northern Distillery or wherever and just finish them themselves.
No, I think currently the 17 is still from Middleton.
Oh yes, no. I mean, I think if they phased out the Middleton thing, it would only be in the last couple of years.
Yeah.
So the 17 and the 12-year-olds are still
But
Middleton.
from what I believe, they're still doing everything from Middleton for the 17-year Irishman.
Yeah, no, it's honestly I'm much more of a pot still than a single malt guy, but it is honestly so good. Again, it would be 100% worth it if it was double the price. So to be able to get it at 150 is.
Close your eyes. We're not here at a war. Yep.
Well, the fact that I picked it up at €135, I was really happy.
Mm.
And the fact that they've now got rid of the 100ml and you can take 2 litres through Dublin.
Exactly, and they're going to do that all across Europe. The reason they haven't done it yet is because they're the new X-ray machines. They can detect liquid explosives, which was why the 100ml limit was in place. But the European, because Ireland's not part of what's called the Schengen area.
No.
So even though it's in the even though it's in the European Union, you still need your passport.
G'day, Jason. Cheers, mate.
So Ireland has autonomy to make its own decisions with stuff like that, whereas the EU centralised has to give the go-ahead, and then the local authorities can do it. So the EU central authority hasn't given the go-ahead for the bigger allowance yet.
Yeah, no, they made the announcement the day before we left Dublin, but I didn't hear about it until we went through security and customs.
Right.
Mark Gillespie from Whiskey Cast put a thing up. I went, the guy at when we went through goes, oh yeah, no, we don't have the 100ml thing anymore. You can take 2 litres. And I'm going,
you bastard!
The amount of shit I would have brought through.
Well, here's the thing. I think if you exceed the allowance, they're technically allowed to seize all of it.
I still would have taken 2 bottles at least through, because I had all the sample bottles were all in my checked luggage.
Oh, okay, yeah. I mean, it would have been probably better to bring all the samples in your. Where's Jason from again? Oh, he lives in Spain, doesn't he?
We carry
Jason got this. Yes, so from flying out of Dublin, Jason, you're now. So flying out of Dublin, you're now allowed to bring.
I'll be in
Dublin.
So
now I don't. Here's the thing, Jason. I don't know what the situation is, because in Dublin Airport you've got US pre-clearance, and so you have to go through security there again. So I'm pretty sure they'll still let you with the bottles, but double check. But yeah, you're allowed to take up to 2 litres of liquids now without even taking them out of your bag out of Ireland.
So I brought a set of them back for me and Ken.
Nice.
The Tandu 12, 15, 18s.
Yeah, I've never had that.
The Glengoynes. Brought back the Tandu 10-year bottle your own from Rosebank, which I did at Rosebank.
We don't trust you. We don't trust you, but we're searching you and taxing you the fuck out of you. Yeah.
And I brought back Ken something which he's sexually aroused about, which is a 32-year Rosebank.
Yeah, fuck you.
Hey, you're getting that. Don't tell me to fuck you, because otherwise...
I didn't even want to get permission.
Hey? No, the 32 is yours. It's the 25-year Bushmills that you get.
Fuck off! No, I say, fuck no.
I paid 30 quid for that sample of 32-year Rosebank for you.
No, it's not Rosebank, it's Roselle.
No.
Rose Isle's the new one from Diageo.
This is Rosebank 32.
Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Yes, please. Can you be country? Yeah.
Ken, can you see the two pictures I uploaded? Because I was talking about, when I was last in, when I was last in Dublin Airport, you can't see them.
I'm downloading.
Oh, okay. Because when I was in Dublin Airport, now I'd long suspected this about Teeling, but still to actually see it in the flesh is quite different. So tell me when you've downloaded them.
That is the bottle, Ken, which your pour is from.
Yes, please.
That is a 2,500 pound bottle of Rosebank.
Gotta love it.
I'm gonna save them and shit. Just a fucking screen share. So I can share shit. I'm too drunk. Add files, minimize. I don't want to fucking.
No, we had an absolute ball in Ireland, Dave.
Oh, that's good to hear. I mean, there's a lot of, Ireland isn't what it used to be, that type of attitude going around. But no, I still always enjoy it when I go back, and I go back fairly frequently. So yeah, I mean, the main reason why Irish people are so pessimistic is because it's like Australia, the taxes, regulations, and prices on everything are so high.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've got a bottle of the Glengoyne Mazenera cask from Scotland coming back over. That was fucking good.
I mean, some shit downloaded, but I don't know what the fuck I'm doing with it. T30 now for Oswars.
Okay, try this. Can you see this now?
Just do a screen share.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing, or it says I'm doing anyway.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So what does that say?
Natural character.
Feeling whiskey. Wallback.
No, Chris got it. Natural character, and here's what the back looks like.
45 was 46 700 ml small batch.
Just below that.
I can't see it. I'm kind of drunk. Adding plus.
Okay. The words mit Farbstoff.
Oh, mit Farbstoff. Okay, so no covering.
Yeah.
Nice.
So natural character, but mit Farbstoff.
Yep. So no color.
No, with color. So that's the thing. People have always suspected that the reason they said natural character, and the other side of the bottle says, or at least used to say non-chill filters. So you think natural character means more or less natural color, but if you ever talked to a Teeling rep, then they say, yeah, of course, no added color.
Oh, so it says mixed Farbstoff. Yeah, that's with colouring.
Yeah.
Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. Without is Anya.
So we picked up a bottle of the distillery released Shiraz cask.
He went 50s natural. Yeah, like hell.
thing. So I mean, if the thing is, if it's just sold at the distillery, they've no legal requirement to put natural color. That's not focusing.
Yeah, I know. My camera's been having a problem with that all night. It's just got aged and matured, non-chill filtered.
Yeah, so I mean, I doubt if it's a distillery exclusive, they put caramel color in it, but you never know. I mean, and again, the whole point of saying natural character is to deceive people into thinking in a roundabout way that it's natural color. Another thing is a lot of Irish whisk. So Great Northern Distillery has an extreme filtering process that's technically non-chill filtering, but achieves the exact same result.
Okay.
It strips out the exact fats and oils that that chill filtering does, just without chilling it. So a lot of the new Irish whiskey, yes, it's non-chill filtered, but functionally speaking, it's the exact same as something that's chill filtered.
Chill filtered at the end of it, they're great. Yeah.
So where did you go, Chris? Because you said you went to Jameson twice. Hey, Donald. Jameson twice and Teeling.
No, we went to Jameson.
I presume you went to the museum.
Guinness. So we originally went to Glasgow. We went to Edinburgh. Then we went to Dublin. While we were in Dublin, we went to Guinness, Jameson's, Pierce Lyons, Teeling, got a few other places. Then we went up to Belfast, went up to Bushmills and caught up with Alex Thomas.
Oh, nice.
So she gave us the 25-year Bushmills.
Lovely, I'm sure there was a lot of IOUs involved in that.
No, she basically just came out and saw us when we caught up with when we were there. She was supposed to be in back-to-back meetings all day, and we went, oh, that's cool. We were happy to catch up with her, but it's cool, not a problem. But she managed to come out and see us for about 10 minutes.
Oh, good for him. In that 10 minutes, you charmed her enough to get...
Not in the first 30 seconds. She's given both of us hugs and goes, have you tried the 25?
That's nice.
So,
well, in fairness, that does make a very loyal customer. So,
I used to say, fuck off. And now I say, that's nice.
So it's us with the pause of the 25 with Alex, and then that's the bottle it came from.
Right.
Which is one of these bottles.
I mean that. Yeah, no, I mean listen, it's great to be able to try that, because I would never buy that, because the price, at least in Ireland, the price is, I mean, about twice as much as 2 bottles of 22-year-old Causeway collection.
Well, same here in Oz. Yeah, same bullshit.
Well, I
is
brought
the 25 Porsche or PX?
Port.
Okay.
Ooh. Okay. Now you got me intrigued. 25-year-old port? Yes, please.
I'll show you one of the bottles I brought.
I brought home a bottle of the 21, and we brought home a bottle of the 14.
Yes, please.
You'll get some. I'm still waiting for shit to come back over the, from the west to me, but
Shit's coming. Shit's coming. I gotta get some water.
This is one of the bottles I brought back from Ireland. It's
the old Crumber. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you know Eichenville?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is actually their own pot still mixed with grain from Great Northern, finished in port as well.
Finishing port. Oh, hello. I love me some port.
This is the other one I bought recently here though. This very funny rum. It's by a Spanish bodega.
That's a 21 which we brought home.
Oh, the 21's just. I mean, it's getting at least more overpriced than it should be, but it's still not. It's still just a consistent.
It was actually
good
not too bad. I think it was €110 at the distillery.
Yeah, well, that's actually very good. I mean, in the Republic, it's
so early.
In the Republic, I mean, it's a running joke about how
announcements
ridiculously cheaper it is in the north than it is in Dublin. But
in
Dublin, but
with glasses and
in just the bottle on its own in Dublin is anywhere from 180 to 250.
Oh, it's about €135. 100.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Up north is considerably cheaper.
Yeah. It came with glasses and.
I can't. Those mini Glencairns I can't stand because it's like you might as well just have the whiskey in your hand and press it into your nose.
I have one. Actually, no, I have two mini Glencairns. I never use them.
I'll tell you what I found here in Spain though. It's from Germany.
Oh, it's from Germany. Yeah, now you tell me.
Okay. Yeah.
It's from fucking Germany. Yeah, that's nice.
Yes, so I've always quite liked the Tua glass, but the one annoying thing is the nose isn't as good as it should be. Not really because of the shape, but because the type of glass they use doesn't hold the legs of the whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So none of the oils of the whiskey cling to the side of the glass like they do in a Glencairn, and you can't swirl the whiskey and look at the legs of it because the legs just disappeared. So this is almost the exact same shape as a Tua glass, but it actually holds the legs and gives a much more concentrated experience.
That looks good.
Whilst also still giving a good, very heady nose. It's funny. It's by a company called Rastal.
Okay.
So a lot of people like using this one of theirs.
It looks like a good glass.
I love using this one by themselves. It's called the Rastal Harmony. Now it's pretty small, and I've only used it for 40%, 42% spirits because it's unusable for cask strength things. But again, it makes cheap blends that aren't very strong in the nose. It actually gives them a bit of flavour. But this one, this is actually modelled on a craft beer tasting glass originally.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks very much beer tasting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the original version of this, it was the actual goblet was double the size, but it had the traditional beer handle on it. But to me, it's about 50% better nosing wise as the Tua, and it still has the same overall shape and the overall advantages of it.
Yeah, it's a good looking glass.
Well, when my sister and brother-in-law come over next, Ken, I'll see if I can get a couple of sets for us.
Yep, that would be good.
Because my brother-in-law's from Germany. My sister lives in Switzerland. And they go between Switzerland and Germany all the time, so...
Yeah, so so Rastal, they're mainly a wholesaler to like companies that want to brand it.
Yep.
Like put branding stuff on it, but they do have an online shop in Germany where anyone in Germany can get it delivered in 2 or 3 days.
Okay.
I got this from some Swedish glassware website. I got this from American Amazon. So if you're not outside of Germany, it's a pain in the ass to actually get your hands on them.
Yeah, that last one there had a long stem on it.
Yeah, no, my brother-in-law has his house in Frankfurt. So.
Yeah.
No, and I like that glass right there.
Long stem.
Yeah, no, it's only tip to tip. It's only 110 mils in total, but for
something for a low proof 80, maybe
exactly. Proof. Yes, no, that's where it really excels.
Yeah. It would amplify all the aromas from it. So
yeah. Now again, when we're talking about actual, even with lower proof stuff, you can only fill it.
Yeah.
To there, so you're getting 15 to 20.
Yeah.
Mils per pour, which again, if you're going through samples or if you're happy to refill your glass repeatedly, then perfectly fine. But again, almost, at least for me, I say my nose is 6 out of 10 on a sensitivity scale. For me, it's unusable with stuff unless you want to pour literally a fingernail of a pour each time.
Yeah.
It's unusable for higher proof stuff.
That's why I like this Luigi Maribrowne glass, because this fits everything. Low proof, high proof. This works. Depending on how much you pour into the glass, I think this works really, really well.
Does that hold the legs though, or does it sort of just evaporate from the side?
Yeah, it does. It does. It definitely holds them. Yeah. Because I used to be a Glencairn man all the way up, and until I got a hold of these glasses, and this holds the legs. Low over V, high over V, this will hold the legs. You can see them. And this really fucking, like, with the color, the legs, the nose, everything. Like, it's not as good as a dedicated glass for certain specifics of like a high V or low V, but this all-arounder, I think is top notch. Hits the spot.
Yeah, I mean, my main problem with Glencairns was getting my fingerprints all over them.
Yeah.
Oh,
I just want the glass off.
Like Carly, when she grabs it by the bowl. I'm always by the base.
Oh, of course, that's the...
Always hit it by the base myself, and always keep it nice and clear. She always grabs it by the bowl, but that's just personal preference. I always grab it by the bowl. And
it's nicer to swirl it and enjoy the legs as well. This is by Rastal as well. This is their sherry glass.
Yep.
And it holds the legs of wines very well, which is a lot rarer when it comes to sherry. But so the whole point of a stem is that you can swirl it and enjoy it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I like about this. Like, it's not a stupidly long stem, but it's just a perfect amount of stem that you can actually swirl a port or a Shiraz or something like that, and you can swirl it, and it fucking works. I like it. I think for me, this is an all-rounder glass. It works for so many different spirits.
I still have the those French sort of cognac glasses, and I'd say for comparing two, it's a good medium between this, which is quite big, and this, which is quite small.
Yeah. But it depends on what you're drinking, like you say. It depends on what you're drinking. What's the ABV? What's the characteristic of the whiskey or the beverage that you're drinking? Depends on the glass. Like I've got some elixir glasses. I've got some Capita style glasses, but I find this one covers the bases.
I wish they'd make a slightly bigger, not Capita glass. Do you know the elixir glass?
Yep, I've got them.
Yes. So, wait. So, are you talking about the one that's literally just a mini Glencairn on a stick, or the actual blended glass? Okay, yeah. So
the elixir.
Those are brilliant. Except, I wish they make it 30% bigger.
Yeah.
Because again, for cast strength, it's tough.
That's small. The nosing on it is way too fucking small.
G'day, Tater Dom. Cheers, mate.
What's up, Dom?
Okay, Tater.
Tater Dom.
No, that's it. I 100% agree with you. I don't use that glass too often, but if it's a low ABV, like 46 to the 40s, 46 around, it's fine. But anything above that, it's too constrictive. It doesn't give me the nose whatsoever. Yeah. I don't mind. I don't mind the Glen.
Oh, the hell with all you people and your high-end glasses. I'm pouring 18-year-old Ben Rinus and screw you all.
Fuck you, Sugar.
Listen, these aren't high-end. Rastal isn't high-end because again, they offload their stuff for fairly cheap because most of their money comes from big contracts. So pack of six of these was €20 plus shipping.
Oh wow!
But again, they're very high quality because they make their money by selling it to events and stuff. So, like for example, you don't have whiskey base in Australia, do you? Or like it's not particularly popular. You can technically it's a website, but it's very popular, especially amongst German and Dutch people. It's basically just an online repository of all whiskies that are released in those markets, and people can review it. But they also host tastings that are extremely popular in those countries, and they all use a branded version of this glass. But so yeah, it's high-end quality, but you don't have to pay you don't have to pay retail prices. So what's funny about this? So I bought this recently as well. It's a rum that's Finnish. So what they do is they take.
Peter White says, Sugar Kitty 3x 500 ml Polliners and now Benrin single cask # yearly Napto Day.
Yeah, my bad. I'll put it out.
Sugar Kitty says, under 10 minutes to OSWA nominations.
Yes, we know that Oswald.
Oh yeah. This rum, it's a 10-year-old Guyanese and Barbadian rum that they send to bodegas William and Humbert in Spain. They age it for 10 years in sherry casks, and then they combine it with another batch of unfinished rums. And now, they don't expressly say it, but the hint is that they add sherry directly into the barrels of those rums while they're aging, because it doesn't make sense that if they continuously use the Solera, that they would have still have sherry influence in those barrels after a number of batches.
Yep.
So, but this almost confirms it because it proudly says this unique blend is bottled at cask strength, 42%.
Oh, that's funny.
So something tells me they just might be adding sherry with 20% alcohol directly into those casks. Just a theory.
And then a non-aged state and stuff. And yeah, a little bit of something there. 20%. That's funny. It doesn't taste good though.
I haven't actually cracked it yet, but the only difference between this and the other earlier version that I tried was the earlier version isn't blended with an unfinished.
No sandwich is worth salt without watercress. Martin, you dumb
the same rums. So this is basically 20-year-old rum that spent half its life in sherry casks blended with 10-year-old rum that's only aged in bourbon casks, and then bottled at cask strength. Whereas the version of this I have tried is bottled at a measly 40% compared to the cask strength, and is 100% finished in sherry. There's no unfinished rum in it. I mean, since the last time we talked, Ken, Waterford Distillery's gone bust. Powers Court Distillery has gone bust. Was it? I'm not sure. I think Skellig Distillery, some distillery in Kerry, has gone bust. And then about 20 distilleries that had plans have now cancelled plans. Oh, sorry. The Liberties Distillery, the one that made the your favourite, the Dubliner, that's gone.
No, Carly's favourite. She loves the Dubliner. Yeah.
It hasn't gone bankrupt, but they've put an indefinite pause on production and laid off a huge amount of staff. Wow. Sorry, I was at Dublin. I was at the Dublin Whisky Festival. What the fuck's it called? Whisky Live Dublin. In July, and it was literally 6 hours after they announced the closure, and the people from the Liberties Distillery who were showcasing the Dubliner were doing so knowing that their jobs were.
It's on the way, you heathen.
Shit. That would have put it down on the whole fucking proceedings. Jesus.
Yeah.
It was funny. I met Whiskey Jason there though. He was it was great. He's going from he literally went to every single stall and filmed an interview with them.
Nice. Good man.
Moment.
Fucking Martin Shikiti going at it again.
That's kind of hilarious. I've never seen that before.
Yeah.
I mean, Shikiti hasn't responded to me. Why is Roy an act of... Why is Roy and fucking... Not Roy and... Fucking... Why are they going so early? They normally go 4 a.m. My time. It was like 4 p.m. their time. Why are they going so early?
Are they? Is Roy gone live now?
In 3 minutes? Yes.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like 1 a.m.
3 here.
4
Generally, he goes live about 5.
My time, which I never catch because I'm fucking punching Z's, but...
Same here.
Oh my god, lining combination, Anarch 18, Liquid 18. Yeah, that's nice. Fuck you. Yeah. Why the fuck are they going so early? I thought the nominations were going to be like the normal fucking time. They're literally going in 2.5 minutes. What, 3 minutes?
Well, there you go. They're excited.
6 p.m. there. Sounds like a decent time. Why never go this time?
Daylight savings finished over there.
Like you, Chris. What's daylight savings? Fuck that shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck is that? Ralphie needs to be in bed before. Yeah, I know Ralphie needs to be fucking in bed early, but he normally kicks on at the normal time. I know they started like an hour early in the past, but not this fucking early. This is crazy early time. Hey, I'm up for it. I'm up for it. Let's fucking go.
Oh, fuck.
Let's go.
Is Ralphie doing any fucking burials? I think he quit that fucking job.
Yeah, fuck that shit.
Well, it is about to hit 3 a.m. over here, so I'm going to go and catch some Z's because I've got to be up in about 6 hours.
Yep. Well, I'm taking the fucking day off. I'm gonna be completely munted. I'm gonna watch the fucking nominations for the Oscars. I'm fucking up for that. Otherwise, I would have been punching Z's because normally it's 4 a.m. my time.
Yeah, I've got to work tomorrow night up the Sunshine Coast, so.
What you doing? Timmy.
Got a security shift at the university.
For what? University, you doing what?
A security shift at the University of Sunshine Coast for their beach party.
Beach party? Okay.
So it's called Students Getting Their Tits Out and Getting Ripped Off Their Tits. Yeah.
So they're smoking crack and getting fucked up. Left front. Yeah. No.
I think when my nephew went to that about 2 years ago, he got drunk, climbed a tree, and fell asleep in the tree. So
that sounds about right.
You're gonna do it right.
It's a tax thing. Yeah.
What else? Quit drinking for her. Just that one. I'm scared if I stop all at once, the cumulative hangover will literally kill me.
Kill my ass.
Yeah, so we've got a friend coming around at 10 a.m. to get a little massage. 11 a.m. for me, so
nice.
I will catch up with an extra hour sleep when he is here.
Right on, Chris, man. Have a good morning, brother.
Cheers, Z. See you, Ken. See you, Dave. See you, Dave. Good catching up.
Cheers.
Yeah, see you in a while. And I'll give you a call Monday, Ken.
Monday? Sounds sweet.
Yeah, it'll be late Monday, so.
Late Monday is.
Sounds perfect while he is it. Hey, Doc. Take it easy, guys.
Doing here.
Can you see anything? I can't.
No, I saw the start of it.
Ah, there we go.
There you go.
Yep, everything chat in the bed.
Welcome
There he is.
to the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards nominations.
Have we got audio?
Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Wait.
There he is, Scotch Down Under, right at the bottom. This is all very aeroplane music.
It is, isn't it? It's the
It's like when you're sitting down on an airplane in 2006.
yeah, get ready for your
Hello,
flight.
everyone, and welcome. Welcome to the 5th Online Scotch Whisky Awards nominations. 4th of October, it was a slight delay to what was previously announced. There was an unavoidable clash, and we had to postpone by a week or two. I hope that's okay. It does mean that we clash a little bit with the London Live Whisky Show, so there are going to be more than just a few of you
wanna
who
go
will be
to
picking
that.
this up on the replay. If that's the case, welcome. I hope you're comfortable, and I hope you've got something nice in the glass to watch along.
I got
Ralph
beer.
and I are going to share with you tonight 6 nominations
want some
across
brand.
9 categories. Very, very similar to the formula that you've seen in previous years. In fact, so similar that the tweaks that we've made to this year are probably not even going to be noticeable to anyone. We tried to bring in a bit more community inspiration at the front end this year. We tried to use the community to help us build the contributors and extend the collaboration format out to more and more contributors. We have been successful. Thank you for your support in achieving that. And we managed to bring over 100 actual participating contributors in 2025. Now that's up from 80 in 2024, but what we found is that as whiskey waxes and wanes, there's a natural churn of channels and websites and things like that. So it dropped down a little bit. With community support, you nominating for people that weren't currently involved, we were able to reach out. We're now sitting about 113, 114. If you're interested in who the contributors are, head over to oswa.co.uk, and the contributor page there now lists everyone. And I think it's unique in the Whiskyverse because it's now become like a portal, like just a single page that can get you connected with so many whiskey resources right across podcasts, YouTube, web, online retail, retail writers, everything. If you're involved in guiding history, you can be involved in Online Scotch Whisky Award. Tonight, the changes are absolutely minimal. We have a core set of contributors that get together and use community inspiration, use their own experience in order to put forward a list of nominations that is shared with all the contributors involved in order to whittle it down, refine it to the 6 that we share with you tonight. At the end of the show tonight, once we've shared all the nominations with you, that then goes live on a public vote. You head over to oswa.co.uk and you'll find links in order for you to be able to go and place a vote for each of the 9 categories yourself. When that vote closes on midnight, Sunday, October 19th, we'll know what the winners are for 2025. Before we get started, I'm going to reach out to my co-host tonight, my friend sitting somewhere in the Irish Sea, and that is Ralphie, looking comfortable as always.
Come on, Ralphie.
Hello, my friend. How are you?
There he is.
Oh, there, right. I have to say it's quite stormy in the Irish Sea at the moment. Not that we're noticing here in the bothy, because these thick stone walls have endured the centuries of bad weather and Irish sea storms. So, got my dram, got the fire on, and I'll show you the fire, because do you know what? Every bothy needs a wee fire.
Fantastic.
What's the
So we're
glass?
all ready to go.
Nice and toasty in the bothy. We've got stormy weather here as well. Let's hope it doesn't interfere with our connections and our data, right? Okay, as long as it's nice and stable, we're no strangers to technical errors and things, are we? Ralphie,
sometimes, Roy, technical errors do happen. It's not what happens, it's how we deal with them.
That's right. That's absolutely right. And I know exactly what you're referencing when you mentioned that last year's winners show as well. Fantastic. Let's keep our fingers crossed for none of that tonight. We're in our 5th year now. It doesn't seem like 5 years, does it?
It doesn't seem like 5 years. But even, I was just thinking about this recently. Even a year ago, Roy, the whiskey landscape was rather different to what it is now. So we've seen since the beginning of the online Scotch Whisky Awards in 2020, at the beginning of pandemic lockdown, we've seen a huge change arise just literally in the last couple of years, and in particular in the last year. And it's really interesting to see the shift in awareness as to what are considered the good whiskies, the aspirational whiskies from our nominators, as to, you know, if you've got these in your shelf, any of these whiskies in your shelf, you really know your whiskey and you're getting a really good whiskey experience. So it's not just the winners of the Oswars. It's worth highlighting that it's all the nominations in the Scotch Whisky Awards for every year has been a who's who or what's what directory of what really is the best that's bottled. And I think that next year is going to be rather different yet again, Roy, making some future predictions. There's an awful lot of change happening all at once, everywhere, here and there, and it's really quite exciting, actually. I wouldn't particularly be wanting to be running a distillery at the moment, actually. Considering
it's definitely tough times. We live in times of...
So a wee word at this stage that we're thinking of the distilleries and the businesses that, you know, many whiskey drinkers, they don't see too far behind the scenes. They don't realise all the energy bills to be paid, all the bureaucracy, all the visits from the authorities, the letters that distilleries get from protest groups or environmental groups, which they have to tactfully navigate and negotiate with. Running a distillery is, you know, anybody could make whiskey, but to make good whiskey in a commercial environment really is a challenge, and is a testament to the ability and the skills within the industry that we're getting the knowledge of what's available to us.
I'm gonna fucking drink now.
Yeah, it's interesting what you said there when you talk about, especially when you talk about quality as well, is that as I was putting these things together for tonight, each category you're faced with almost, you can imagine the bottles lined up there on a virtual shelf somewhere or something. Yeah. And you make a good point that if these were your bottles and if those were the bottles you had in that shelf, you would be sipping well. You would have very good whiskies to choose from all across the world. And you're right that all of these places, wherever they exist right now, are struggling a wee bit. It's not as easy as it was even 5 years ago. We hope that in some way we're here to help the consumers. We're here to help connect them with good quality, and by doing that, we also hope that we help the industry by celebrating those who are doing things very, very well. Yeah. They're making good quality products, making them accessible and making them at a fair price as well.
The
We
answer-
usually get close to that. We usually get close to that.
And the answer to what you're saying, Roy, is yes and yes. The Online Scotch Whisky Awards, along with the collective group of online commentators, is generally 95% positive. Now that's pretty good going for any industry. When you see some of the other subject matters that are discussed and controversial online. So I think that the whole whisky sphere is actually a very embracing, mild and supportive space for everybody.
I always love it to be, I always find it to be very inclusive, very welcoming and things like that.
Yeah.
But I like the way that everyone recognises that and they all kind of work together to preserve that. They realise that they're part of that welcoming side of whisky. It's very, very cool. Well, we've given people 10 minutes to get settled, to grab a dram and things like that. I think it's about time that we do our messenger service. I'll point out to everybody, and obviously I don't need to point out to Ralphie, we are the messengers here. These are not our choices. We went out to the community for inspiration this year. That generated a long list for every single category. We cleaned that up. We removed duplicates. We removed things that weren't in the right category and things like that. And we shared that with all the core contributors in order to give them some feedback from the community, what they were excited about. Ralph and I went through and we were able to pick out our favourites and things like that as well. And we put everything alongside to remind people what's been nominated in each of the years the Oswars have been running. And we highlighted the winners for each of those years as well. Hopefully all of that feedback, all of that information that we prepared helped people put together their nominations for 2025. But at the end of the day, when it goes out to over 100 contributors for voting now, it's really they control who the 6 nominations that's going to appear for each of the categories.
It's democracy.
It's democracy, and you and I, we always have a wee smile at this stuff. We really do. But genuinely, every year, we've also been genuinely excited by some of the entries as well, Ralphie. And I think that's the same this year as well. We hope to see some stability, some repeats from previous years. You don't throw everything out one year and refresh it the next year. Whiskey's a long-term thing. Building brands is a long-term thing. So we like to see that. But we love to see new and exciting things in there, because at the end of the day, we're chasing flavour, new experiences, and that we hope that the Oswars, despite the fact that it's an annual format, not a lot changes in a year in whisky, you know, we hope that it can harness some of that excitement and some of that vibrance. Shall we see if we've managed it this year?
Let's go for it, Roy.
I tell you what we're going to do then, Ralphie.
What do you think?
Just kind of scroll through these. I'll explain the category for everyone. I'll hand over to you for the nominations. And we'll
I wonder how many awards Wild Turkey 101 will win this year.
Welcome everybody. We're now ready to share with you the nominations for 2025. The first category every year is one of the core focus points of the Online Scotch Whisky Awards, and that is value. And the category that we have to mark that talks about the best value in whisky. This does not need to be Scotch, but it is from the perspective of the Scotch whisky
101.
community. What do we talk about when we talk about value?
Yeah, it
It's not
is.
the same as cheap. We're talking about fairly priced whiskies that offer great quality and help people take their first steps, yet still provide great value sipping for those experienced drinkers too. We don't put any guide on price. It's based on whatever you feel provides value wherever you are. With that said, Ralphie, I'll hand over to you.
Thank you, Roy. The nominations for the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards in the category of Best Value Whisky are as follows. Ardnamurchan AD-Sherry Cask, 50% volume.
First time nominee.
Bunromach 10-year-old, 43% volume.
Last nominated in 2024.
Craigelachie, 13-year-old, 46% ABV.
Second time nominee.
Glencadam, 10-year-old, 46%.
Glencadam 10, baby.
Third time nominee, but last nominated away back in 2022.
Glencadam 10.
Signatory Vintage 100 Proof Series, 57.1% ABV.
First time nominee.
For those that go be between
48.5% ABV.
go between Craigelachie or Signatory. I can barely get Signatory, but I'm presuming.
There
it's
we
as good
have
as
it.
people say it is.
I have to say, it's quite interesting to see the price spread here from my perspective, Ralph. If we looked at this virtual shelf and these were the whiskies, would be very well looked after indeed, absolutely. But what's curious to me that there's a magical kind of retail sweet spot when it comes to price, and that would roughly be between about 35 and 65 pounds. And for the most part, we seem to be hitting that value theme with these 6 whiskies.
I give you that, man.
Once more, I'm also struck by the ABV percentages here. There's only one in this value category that slips below the magical kind of malt ABV threshold of 46% ABV, the Ben Romac. But the rest of them are 46 and above. Interestingly, one of them has been a very, very interesting range to be exploring over recent times, and that's 100 proof, 57.1% ABV from the Signatory Vintage series. For the first time, I think, in the Only Scotch Whisky Awards, though, and I'll pass over to you for comment on it, we have on the right-hand side of this slide here, we have Signatory Vintage and Thompson Brothers. These are not individual bottles. These are ranges. These are specific series. That's quite an interesting dynamic. That's an interesting development, isn't it?
It is, Roy, because for the first time in the nominations in Best Value Whisky, we have 4 individual singular brands, the Ardnamurchan, Ben Romac, Craigelachie and Glencadam, which are all actually very recognisable now to the aged whisky drinker. But then we have 2 bottles which are not individual, they are a fairly substantial series, particularly the Signatory. And they have come onto people's radar in such a way that they are being treated as value whisky collectives. So that the price right across the vintage 100 proof range, and of course the Thompson Brothers Mystery Malt series, which is very eclectic and diverse in what they're actually bottling, at a very reasonable price.
And then David
These are 2
Hayes
brands who are very much aware of the zeitgeist. Great German word, that. The zeitgeist of the moment. That as the whisky drinker gets more seasoned, more experienced, and more engaged, they're more aware of the value of positive experimentation. And the bottlers who are light on their feet and brave with it are capitalizing on this. And here you have, because of the internet, because of social media, because of online activity, literally within about a year, space of a year or less, they're being recognised within the oscillars.
They've obviously, there are brands here laid out in front of us that have made a significant impact, and I think you hit the nail on the head. Some of them in a remarkably short space of time, or in very recent times. Spot on, absolutely. Very interesting indeed. Shall we share the next 6?
Yeah, well, I'll tell you, before we do that, do you have a favourite amongst those, Roy?
I have a couple of favourites for different reasons. I'm always a wee bit mindful because I don't think for a second that anybody tuning in is going to be led by Roy's opinion, right? I don't think people are going to just follow whatever I kind of say about anything. But if I try to keep the comments a little bit more vanilla, it takes the discussion off the table. So I do have, but I also have to admit that there is not a bottle on the screen that I don't have on the
Best value Glencairn can.
I'm very pleased with this
Great.
lineup.
Look at you, look at you. What bragging rights.
I know. I'm very pleased with it. I think that there's nothing there that you wouldn't be happy
Yes,
to pour for somebody and celebrate. Over the course of my whiskey journey, I've kind of changed. My palate has changed. I've been shifting all over the place. But I think we've got a range of whiskies here that you could go back to at any time and find safe harbour and enjoyable pours. So we've started off positively, I believe.
Yeah, likewise, Roy. You're being very diplomatic, and so am I, because none of the whiskies being nominated in the Oscars tonight for the next month is going to be reviewed in my channel. So as to declare complete impartiality, because I don't want to be influencing anybody's vote.
Well,
and
instead of dribbling, I'm going to go.
Just highlighting that for everybody watching and everybody participating in the online Scotch Whisky Awards, it's your vote and your vote alone. Don't be swayed by others. Don't let the brand ambassadors text you offering you free stuff for a vote. I'm so cynical, Roy. You know what I'm like.
Yeah, I don't think. I mean, even in the way that we've structured it, even if that was to happen, it would be very, very tough for it to get past. Right? It's just
absolutely.
I think one of the things that I enjoy about the Online Scotch Whisky Awards is the sheer level of peer collaboration, of trust, of people just enjoying that it exists. So obviously wanting to do things to help it endure a little bit as well.
Yeah.
Okay, buddy. Let's see what we can do about our next category.
Here we go.
This one is best blended whiskey. I was about to say best blended Scotch whisky, but it's open to any blended whiskey. When it comes to Scotch, this is by far the largest category. Some people say it accounts for up to 90% of the volume and the value, of the volume of Scotch whisky sold around the world. Like I say, it's not Scotch. It can be any blended whiskey, and it's often said that a great blend can deliver an experience greater than the sum of its parts. Some of the most celebrated whiskies are blended whiskies, and this is their category. Let's see what we've come up with. Over to you, Ralphie.
Thank you, Roy. The nominations for the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards in the category of Best Blended Whisky are as follows. Cadenhead's 7 Stars Blended Scotch, 46% ABV.
First time nominee.
Compass Box Nectarosity Blended Scotch, 46% ABV.
First time nominee.
What was the first one?
Cadenhead 7 stars.
99 and 1 Blended Scotch, 46.3% ABV.
First time nominee.
Maclean's Nose Blended Scotch Whisky,
can't get in there,
46% ABV.
Third consecutive nomination.
Nika from the Barrel Blended Whisky,
Thank you for the barrel.
51.4% ABV.
That's going to win because the majority of people have had it.
Back in 20.
And not only that, they can get it.
Yeah, I mean, 90% of people haven't had any of the others.
TB-BSW 6-year-old Blended Scotch, 46% ABV.
All the others.
This is the third consecutive nomination for that one, and a trifecta candidate. If it wins it 3 years in a row, it automatically receives the trifecta award. Once more, Ralphie, I'm drawn to looking at those ABVs. We're looking at blended Scotch now. You know, if we talk about 90%,
Ralphie gave Nika a fairly
90% of that
bad
volume is
review,
sold at 40%.
so you could hear the contempt in his
That's not
voice.
where we are here. These blends are higher in ABV, probably to preserve and protect that malt content. I noticed that a lot of the blends in front of us are very high malt content.
That's what kind of
So
shit
it's
is. Like,
important that those ABVs are a wee bit higher to preserve that malt.
Small group of people.
46 is the lowest ABV that we have, Ralphie. 46.2, 51.4 as well.
Of stuff they can
People enjoy the extra quality, the mouthfeel, the texture, the grippiness, whatever you want to call it, that comes along with that higher ABV. Are you surprised? I think it's the first time we've not seen any lower ABV blends.
Yeah, but
I'm not really too
Well,
surprised,
if
right?
we're
Because I
talking
think
online-
these higher ABVs right across the nominations reflect awareness amongst the experienced whiskey drinker that the higher percentage
comes
of
into
alcohol
the whole thing of,
physically carries more flavour,
and
more complexity of flavour, which is then delivered as the
Very
experience
different.
onto the palate, whether you're adding a drop of water or just drinking it neat.
Because out of all
And I
of
think that
I'm
I'm picking up on Living Souls, which I only became aware of for the first time this year, Roy, when I was in a shop and I said the magic words, "What would you like to sell me?"
I know the shop. I know the shop you're talking about.
Yes.
And I think it was the same. It was the exact same for me. You know, when you see a name 99 and 1, you don't realise that what they're actually talking about there is 99% malt and 1% grain. We're told through it's one of these happy accents out there. What's been really nice about this one is that when it first appeared like it would be a single batch, there's more and more batches being released of this. And at £55, the drinking, the quality is fabulous.
It is fabulous, and the Cadenhead's 7 stars. We know what to expect from a 5-star whiskey, say a Crawford's 5-star, which is a bit of an antiquity now. But I really like the Cadenhead's resurrecting that old style branding because it's really quite timeless. And another comment I'd like to make is that all these bottles, apart from the Nika and the Compass box, do not come in boxes. And I think
that's interesting. Yep, it's interesting.
I think that it reflects the fact
I don't think any of those
people who actually drink whiskey with a passion are not interested in paying the premiums for fancy designer packaging. People are not interested. In fact, there's a new trend happening, Roy. I don't know if we it's just kind of kicking off now. That when people are buying whiskey, they actually ask the seller to return the boxes to the producer to be reused for someone else. And it's a really, really clever way of saying ditch the extra £3 or £4 or £5 that you could be charging us for fancy packaging because we only recycle it under beef or bin.
That's something we don't really.
Tissue's the new box.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I even when I'm quite happy to have a cardboard sleeve when there's more information that can be put on it and things like that.
Yeah.
Because that's quite easy to recycle. But the first thing I do is toss it out for me. It's not important to me. I think, despite your points about saving a wee bit of money, I think you are spot on your comments there. But once more, look at the prices here. That retail sweet spot has been hit on every single one of these.
Yeah. Listen, Ken, I'm going to head off.
Is even outperforming that alongside the Thompson brothers.
Good to see you.
Cheers, good to see you.
It'll be interesting to
and
see
yourself.
how people interact with these things.
Hopefully, bump into each other again.
But I think once more,
a couple of days or not.
It's a handsome-looking shelf of blended whiskies right there, Ralph.
Anyway, cheers.
It's a handsome-looking shelf of very varied whiskies, which proactively connect with us. Hence the reason they've been nominated. They catch our attention, they catch our eye, and on top of that, there is virtually zero marketing budget or consultants involved or high-performing, high-rewarding professionals to go out there and actually sell it through legacy media adverts. Things are changing so fast, Roy. It is just where we're sitting. I'm in the Bothy. You're in the Roy sphere, and in the V pub, and we've got the ringside tickets, as have the people watching this show this evening, who are getting the absolute cutting edge of online opinion.
Let's hope so. That's the goal. We'll do our best. Ready for category 3?
Yes.
Ralphie do have.
Let's go.
They have access to pretty good fucking shit.
Category 3's keeping up in the blend theme, but where Category 2 talks about blended whiskey, we're here only speaking about malts. So it's only blended malts. I think this, for me, has been some of the most interesting spaces for whiskey developments in the last few years.
Way a hell of it earlier.
Where blended whiskies use different grains, these only use different malts. It's a fast-growing category, and some of the most interesting and attainable releases in recent times have been blended malts. This is their category. Take it away, Ralphie.
The nominations for the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards in the category of Best Blended Malt are as follows. Campbellton Loch Blended Malt, 46% ABV.
Fourth consecutive nomination, and this year a trifecta candidate.
I can't fucking get it.
Compass Box Crimson Casks Blended Malt, 46% ABV.
First time nominee.
Oh, Compass Box. Again, can't get it.
North Star Campbelltown Connections Blended Malt, 50.7% ABV.
Did you skip a line?
Yes, I have. Last blooper.
That's okay.
Guilty. Right, okay, folks. Ralphie's done the first blooper of the show. It's in record. I'm going to have to go back a bit. Ignore what I said. I'll come to it shortly. The next one is Compass Box Orchard House Blended Malt at 46% ABV.
Compass Box.
Yeah. And this is its fourth consecutive nomination since, and it was a winner back in 2022. And of course, the cat's out the bag for the fourth one.
Yeah, but go for it, Roy. Go for it. I'm now going to use my soda spoon as a moving marker so I don't skip a line.
That's right.
Yep.
Right. Check them off as you go. This is an interesting one, and it's a first time nominee.
And no two friends.
Old Perth Palo Cortado Cask Blended Malt, 55.8% ABV.
First time nominee.
So I can't get
Thompson Brothers Sutherland Blended Malt, 48.5% ABV.
Another one.
First time nominee.
Fucking shame. I can't.
There we go. We got there, Roy. Nobody noticed, by the way.
Pretty much.
Nobody noticed.
I know. I would have been happy just to kind of slide past it, but I realised that the animations come up in that order, so there was no way around it. Fascinating to me. We've got three Compass Boxes now. We've got the Nectarosity in the previous category. Two Compass Boxes here. One's a new one. One's a staple of the Osmonds, we would have to say. Super popular. We hear that maybe the Orchard House is coming to an end. I'm not sure if that's true. So please take that with a pinch of salt. It's an anecdote right now. The Campbelltown Loch we're very, very familiar with. It's been an absolute staple of this category. And in fact, as I've already mentioned, it's won twice. If it wins again this year, it's also up for a trifecta.
Yep.
We've got some really, really interesting whiskies and higher end one there with the Thompson Brothers Sutherland 5-year-old. That's them taking Dornoch liquid, very, very precious stuff, and blending it with other local malts close to them. And the Old Perth Cortado, 55.8% ABV, Palo Cortado, sorry. It's a cracker. It's a blended malt Scotch whisky, and they're using a Palo Cortado cask finishing for that particular release. We have seen Old Perth before in the Osmonds. It's the first time we've seen this series.
Scotch, as in.
Again, I have to say, I have to comment on the ABVs here, and I have to comment on the prices as well. One of them is pricier than the others just because of how precious it is. You'd have a hard time getting a hold of the Sutherland 5-year-old easily. I have to be honest about that. I chased it for a long time before I got a bottle. But the other ones, look at the price point. That retail sweet spot has been hit for every single one of them. I think that these are the whiskies that's resonating with the community at large, Ralphie.
They get the value.
I mean, there is a price variance there. They're not all super value. But we're looking at the quality here, and what I'm looking at as I examine the nominations is that every single one of the nominations is from an independent bottler. There's no official distillery releases in the category of blended malt.
It's not worth the fucking.
That is an interesting observation, and you would be absolutely right. You could suggest that potentially Campbellton Loch from Janie Mitchell, Kilkerran, and Springbank, perhaps. But you're absolutely right, and that they've also got Cadenheads there. Compass Box independent, North Star's independent. Old Perth is obviously from it's the boys at Carnmore, isn't it? It's Morrison Mackay, and then obviously Thompson Brothers with the Sutherland. That is an interesting point. But I do look at these things, and they are quite polished products. They look like nice things. You know, it's not like a lab sample. It's not like a pretty plain white, easy going independent label. I think there's been some effort put into all of these things.
Is my audio better now?
And again, once more, there's nothing on that shelf that I would be ashamed to pour for anyone.
You're right when you say, Roy, that Campbellton Loch is part of Springbank, right? But Springbank, in my mind, Springbank and Cadenheads, although they're separate businesses technically, are inseparable as part of the identity of
Janie Mitchell, yeah.
Janie Mitchell, absolutely. And the Thompson Brothers, is that bottling from their independent side or from their single malt whiskey distillery side? That's from the independent side. We're pretty sure about that. So I would categorize all of these as essentially independent bottlings. Sure, the Campbellton Loch is kind of crossing boundaries a little bit, but you don't look at Campbellton Loch and immediately, apart from the shape of the bottle, immediately think that's Springbank, although the chances that Springbank's in it are probably quite high.
There's a very high chance.
Well, we hope so. It does say Springbank on the label. Sorry, it doesn't say Springbank on the label. It does say Springbank on the bottle. It's got it's using the Springbank standard bottle. But it's interesting that you say that a lot of these are the products of creative thinking, of independent thought, and mixing different malts from different organizations and different companies. And it's terrific to see. We've got a wee step change now, Ralphie. We move on from blends and blended malts, and we move into anything that is not malt whiskey. So when we talk about this is this idea that, okay, we're Scotch lovers, and that means that we tend to spend the majority of our time in the realm of malt. But there's a hell of a lot of other whiskies out there made from other grains, and this is the category to celebrate those whiskies in the Online Scotch Whisky Awards. How do we describe it? Well, it's clumsy, but we call it the best non-malt. So we're talking about more than one type of whiskey, more than one type of grain. The category is open to all grain types, excluding malt, of course. Obviously, there could be malt in the mix. That doesn't exclude it, but excluding 100% malt. So we're talking about rye, corn, wheat, anything else that can be included. Open up many other styles of whiskey. Ralphie, share with us what our contributors have brought to us for 2025.
Yeah.
The nominations for the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards in the category of Best Non-Malt Whisky are as follows.
Very fucking nice.
Elijah Craig Barrel Proof Kentucky Straight Bourbon, 60% plus ABV.
Fourth consecutive nomination.
Jack Daniels Single Barrel Strength, 60% plus ABV.
Third consecutive nomination.
Millstone 100 Rye Dutch Single Rye Whiskey, 50% ABV.
Second consecutive nomination.
Old Forester 1920 Prohibition Style Kentucky Straight Bourbon, 57.5% ABV.
We're talking Scotch?
First time nominee.
Powers Johns Lane 12-year-old single pot still Irish whiskey, 46% ABV.
Redacted.
Second consecutive nomination.
Second consecutive.
Stag Kentucky Straight Bourbon, 60% plus
How do you compete with
ABV.
all the rest of the shit? It's like, yeah, this doesn't.
Wow. What strikes me is we've got Stag as a brand new entry here. This is a first-time nominee for Stag. Old Forester, it's a first-time nominee in this category, but we have seen Old Forester 1920 Prohibition style put forward in the World Whisky category in the past, so it is familiar to us now as was. But the other whiskies that we have here, second, third, fourth time nominations, it suggests to me that we are reaching the Scotch whisky loving community, the single malt pursuers, that type of community, because I think when we ask them to go outside of their comfort zone, outside of that envelope, I think that the suggestions can be a little bit predictable. And we tend to go for the things that are widely distributed, mass market products that people can get their hands on. And yet, I say all that,
drink that.
That's not to throw shade on any of these fantastic, flavour-forward, knockout whiskies. But I wonder just how promiscuous our Scotch whisky-loving community actually is when we do see so much repetition in this specific category, Ralphie.
Right. Well, obviously, I'm not particularly promiscuous myself because I do not have a single bottle of any of the nominations on that list.
What?
Yet.
You don't have powers? You don't have redacted, Ralphie? What the fuck?
Communicative silence. No, I can't. I was about to pick one out and say if I was going to buy one, it would be, but I can't even say that, Roy.
Really?
So I would say that you've got a good variety there of American whiskies, Dutch whiskey, and Irish whiskey.
Yep.
And
Irish bitch.
Wonderful.
Yeah, we've got four out of the 6 are American. We've got basically 4 bourbons, and we've got a single pot still Irish, and we've got a Dutch whiskey. But of course, there's another category of world whiskey as well, where I suppose all of these are also applicable. Still, that's our picks for 2025.
Shouldn't be in there.
And I think with your permission, I think we'll go on. And this is always an exciting category to come up if we talk about the best distillery. Now, what was interesting is that we had Springbank win 3 consecutive years. So in 2024, they were awarded a trifecta. Have they been put forward in 2025, Ralphie?
The best distillery.
Well,
share the secrets.
You already know, Roy, but I tell you what, you're a good actor. We're keeping the continuity going here. This is live. Absolutely live. The nominations for the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards in the category of Best Distillery are as follows. Ardnamurchan Distillery, West Highlands.
What does I say?
This is the 4th consecutive nomination for them, and they won this in 2024 when Springbank was under trifecta.
Benromach Distillery, Speyside.
Benromach.
3rd consecutive nomination.
Oh, okay.
Bruichladdich Distillery, Islay.
Bruichladdich.
3rd appearance, last nominated back in 2023.
Glasgow Distillery, Lowland.
1st time nominee.
Those guys.
Loch Lomond Distillery,
Loch Lomond.
Southern Highlands.
4th consecutive nomination.
Springbank Distillery, Campbelltown.
So there you go.
The who's who.
Trifecta winner in 2024, of course, as I've just explained.
Loch Lomond. Get a vein.
I think there would have been surprise, potentially outcry, if Springbank hadn't been nominated. But I think when we get to see behind the scenes, Ralphie, and see the subtle changes that happen amongst opinion and commentary and things out there, it's interesting to see the dynamics play out, because of course we get to see the votes as they come in, and we get to see the thing moving and changing, and the positions being traded as everybody races towards the top 6 spots. So it's certainly going to be interesting to see not only what we share in terms of the winners and the winners ceremony on the 1st of November, but also
Very
going to be
top
interesting to
shelf, Justin.
see
Cheers, mate.
how the people's choice has been affected,
that's
if
the same
at all.
for the-
Remember that we also
That is always
harvest,
been
and
my-
anybody that's going to get involved in voting for the Oswas this year, please take a moment to enter your favourites into the People's Choice section as
Why
well.
is it-
And that's nothing to do with the awards, it's nothing to do with the winners, but from that public opinion, we build a chart. We build the top 10 chart, and as long as that becomes manageable to do, we'll continue to do that because it's fascinating to measure the changing times in whiskey in that way.
It's down to spring.
Any surprises here for you, Ralphie?
I give you that.
No, Roy.
Yeah, that's
I think that what I'm looking at here is you've got a jousting going on now. Springbank and Ardnamurchan. They both enjoy very high status in different ways. And I'm curious to see will Springbank, with its traditional reputation, hold on to people's attention, or will Ardnamurchan, with their series of exciting bottlings recently,
when it comes down to
and the fact that it's still a fresh distillery, it's only just 10 years old, and yet already
not what is
getting a big impact in the whiskies. And then coupled with that, you've got the appearance for the first time of Glasgow Distillery, who I think are there because they have really pushed the boat out in turning up whiskey festivals and very successfully networking with the potential customers. They also are very proactive with whiskey clubs. So they're a very good example of a distillery that's really going out there.
Can't really hear me.
With individuals to connect. Loch Lomond is different. Loch Lomond is it's got a huge back catalogue of stock, but you've what I see is an upgrade in ambitions, a new regime that have swept out some of the dust and bringing out some exciting bottlings for a bigger distillery. And Loch Lomond is a big distillery. What's interesting is that it does everything in-house, Roy. It's got what it calls its special stills. We call them Lomond stills. They say they're not Lomond stills, but we know they're Lomond stills. But that's the way it goes. So they have blends, they have single malts, they have a tremendous variety of single malts.
Can you hear me?
The people that really in the know are looking for the independent bottlings of Loch Lomond at the moment because they're really quite exciting and remarkably old school in style. Bruichladdich, the early 2000s, it was the darling of the whiskey scene after the millennium. I think its role and status has changed a lot, but it continues to make really good, solid whiskey. And I would particularly commend the port Charlotte as very consistent as a standard 10-year-old. And Benromach, one of these distilleries, it could be the Springbank of the North, but it isn't quite, Roy. And I think that's down to the fact that there isn't an absolute clear objective to go full craft in the actual bottlings themselves.
I can't believe that.
Yeah, it's the age-old complaint about Benromach when we still enjoy the 10 and the 15, maybe even the 21 as well, but they're at 43%. It would be so easy for them just to take that extra step and go full natural. Of course, that said, they still become a favourite. They're still a regular here at the Oswas. We love it. We love the contrast series and things like that. I love the way that you talked about evolution there. We see Ardnamurchan and Glasgow both past that 10-year milestone now. Glasgow is still, and for one final year, it's eligible to be nominated in the Best New Distillery category as well. Here, we see it nominated in the Best Distillery. I think that's a huge accolade to them, and I think it says a lot about the personality that you talked about, the connection, the human connection that Glasgow are able to make. Loch Lomond are doing the talking through their products much more, but they've got fantastic people out there on the circuit as well, pouring for everybody. I think Bruichladdich, for me, it has reached a level of maturity now, since its renaissance post year 2000, of course, that we're starting to just trust, I would say, almost all of the releases that's coming out of Bruichladdich. It's really it's not try before you buy anymore. And all of this means that we're not really speaking too much about Springbank, and I think that's a bit of a shame, because for decades upon decades upon decades, they've stuck to their guns. they've done everything exactly the way that we would ask them to do so. And to not talk about them or to not celebrate, I think is always a wee bit frustrating to me, because if we need a torchbearer out there for Scotch whisky, they are an eligible torchbearer, I would say.
Agreed.
Good stuff, Ralphie. That's best distillery for this year. Six Crackers was going to be a hard choice, but now we roll on to see who's made it through for the best new distillery in 2025. I missed the definition for best distillery. Hopefully nobody lost out from that. It's pretty clear and obvious, but the definition for new distillery is to celebrate the choice that we have more than ever before. There's so many new products coming from these new independent producers in this category. We highlight those founded in the last 10 years in recognition of their achievements. So they can reach 10 years old and they can be nominated in this category throughout their 10th year. After that, they go and fight, as Alex Bruce once famously said, in the big playground with the big boys. Ralphie, share with us the best new distilleries for 2025.
The nominations for the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards in the category of Best New Distillery are as follows. Ardnahoe Distillery, Islay.
This is the second consecutive nomination.
Glasgow Distillery, Lowlands.
Third nomination, last nominated in 2024.
Holyrood Distillery, Lowlands.
First time nomination.
Lag Distillery,
Lag.
Islands.
Haven't gotten you yet.
Third consecutive nomination.
Lochlee Distillery, Lowlands.
Second consecutive nomination.
I've only had
White Peak Distillery, Derbyshire.
First time nominee.
What was that?
Ralphie, I have to say, every time I have a bit of a... This is my heart sink category for me. And the reason it's my heart sink category is you've got so many new distilleries out there doing fantastic things. Think of all the distilleries out there in Fife, Lindores and Kingsbarns. And while they might have made an appearance in the Osmonds in the past, it's impossible for them to make it in every year. You always feel a little bit sorry about the distilleries that should be celebrated in this category, but it's only 6 can make it through. We can only highlight 6. Interestingly, this year we've got a pretender from south of the border muscling in. But I don't know if you've noticed this. Glasgow Lowlands, Holyrood Lowlands, Lag Lowlands, Lochlee Lowlands. 4 out of 6 new distilleries nominated in this year are from the Lowlands region of Scotland. That is a renaissance.
Well, it's not quite right, because Lag Distillery is in the Isle of Arran. It's an island distillery.
It's true, but they consider. Because of the fault line that goes right through Scotland and goes right through the middle of Arran, they consider their distillery, and many observers consider the distillery to be functionally a lowland distillery. I see it's up to us how we want to interpret it, but for official descriptions and things like that, we go along with what the distillery themselves declare themselves to be, and it's currently a lowlands distillery.
Well,
I hear you.
Yeah, well, I don't accept that. Right. Lag Distillery has got water all around it, right?
Yep.
When people go to Arran, they call it an island. Now, if some fancy pants wants to describe an island distillery as lowland, then you're opening the can of worms here that a distillery in the middle of Speyside could describe itself as Highland. So and it already happens, by the way. So what we have is we've got regions which then get fudged. People are then being misled because they're being told there's categories and regional areas, and then it's all thrown up in the air. And I think this is a bit disingenuous and inconsistent within the industry. Moving on.
It wouldn't be the Osmonds without a wee mini rant from Ralphie. Thank you, fella. Thank you.
Bit of shit
I just wanted to
there.
point that out because I do think that it's interesting to see that word balloons appearing 4 times in this nomination. It was only something that was apparent to me when I was putting this thing together. What we do have is an interesting thing. Ardnahoe second year in a row nominated here. They were out, they had the inaugural out last year, but this year they've got some core-range products out there as well, and they've attracted a lot of attention. Glasgow, for the reasons that you've highlighted in the previous category, have managed to pull off that amazing trick like Ardnamurchan has done in the past, to be nominated in both categories, and this is the last year that it's possible for those guys to do that. Well done to them. We've seen Holyrood Distillery appear, and that's on the back of them releasing 3 reasonably sized outturns now. Their Arrival came out, followed by the Embra, and then the Pitch. And I would like to see a core range product. I'd like to see an anchor from them to try and connect with what they're doing at Holyrood. It's really cool to see them getting a nomination this year. Lag, I love the spirit coming out of Lag. It's one of these distilleries that makes me excited about the future. That really robust, thick, heavy, oily style. Lochleigh, we just forget how fantastic a distillery Lochleigh is when you talk about a distillery that can do everything itself. They put in a malt floor and a bottling plant, and that's it. They're looking after themselves for absolutely everything. And to see an English distillery make it into the best new distillery category is fascinating for me as well. I think that there's quite a few English distilleries that are worthy of such a feat, but White Peak, for me, is definitely one of them.
And it's worth commenting, Roy, that White Peak, a Wireworks distillery, White Peak Distillery at Wireworks, won the English Whisky Awards last year. The inaugural English Whisky Awards.
That's absolutely true. They absolutely did, and it was by quite a margin. And I think that helps explain that out of the 40+ distilleries, malt distilleries producing not just malt in England, of course, south of the border, explains why it's. I think it's White Peak that's managed to break through nominations in 2025. Really interesting stuff. Good stuff, I would say, and positive stuff. Now move into a category that's close to a lot of our hearts, Ralphie. You've already commented on it, and that is the category of independent bottlers. So much of our collection, so much of our shelves are filled these days with things that wouldn't exist without the presence of independent bottling in Scotch whisky. We love it. It's fascinating. We're talking about the privilege that they bring, how we can enjoy our favourite types of spirits, not just through the official releases, but also from independent bottlers with a different take on things. We have to remember that they also give us access to distilleries that don't even have official bottlings. By focusing on quality at a fair price, we award the indies who have excelled. That's what we aim to do. Have we achieved it, Ralphie? Take it away.
Right. The nominations for the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards in the category of Best Independent Bottler are as follows. Cadenheads.
Yep. Third consecutive nomination.
As it should be.
Gordon and MacPhail.
Fifth consecutive nomination.
Living
You guys are
Souls.
still here.
First time nominee.
Signatory Vintage.
Trifecta winner in 2024.
Thompson Brothers.
Thompson Brothers.
Category winner in 2024.
What Whisky?
First time nominee.
Never seen what.
Now, I don't know how to approach this or discuss this, but we do have a mix. We've got 2, 3, 4. No, it's okay. We've got 2, 3 or 4 juggernauts, big, well-known independent bottling brands, and we've got a couple of smaller brands in the mix as well. One of them notably smaller, I would have to say, and it would turn out that this particular brand has a fantastic support in continental Europe, and it has done them no amount of positive service to break through into the OSWA nominations in 2025. When you talk about independent bottlers, Ralphie, what a spread to have in front of us right now, no pun intended.
Very diverse, actually, because you've got the oldest Scotland's oldest independent bottler in Cadenheads, Scotland's largest independent bottler in Gordon and MacPhail in terms of stock that they hold. And you have then Living Souls, which has come out of absolutely nowhere in less than a year. And they've come onto a lot of people's radars simply through word of mouth being amplified hugely in social media. Because as a small independent bottler, they have a unique way of not just bottling their whiskey, representing something exciting, challenging, and good value in terms of price, but also they have focused selling their whiskey through the independent, high street, walk-in shops, the specialist retailers, which are so important for Scotch whiskey, because that's where these businesses literally get the first step up and out there. And this also applies for what whiskey? Thompson Brothers, we're much more familiar. They're a guerrilla force of innovation and surprise. It's very brave independent bottler, Thompson Brothers. They're getting more experienced at risk-taking and then taking good quality risks. And then you have Signatory Vintage, which surprised everyone right at the beginning of the year when whiskey sales are at their most sluggish, in coming away with a consistent and persistent, very good value range of high-strength whiskies naturally delivered. And sure, they varied a little bit, but generally, the people who are buying them know how to buy them, and they've been very well received. So we're seeing businesses there that are using different strategies.
Yes.
Grab our attention and doing so very successfully.
It's incredible. It's an incredible spread, an incredible range. The really interesting thing is that Ralphie and I, as we are going through this process, after all the nominations and the votes and everything are in, we're able to go into the data. We're able to double check that there are no duplicate logins, no duplication of votes, that type of thing, and we're able to look behind and see where the data is coming from. And I think that's when it's in the last couple of years that Ralphie have realised, and Ralphie and I has realised, the value of the background data. Because while we share with you the product of it, the data in the background is measuring all these micro changes that's happening in the background. And we see as the industry is changing, and it's been far too reliant on digital sharing, social media, influence type outlets. I think Ralphie and I are starting to see that word of mouth thing kicking back in again. And we're seeing the companies that are able to get in front of their audience, their customer base, that type of thing, getting some traction when times are a bit tough. Would you agree, Ralphie?
I would agree, and I think that it's just worth mentioning how valuable whiskey festivals, all whiskey festivals, are now as acting as embassies for brands. Because whilst generally sales of whiskey are down globally, and it's partly due to economic circumstances, the speed at which tickets are selling for whiskey festivals and the appearance now of new whiskey festivals, which are quickly gaining traction, is something that the industry has to take very seriously, and already to a certain degree does. I think there's still an opportunity for distilleries to make more of whiskey festivals by actually bottling a single
Zenbud says, nice 500.
whiskey festival. It's not rocket science. So that people can go to a whiskey festival, try the whiskey at the table, knowing that if they don't buy it on the day, then they're never going to get a chance to try it again.
And I think that a festival can be a wonderfully efficient way for you to get your hand your hands-on things like that you can try and before you buy that type of thing. But it's a remarkably efficient way for you to get around a lot of these producers, just tiny pour by tiny pour by tiny pour, and connect with the faces and the people behind the brands as well. I love my time at the festivals, and I know that a lot of you tuning in today will wish that they were living a wee bit close to these festivals. My only tip would be, if you are planning some international travel, that you have a look at the festival calendars and see if there's any you can find yourself a wee distraction as you travel. Ralphie, we've got 2 categories left to go: world whiskey and of course best Scotch. Shall we share?
Yes, we shall.
Okay.
The nominations.
Oh no! Let me just. Sorry.
Thanks, Roy.
Obviously, world whiskey. It was me that made the mistake. Sorry, my friend. I made the mistake last time. We're talking about not just Scotch. There's so much more available to us than Scotch. We may be the Scotch whisky community. Maybe Scotch whisky is our preference or focus, that type of thing. But we hopefully are able to taste fantastic flavours from all over the world. World whiskey is a very clumsy term. Ralph and I are always apologising for it. But we hope that people realise that we're speaking about other whiskies from a Scotch whisky perspective. We maybe need a non-Scotch or something like that. I don't know what else to call it, but this category celebrates the best the world has to offer. We're celebrating an unprecedented explosion of global whiskey brands in this category, recognises the phenomenon of products from any country anywhere as long as it's defined as whiskey, whether you spell it with or without an E. Over to you, Ralphie.
It's my turn now. The nominations for the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards in the category of Best World Whisky are as follows: Chichibu's Malt On the Way, 54.5% ABV.
First time nominee.
Circumstance Organic English Single Grain Series, 45% ABV.
First time nominee.
Elijah Craig Barrel Proof Kentucky Straight Bourbon, 60% plus ABV.
Last nominated back in 2021.
Spirit of Yorkshire Filey Bay IPA cask English Single Malt Whisky, 46% ABV.
First time nominee.
White Peak Wireworks Bourbon Barrel English Single Malt Whisky, 53.4% ABV.
Second consecutive nomination.
Nika Yoichi Japanese Single Malt, 45% ABV.
Third consecutive nomination for Nika. World whiskey, fascinating to me. The obvious thing to talk about right immediately is not the really, really high price of our first entry here, but the word English, Ralph. You mentioned it 3 times there. Circumstance down in Bristol, Spirit of Yorkshire with the Filey Bay, and Derbyshire's White Peak Wireworks as well. Making a second breaking through into the nominations for the second year in a row with a very specific bourbon cask range from them. Muscling in alongside 2 Japanese and an American. Quite amazing, fascinating.
I'm nobody.
This is a category where there's definitely a shift in consciousness, Roy. And I find it fascinating that take Circumstance Distillery. They are doing some not just really interesting spirits and making them well, but the fact that they are very keenly priced for the strength, which is commendable. These whiskies are appearing at the big online retailers who tend to be the first to showcase these distilleries. And I think that Filey Bay has been with us for a few years, and it's interesting that it's not kind of disappearing. Bear in mind there's 45 distilleries now opened in England.
Yep.
So
Trying to
the,
remember
the,
what I
and
had.
White
I did
Peaks
have
is still
something
holding
like
our
that.
attention very successfully.
Well,
Primarily, it's the quality of what they're doing. Elijah Craig, traditional, very recognisable, little bit in the steep side, but
For us, yeah.
for us, with what's available to us. And you've got the Yoichi Japanese single malt, which is a non-aged statement. I remember it as a 10-year-old and the superb
This should be
15-year-old
the
version many years
Scotch
ago.
Europe whiskey.
And it's actually nice to see some
what
relatively affordable Japanese high-end single malt whiskey there. You see it by the price.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing to me that the range, we have got half 50% of these nominations are from a single country, which is fascinating to me.
It should be blind.
But I do see a huge swing in price, 45 all the way up to 275. But again, that was theme of ABV, that 45% on the circumstance, they do things by batch, so it's going to be 45 plus percent ABV. It's going to be a various ABVs depending on each batch that they release. But in my experience, I agree with you, Ralphie, the value that these guys are bringing with these experimental, you might even see wacky sometimes spirits that they're bringing out, but just in my experience, pretty delicious stuff too. Bookended by two very different Japanese, one that's very exclusive, difficult to get hold of and sought after, and the other one, the Yoichi, Nika have found a way to bring something a bit more closer to mass market single malt, but to me it's still quite pricey, 76, but that's a gorgeous pour as well. Super interesting. I love the fact that we've got a new half of these nominations are first time nominees as well. That's interesting as well. So we're getting variety in there too. The Oswald is doing what it's one of its goals to do, is that is to bring interesting new experiences to the community as well. So that's job done here, I would suggest.
Something I'd like to comment too is the back to the circumstance. They are doing. They've been quite innovative in that the Scotch whisky is by law restricted to the use of barley grain for producing spirit. But in English whisky, as with Irish whisky, they're using other cereals. And one of the cereals that we hear very little about at the moment, in my opinion, we're going to see that change in the future, is oats. And the reason for this is there's much more diversity of oat varieties than people realise. And also with technology now, you can actually ferment oats without them turning into porridge, which is a huge advantage. But they bring a marvellous creamy texture to a spirit. And I think that the circumstance are literally one of the first distilleries to do 100% oat spirit, which is now gone, by the way, because the experienced, curious people just kind of jumped up. In fact, I went to buy a bottle and I couldn't because it was sold out.
Well, I've got a wee bottle here, so when you come over for the winner ceremony, I'll share it with you, Ralphie.
Thank you. I'll give you to that, by the way.
And we can talk about it and celebrate it at that point, because the votes will have all been cast, and there'll be no questions of it.
And rest assured, by the way, I'll be bringing you some lovely absinthe finished in a Jägermeister cask.
Bring your sleeping bag as well. You can have the couch for the night then. All right, terrific stuff. We've got a final category, and for me, it's the big one. This is the one that everybody's kind of waiting for, Ralphie. It's the best Scotch whisky. This is where we celebrate our community. It's where we celebrate the stuff that we love, and we define it as the cream of the crop. Scotch whisky should be something that's attainable, offers value, and is something special. Here we celebrate our Scotch whisky community with the best the category has to offer. This is a lot on people's shoulders here. This is a lot to come up with when you're asked. It's almost like trying to pick your favourite child or something like crazy like that. It's very difficult. But the Online Scotch Whisky Awards, we try to bring it. It's going to be interesting this year, Ralphie, when you're ready.
It's Scotch. Nothing
The
else.
nominations for the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards in the category of Best Scotch Whisky are as follows. Roy, that's your blooper, not my blooper. Take that back. Get off the screen, you. You get tired and emotional.
A nervous trigger finger.
Right. Okay. Just leave it there. Is there any point in me even reading it out now?
Yes, for the people who are listening podcast style, please do. Indulge me and I apologise.
Right. So, for the people listening podcast style, Roy has, I'm just grasping him up here. He's gone and posted the first image of Bruichladdich 18-year-old redefine Islay single malt Scotch whisky at 50% ABV.
And that is a first-time nominee.
Craigellichie 17-year-old Speyside single malt Scotch 46% ABV.
First-time nominee.
Look at whiskey.
Deanston 18-year-old Highland single malt 46.3% ABV.
First-time nominee.
Glen Scotia 15-year-old Campbellton single malt 46% ABV.
Yes.
First-time nominee.
Yes.
Springbank 12-year-old cask strength Campbellton single malt 50% plus ABV.
That's my win.
First-time nominee.
You can fucking get that shit. You can buy it.
Springbank 18-year-old Campbellton single malt 46%
Let's go to 15
ABV.
for a win.
First-time nominee. Wow, we talk about a virtual shelf, Ralphie. If I walked into the bothy, these are the 6 bottles that you have up on the shelf. These are the ones that you're offering to pour for me. I don't think you're going to get rid of me very quickly.
I think Roy, I could do a wee bit better than that, actually. A push.
It's deserved. Come on.
Well,
never said Springbank here.
That
exactly
is what's available today
get it.
in the shops. Affordable retail prices
Sell a couple of kidneys and a
for
liver.
an
I can
excellent
fucking buy that shit.
experience.
Yeah.
That is a fantastic lineup. It's all very well me showboating because I've still got a bottle of Aurora squirreled somewhere in the back of the bothy. But that's about the only way you can beat this lineup is to have some of these great old vintagey yesteryear whiskies.
Or fucking
I think that's a good point. If I did travel to the bothy, we would see some things, some gems from the past, that type of thing. What we've got here in the lineup. Interestingly, this is maybe the only category in the entire Oswald that every single one has an age statement. And considerable age statements as well. I mean, this is the youngest whiskey there, is a 12-year-old Springbank. 15 on the Glen Scotia then, 17-year-old Craigellichie, and the other 3 all 18 years old.
So they're all 18 years old and younger, so people are being overly pressured to believe that the older whiskey is necessarily better whiskey, and therefore the additional premium pricing is worth it. So you've got smart, self-taught, palate-confident selection here, Roy, of younger, superb quality whiskies from right across the spectrum. Speyside, Highland, Islay, Campbellton. A good waiting from Campbellton. Very good waiting, yeah. I think we're going to see more distilleries in that area before too long.
Yes, it's funny that, isn't it? Well, I have to say it was, there's, I don't think we've ever had anything not from Campbelltown in this section at the end, and we would expect that to be the case. But you're absolutely right. 3 of the 6 entries are from that region, that tiny region of only 3 distilleries currently, and 2 of them are from one single distillery. I'm trying to think if that's ever happened in the Online Scotch Whisky Awards before. I don't think it has, and if it's going to happen, it's going to happen at Springbank. It's maybe going to force people to split the vote there. They're going to have to choose their favourite between those 2, I would suggest, if they're going to place a vote on a Springbank. But I think that when they're faced with these half-dozen whiskies, these value versus kind of price, affordability, accessibility, Of course, they always have to focus a little bit on accessibility, availability, and those types of things. But it doesn't. Springbank are still releasing product, for example. They're still putting it out there. It might be getting snapped up very, very quickly, but they're putting out as much as they possibly can. And we don't want to penalise any producer for success. So of course, Springbank will never ever be told that they can't participate in the Oswas simply because their stuff is far too successful, right? So we do have a scenario that there must be enough of the contributors out there getting their hands on Springbank in order not only to put this forward for a nomination, but to back it up with an endorsement vote as well.
I'll give you that.
These two made it through alongside its Campbelltown neighbour, a Highlander, as you say, a Speyside, and an Isla. So a good spread of the regions there. And I think in time, I think Lowlands will be up there too. Most of the stuff from the Lowlands are just still a wee bit youthful, but that's a fantastic spread and a fantastic virtual shelf.
Yeah, I'll give you that. The Lockeys and their brethren.
£600 gets you 6 banger malts, which
that's interesting.
Which basically gives you 5-star grade A experiences, and not a single one is chill filtered and with caramel colouring added.
That's absolutely true. Everything is 46% plus. We've got 46.3 there. We've got obviously in the Springbank cask strength, we've got various ABVs all over 50. And the Bruichladdich bottled at a fantastic 50% of generous ABV as well. I have to say, I am pretty pleased. I'm pretty pleased. And to give everybody a summary of what we've achieved tonight, we managed to put together out of the 54 slots that we have for nomination in every online Scotch Whisky Awards, we managed to share with you tonight 25 brand new first-time nominees right across the categories. Every single category has got first-time nominees in there, and that's exactly what we want to try and achieve if we represent the community, if we try and reflect that the community is enjoying their drinking. We're going to have their staple favourite things that stay popular every year, and then we're going to have things that appear new on our radar and get people excited. Ralphie, what would you recommend that people do now?
I would recommend that people don't hang about and place their votes. Get in there, because there's actually less time this year than the previous year. And one reason for that is we're just making the whole thing a little bit tighter, so that people have less time to place votes and then change their mind and then go back and change their votes. And so people can have a good look at the nominations and say, right, I'm voting for that, and that in these categories. And of course, importantly, as you mentioned, Roy, previously, there's no obligation to vote in every category. There's an opportunity to skip a category if you want to. And if that is your vote, that is a valid vote in itself.
Absolutely. We're going to keep this vote open until Sunday, the night, October 19th. So you still have over 2 weeks. You have over a fortnight here. I know that some people like a bit more time because there's some here that they might want to try before they place their votes, and that's understandable for each category this year. You have a single vote to place, and as Ralphie's already touched upon, you do have the ability to go back and edit. So the recommendation would be you've got a shorter amount of time this year, so that hopefully will focus people to vote, get in and get the vote done. And if you want to go back and edit it, if you do change your mind, you're absolutely welcome to do that. I would recommend that you do that. Where do you do this? You head over to oswa.co.uk. I think in the background, the superstars that have been supporting me are working away in the background, and Rob Halford is busy on oswa.co.uk making the pages live, linking through to the Google form that's already replaced, ready there to start harvesting votes now, and you can get participating in the 2025 Online Scotch Whisky Awards. The messengers of Ralphie and myself will be back here with you on the 1st, I think it's the 1st of November, Ralphie, am I speaking out of turn?
No, you're right. I will be joining you, weather permitting, as long as the storms pass by then. I'll be joining you in the V pub and in your studio. to sample a wee touch of the oat spirit you've promised me, and I'm not going to let that one go. And I look forward to that because this is the 5th year of the online Scotch Whisky Awards. And even with each year, there's a slight evolution, but it's bedding in very nicely. As time goes on, it becomes more important for a one-stop portal to what is the best and what is the consensus, the democratic global consensus as to the best whisky that money can buy in terms of quality and often increasing availability. And if you can't quite see what you're looking for today, I'm sure you'll find it tomorrow, because successful distilleries produce more good quality whisky.
Yeah. I think that's absolutely true. And I think that there can only be 6 in each category. There's going to be a lot of nominations, potential nominations that have missed out this year. But what I would say, keep exploring, keep enjoying responsibly, keep the promiscuity up. And when you do find and discover things, come along and share it with us at the Online Scotch Whisky Awards. Ralphie, thank you for your support here tonight. Thanks to Chuck, thanks to superstar Rob Halford in the background for helping us realise this and bringing it all together. A lot of data crunching going on in the background, a lot of outreach to lots and lots of other people spread all over the world. In fact, if you stay for the credit roll at the end, you'll see just how many there are this year. But Ralphie and I are here to bring it to you. We enjoy this, it's a privilege for us, and we look forward to sitting with you on the 1st of November to bring the winners to you. Please, wherever you enjoy whisky, wherever you are, share this initiative. It becomes more and more potent and more valuable the more consensus that we can harvest.
Thank you, Roy, for the blooper, because that's one each now. So it doesn't look quite so bad for me.
We'll call it quits tonight, Ralphie.
Call it quits tonight.
I'll see you all in November. Thanks to everyone.
Thanks, everyone.
Good night. Enjoy the rest of your weekend. Sláinte mhath. Cheers.
And we're out. My name is in there somewhere. I can't see it. October 19th. It's pretty fucking tight this year. There we go. Osbos nominations done and dusted. What'd you vote for? I can't remember. Loch Lomond and Glen Scotia, like I always do each year. Always vote for the Glen Scotia and the Loch Lomond. Other than that, I can't fucking remember. Should we see what's happening over in Wiesen? It's the last day today. You're a guiding light. Yeah, nah. I mean, it's kind of uncanny when Glen Scotia and Loch Lomond are owned by the same Chinese company, but I like what their shit they're doing. I like their shit they're doing. Gonna count 10? No vote. Orchard House, Signatory, Glen Scotia, Fitting, Loch Lomond. Yeah, I'm a big fan of Glen Cadam. Yeah, fucking thing. Glen Cadam What's else? Well, the compass comes in the compass box. I can't get that shit. So I know they make good shit, but I can't get it. But yes, Glencadam, Loch Lomond, Glen Scotia, fucking, I'm always a big fan. But that's biased from my perspective of what I can buy and what the value of that dollar brings to the table. But for me, personally, Loch Lomond, Glen Scotia, Glencadam, Deanson, yeah, they're always good. Always good. Springbank, yeah, it's just hard to get. Can't pay for it. It's too hard. Yes, they make amazing shit, but it's too hard. And it makes all of the fucking turmoil and shit. Glen Scotia and Loch Lomond have always been there. And I've never been disappointed with a Glen Scotia or Loch Lomond. Well, some of the batches, yes, have been a bit meh. But overall, Loch Lomond and Glen Scotia have always took my fancy. Yeah, I'll give you the Brooklyn 18. And I keep eyeballing that every time. There's one place here that's got, you know, Brooklyn 18 sitting there, and I'm like, very, very, very tempting. I do love me some laddies. Yeah, they are consistent, I'll give you that. Very good, consistent fucking dreams. Looks like the... Oh, there's a massive lineup. Just okay, so the queue formed. I've taken down the rope. The queue has formed. Going into Palana. What's happening with the beer garden? Come on, scroll over. Come on, come on, come on. A bit more, bit more. Get rid of that fucking... The rain is kicked in. Okay, so the big garden, there's a rope in front of it, but there's only half a dozen people standing in front of it. Interesting. Like I've said, if you go to the beer garden, you can go over to the front area. Or you can actually get into the fucking tent from the beer garden. But everyone seems to form up in front of the fucking festival, but you can get through. Yep, it's definitely wet in Munich. So the nice summer day that we had here is exactly the same what's happened in Munich. So late rains, that's what we had. Same shit. Well, hopefully tomorrow, it's forecast to be a bit fucking drizzly in Munich tomorrow, but hopefully it's pretty good. I think it's going to be pretty much the same here. It's a mixed bag. You're inviting the courier to add world boss. Yep, it's looking very wet. Not too many fucking umbrellas in the view. I think it's the rain has passed. Not like last week when it was fucking umbrellas everywhere. There's only a few umbrellas in the view. Very similar to what we had here in Oz. Light showers in the arbour, and that was it. Now they can break down and boiled malt and boiled non-boiled malt. I think they should just stick with fucking whiskey, as in Scotch. Fuck the rest of it. Your music is set pretty loud to your voice. Yeah, I've got the echo cancellation turned off, so I'll turn it over. I'm gonna wrap it up now anyway. I gotta go crash. My eyeballs are fucking falling out of my head. Echo cancellation on. Does that make any difference? Actually, I'm not even showing the fucking stream, am I? Dickhead. We can hear you? Yeah. I've turned the cancellation back on. Got turned it off when I stream YouTube. I'm now loud as fuck. I'm looking at the meter, it looks fine. Anywho, I'm gonna go fucking crash because I'm munted. Why don't you just have it set like that during Oswes? I just turned off the echo cancellation because it doesn't come through the fucking audio bullshit. Anywho. You were talking, didn't know what you were saying. Yeah, well, no one can fucking stand me when I'm completely munted. And you're trying to understand me when I'm fucking drunk? Yeah, good luck. Can't speak fucking English when I'm fucking sober. It's all good. Alright. I'm gonna go pass out. And I'll see you all for the rest of the fucking last bit of Oktoberfest for 2025. Cheers, everyone. Catch us all on the next one. Peace out. Stay moist.